Hello and good day, everybody. Welcome back to the CCC 12 action. We do have today another anonymous game. This time it will be a teamers, and as you can see in the lobby, it's very confusing what we have over here. I'm pretty sure Elizabeth is not gonna play as Elizabeth, and Simon Bolivar is not gonna get to play Simon Bolivar. We also have Saladin Vizier here, which is definitely not gonna play Saladin. Oh my god, this is gonna be so confusing. It's gonna be amazing. Let's hope it's going to be a nice game. Yes, sir, definitely. Hello there, sir. By the way, bonjour, mon amigo. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. I did also notice we do have. Wait. At the beginning over there, I think it was. Whoa. Wait a second. Mostra thing. Good morning. Hello there, sir, and good morning indeed. I gotta say, man, it looks like they are starting to get into the draft, and that's why I started off over here. Let me actually get this going with what is this? I need to open the screen. There we go. So we're gonna have them go through a normal pick and ban phase, right? Through the pre-games, through the maps, and then we're gonna see their bans and picks in the upcoming phases. Now, I do have to say right now they are in the lobby. I'm not sure if Leech is actually Leech because he didn't rename himself. He didn't want to be anonymous here, and it looks like he's giving up a little bit of info of who is one team. I guess we're gonna see if this is gonna keep on going or not, or if he is casting. Maybe he's casting. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, now let's actually take a look here. We do have Cynthia taken out by team 1 on the left side. I call them blues and reds. I'm not sure exactly which one is which. I think it's blues on the left side, red is on the right side. Anyway, we do have Gandhi here also being picked up as a ban by team 2 on the right side. They do have another 2 big game bans to go, and then they're gonna need to go for the map. Since they already started with these land civs, I would imagine they're gonna want to go for a little bit a map with a little bit more landmass to work with. Let me see what's also. I do want to say hello there, YouTube. Hello there, everybody. I know it's definitely an earlier stream, but this is how CCC 12 goes. We have a lot of streams, we have a lot of games started at the same time, and yeah, we need to adjust our schedules. It is what it is. Now, looking at what's going on in the map phases, we do have tilted axis being taken out, continents and islands is being taken out. Let's see what they're gonna go for. They do have to choose between 7 Seas, Primordial, Pangea Standard, Classic, Lakes, Rich Highlands. There are quite a few maps over here for them to choose from, but as you can see, they are thinking what to ban here, since they already took out kind of a coin flip map, tilted axis with continents and islands, which is heavily naval based. We're gonna need to see if they're also gonna take out the new map lakes that we actually have seen quite a few games being played on, and to be honest, it is quite amazing because early warfare is quite a possibility that the land is not as full of hills as it is on Pangea or the highlands and so on. We also have Primordial still available for them, which I would say it's another one of those casino style picks. You never know exactly how much land you get, how much adjacency, neighborhood and so on you're gonna have, and it's gonna be hard for you to be consistent on this map. So they're gonna take that out. They don't want to take the chance. They already took out also Pangea Classic Ridges. That is the Pangea which is with a lot more warfare, the war Pangea, while Standard Ridges is still available for them. We do have team 1 thinking about their choices here, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. And I gotta say also there is a possibility that Liege is not Liege. I gotta say, don't get fooled by the names in the game over here. They are specifically told to change their names in the Steam profiles when they join the game. So we don't know who is who. We really don't know. It might just not be Leech. You know, it is what it is. We do need to see. There we go. Next ban is going to be 7 Seas. Looks like there's going to be a choice between Pangea Standard Ridges and Highlands. And it is dropping on Pangea Standard Ridges. We got this go. Okay. Very nice. Okay, map locked in, Pangea Standard Ridges. We can actually set it up on the screen over here. On the click button, Pangea Classic Ridges, Standard Ridges, Standard Ridges Pangea does have its mountains across the continent splits, and it will create quite a few defensive structures over there with the mountains. We're going to need to see what possibilities they're going to have on this map, and I'm pretty sure they will try to pick a balanced approach between gold making and warring, and not to mention some seeming civilizations that will need to go for that late part of the game and get the win for them, or maybe try to go for a victory condition, either it being diplo or culture or something along those lines. Or of course, we've seen a lot more science victories than we've seen culture victory in the last few weeks, I think. Yeah, anyway, we do have Theodora being taken out on team 2. On team 1 looks like Mapuche and Genghis Khan are also going to be taking a little bit of a time off here, while we do have another 3 bands for them to go, and they will need to pick up their civilizations afterwards. Team 1 is going to have actually the advantage in this game when it comes to setting the tone for it, so they will pick their first civilization, and then their opponents will need to pick 2 picks. And yes, I know team 2 will pick 2. It is what it is, man. It is what I mean. They're sticking to their corporate plan, you know. Team 2 picks 2. It is what it is. We do have also Vietnam over here with the right side choice, and yes, we're gonna have it being taken out. We do need to see the last band from team 1. This is the last choice, the last the last option to actually take out a civilization that their opponents might actually use against them. We're gonna need to see if what do they deem as important as the last ban here, because this is the last. I mean, if they played a little bit of a game of chicken in between now, see if their opponents are gonna ban something that they definitely think it's too much. Well, now they have no choice. They need to take it out or consider picking it. And of course, we're going to need to see what they're going to go for. You do have still team 2 that needs to get their last ban before the first pick, so it's definitely a possible game of chicken. Oh, let's see. Chandragupta is going to be taken out. Okay, I mean, definitely makes sense. And on the right side, no Shaka lovers, no Musa lovers, no Matthias Corvinus lovers, nobody. Beautiful game yesterday, by the way, by Matthias Corvinus. Just beautiful game. Unbelievable that it ended up on lack of a spy inside of his cities from his opponent, and the number of GDRs. He was always having a higher number of GDRs. Anyway, it is what it is. Now, it looks like Teddy Bulmus is going to be taken out. Well, wait, is this actually real life? Is actually going to take out Teddy Bulmus? Is it that powerful with these new changes that we did see in the BBG beta? We are playing on BBG beta and the better balanced maps mode. And yeah, there we go. I thought so. It's not that, it felt like a joke over here. They're going to take out Macedon. Definitely you don't want to see some running Hetaris all over the map against you, right? Pillaging and destroying and taking over cities, and then just keep on building more and so on, and then you see them transform into tanks, and you're like, Pikachu, but he has 20 science. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. The Macedonian power doesn't need science. We do have team 1 over here needing to pick up, set that tone for the game, and they're thinking about it. They do have a little bit under 30 seconds to make their choice, and we're going to see what's going to happen. Hello, Cisco. Good evening, sir. Small host. Small, I see. We're coming on the small jokes. Okay. Yeah, we can work with that. We can work with the small jokes. When are you spreading some democracy, Cisco? You've been slacking. No democracy spreading. What is this? Oh, Shaka is gonna be taken. Oh my god, and I did mention him. No Shaka lovers, man. No Shaka lovers, but it looks like team 1 is gonna be a Shaka lover. We do have on team 2 needing 2 civilizations to be picked here, and we do need to wait for them to actually make their choices. I'm pretty sure they're thinking about how to counter Shaka here. We're gonna need to see what kind of civilizations they're gonna want to pick against them. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to pick something with quite a bit of damage at the beginning of the game, but also I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna go for something like Rome, which doesn't really have damage at the beginning. I guess you can argue that the Legion is more powerful than a normal swordsman, but its powers lie somewhere else. Usually you do get more cities at the beginning. Usually you do manage to get that extra culture and so on. Well, it looks like Montezuma is gonna be a possible choice here for team 2. They do have 10 more seconds to lock it in, and we do need to see if Aztec here is gonna be their choice. Yeah, it looks like they locked it in. Definitely makes sense if you do get those extra damage points on the attack. They only work on the attack. It's definitely going to be quite important. Okay, we do have to see one. Maybe I'm spreading right now. I see. Okay, get those major orders, man. No, I managed to get the auto cannon. Woo woo. Anyway, on team 2 we do have Russia being picked up, and that definitely makes up for a possible victory condition, a possible culture victory condition. We're going to need to see if Russia is going to have somebody next to him, so he's not going to get the opportunity to go for it. We've seen multiple games from Canada, but it seems like Canada has a lot more potential to go for that culture victory than Russia has at the moment. It used to be the other way. Now it is definitely Canada that usually is preferred. Anyway, Russia here can do an amazing game even if he doesn't go for the culture victory. That's not really a problem. That's not an issue on him. We do have Coupe being picked up over here on team 1, and it looks like I'm thinking of Tamar. Maybe they're actually gonna pick Tamar now. Oh my god, that would be quite fun. Anyway, we do have also them needing to pick up the last 4 civilizations, and I gotta say I'm actually quite curious with Coupe over here. I was thinking a little bit when they picked it, because I mean, you know, you don't usually see it on Pangea, but we start to see it more and more, even with the nerf on its growth, especially the food that you get on the fishing boats. It's quite a problem, but you do get it delayed, right? What, Celestial Navigation or something? I guess it's not that hard because you already go for Celestial Navigation, but that's still possibly like what, 15 turns of or 10-15 turns of lack of food, or lower food than normal. Definitely it eats up at its tempo. And we do have a band that is Teddy Roosevelt. Sorry, no, that's not Teddy. Teamer Anonymous. Bulmus. I think they took out Bulmus. They actually took out Bulmus. Okay, I think they took out Bulmus because it's BM. I don't think there is another BM. Is there another BM? I don't think there's another BM. Anyway, we do need to see what they're gonna pick up next, because it looks like, oh, there we go, Sumeria has been taken out by team 1, and on the right side we do have another man to go for. We've seen a lot of the times players move away. About 2 months ago there was quite a bit of spreading of the Egyptian civilizations. We've seen a lot of the Cleopatras show up in the games, either Ptolemaic or Egyptian Cleopatra, but somehow in the last period we don't see it as much. I'm pretty sure it has a little bit to do with what the changes were for BBG and for the beta, and at the same time I'm pretty sure it does also have to do with the cycling of the preferences of the players. As in, there's always a cycle. Players play a lot of like the same civilization, they get bored with doing the same thing, they want to see something else, and they try out something else, they get specialized on something else, and so on. So it is also always a cycling motion that happens across the months over here, as we see the competitive community basically, you know, adapt to the changes and at the same time evolve. Now we do have Persia actually being picked up by Team 2 after they did take out Gaul and Nader Shah, the other Persia. So it seems like Cyrus is the only Persian allowed to be in the game here. While Team 1 is going to need to pick up the last 2 civilizations, they will probably think a little bit more than usual on this one. And what happens is usually the players do pick them up in sequence. So we might actually see 2 picks here really quickly. Damn, boom, boom. Let me actually put my screens as I should, because on the left side I'm not seeing everything I should be seeing. There we go. Okay, so Pangea Standard Ridge is still prioritizing those land civilizations over coastal. I think they kind of fixed their gold situation, like half fixed it with Coupe being on the team. He definitely will go for harbors. I would imagine they will want somebody else also to get the gold for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna pick up something like Cree over here, or yeah, I guess Cree. No, Poland. They picked Poland, but Poland is picked by the next guy, not the one that needs to be picked. Okay, they picked Poland. That's definitely not a gold maker, I gotta say. Definitely not a gold maker. So if they pick Poland, they need to make a gold maker. They need a gold maker. Mega. Okay. They need to pick it. Even if they time this out, they really need to pick this as soon as possible. Gran Colombia, maybe. Yeah, the Gran Colombia would also be interesting, but doesn't really seem like a goal maker. Yes, it does open up with commercials and so on, but it's not one of those like, oh my god, he's gonna make like 150, 200 gold a turn in the next 20 turns. So what is the second choice? They're still not choosing. What is the second choice? Oh my god, it's like 5 seconds to go. Oh my god, what is the second choice? Draft is over. I mean, it's okay, guys. It's okay. We got more confusing stuff to go. Yeah, there we go. Kree is showing up. I mean, that definitely made sense. They needed the gold generator. They needed the Magnus Civ to pick up the slack over there. Definitely needed Kree. Please move from second slot. I guess they don't want to move from the second. Ah, there we go. Whew. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Last pick was Black Queen. Okay. Last pick was Black Queen. So it was Kree on one side, on the left side, and Black Queen, Catherine de Medici definitely makes sense on the right side. Let me see. I want to double check the resource. I guess the resource is standard and this, but where is the map? Map Pangea, standard riches. There we go. That's what I needed to switch. Wonders should be fine. Blues, reds. I guess I put this for convenience, because since they are anonymous, it's gonna be quite tough for us to actually always figure out who is going against whom. This is gonna be a challenge, I gotta say, but I like it. I like it. Shaka. We got Shaka here needing to pick up Civ. Looks like Liege is gonna go for Peter. Oh, this is definitely not Liege. Theodore, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, Saladin, Random Leader, Fire Axis, Cyrus, Elizabeth on Coupe. We got Simon Bolivar on Jadwiga. Oh my god, he's actually on Jadwiga. Okay, and Cow is gonna play Montezuma. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely like this. Definitely like this. Oh yeah, let's go. Let me turn off the open screen over here. That should be this. I do want to point out also, not sure if you saw it earlier, but I did pin the message. You can we have the file now. Thanks to Mamaleto, we do have the Google file, actually the OneDrive that shows us all of the scores and everything. You can see it pinned on my channel here on YouTube. You should be able to click on it on YouTube as well. If not, give me a message or definitely shout me out so I can fix the problems. My 10 token bet paid out yesterday. Woohoo! Hello, sir, getting big. Welcome, sir. Diplomat also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yes. Well, let's see how this goes. We do have the players going in. Okay, they're getting everything. Looks like Jadwiga got the first slot here. Simon is still on her, and we do have Legion Peter. Theodore is on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Saladin on Shaka. Phyrexis on Cyrus. Hey guys, Phyrexis is playing on Cyrus. We got Elizabeth also on Coupe, Shaka on Poundmaker, and Cow is gonna go for Montezuma. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Let me actually there we go, putting my screens back in order again, and we do have this next to each other. There we go, and we're readying up. Let's see. We just need Shaka to go in, and I hope I actually double check settings, please. I'm still not sure about this. I'm still not sure about the resources. I'm pretty sure in the CWC we use spawn guaranteed, but there's no more spawn guaranteed check on this. It's only a epic abundant or standard, and I might be standard. I'm thinking it's standard. What? I have no idea what I'm being asked. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. We're just waiting for them to double check, and if not, let's go. I do have to say, it is what it is. Standard, standard. If they do accept it, they do accept. Yeah, the names, man, the names. Anonymous. So basically, we don't know who is team 1 and who is team 2. We don't know which players are playing on each team. We don't know anything. We're just gonna need to follow their gameplay, and that's about it. We're gonna need to see if that is gonna be the way over here for them to get that victory. It is what it is. There are definitely a lot of fun civs in the game. Like with the Shaka Coupe, we got the Jarwiga over here, Peter in the jungle, in the Tundra. We do have Catherine de Medici with a possible Grand Imperial Guard Imperial attack. Looks like Montezuma also might have that triple continent split, quadruple continent split. This is gonna be interesting how things will evolve. We do need them to fix their 0ms and double check settings, and then we go. And hopefully I'm gonna receive a message about why I have received another message. I sent a message with a question, and then I had a request that has made no sense, no connection whatsoever with the previous one. And I'm thinking maybe I got messaged something that it shouldn't be meant for me. I'm like, Pikachu! Well, no, what is this? Okay, we're going? We're going? Where is Cyrus? Cyrus is coming back. Probably reconnecting to fix his 0ms here. Oh, Fireaxis is back. We got Fireaxis back here, and yeah, he's back on his good old job to handle Cyrus. We're gonna need to see how those immortals are gonna come out. Actually, it's been a while since we've seen immortals go against somebody. It is what it is. We're gonna need to see if this time around it's gonna be those immortals, or is it still gonna go horses. Most of the time players do find it quite awkward to open up with bronze working or go for bronze working and then follow up with iron working because of that opening up of an extra district from bronze. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen during the game. We do have the blues going against the reds, and Shaka, Saladin, Elizabeth and Simon Bolivar will play against Theodore, Leech, Faraxis and Kaukau. Yeah. How do they communicate with each other? I'm guessing voice channel is banned. Yes, they're not in the same voice channel. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Or at least not on CPL, because that's that they would reveal themselves if they would do that. So we did allow them to go in whatever channel, play in whatever server, so they can communicate properly. Okay, I don't see. Okay, so let's actually take a look. Left or right? Left or right? Come on, come on. Who's ever gonna write first in the channel? We're gonna go left or right. What do you think? We take it from the left. We start off with Montezuma, or you take it from the right and we start off with Jarwiga? Right? Okay, we start off with Jarwiga. Let's see. We do have over here Simon Bolivar, kind of in the middle of the map, a little bit to the left side, and I don't know what this is, but it looks like a bug over here. Anyway, it looks like it has the mouth of a... Anyway, I do see Simon Bolivar getting his settle on the west side. That's gonna be next to Mount Kilimanjaro. This is gonna be amazing. He will actually get the bananas and the dice style quite quickly. Not to mention he's gonna have some extra culture from the beginning when he's gonna grow into that coffee tile, or as his teammates to buy it for him. He does have the city on a 2-2 base, and from what I do notice, we're gonna have quite a few other cities for him to go for. This is actually amazing land for Poland. This is unbelievable land for Poland. I gotta say, a lot of mountains, a lot of rivers to get the fresh water, and good enough distance from his opponents. I think Paris over here is his opponent, and it does look like he has a continent split that is gonna block the Guard Imperials from actually getting the extra damage against the city of Krakow. That would also mean these cities on the north that might be settled will be will be vulnerable. I guess we're going to need to see how far into the northwest Simon Bolivar is going to go. Moving towards Shaka, we need to see where the big Shaka is. Looks like he's the one on the west side of the map next to Montezuma, so we might actually be seeing some war units over here. What is this spawn on Montezuma? What is that mountain next to his capital with the horse style of... Oh my god, I really hope he's not going... Yeah, he's not going animal husbandry, guys. He's opening up with campus for that +4, because that seems just, you know, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I mean, there is such a significant chance there is a resource that you really need to get that campus down. Now we do have Ulundi with only a single 2-2 next to him, but he will have the opportunity to grow into others and also buy them out, of course. Looks like a 3-1-1 spice to the southwest and a pretty good second settle to the southeast. We do notice he's also going to have direction towards Catherine, and that's also going to be a second opponent that he has. This is actually quite interesting to see. Will be quite interesting to see what Zulu is going to do between them, if he's going to try to defend one and go against another, or go against both at the same time. I don't think he's going to bunker down, turtle up, and try to defend from both, but I guess we're going to need to see how aggressive his opponents will be against him. I'm pretty sure that will also be quite important for the dynamic. We do have him also with some coastal cities, which I guess he's going to need to use to trade with Coupe on the other side of the planet there. And talking about Coupe, he's actually going to have, oh my god, a pretty good capital here with so many of these forests and rainforests. He does have a +4 harbor, and I do notice that is a fish on it. Wait, that is a fish on a +4 harbor. So he either wants the fish, you know, wants the extra food over there from the fish, and he's gonna place a lower than normal harbor that's going to be a +3 here or a +2 here, or he's going to delete the fish for a +4. I guess we're going to need to wait and see. First of all, he's going builder. It is what it is. He wants to get those extra resources improved and get them quickly improved. Now, he's not going to get the visibility over a lot of the land he has though, and looking at his west side, he does have one of the reds here. We do have Cyrus that is definitely going to have the opportunity to come against him, but Cyrus is also quite close to Cree, so there might be some boom boom going around over here between Mixivuanchik and Pasagade. We do need to see. Looks like they will have a meetup right next to a tiki hut. This is the first meet between them. They see each other, they see the tiki hut, they see each other, they see the tiki hut, they see each other, they see the tiki hut, and then democracy intensifies. Who's actually gonna get in there? Yeah, are they actually going to flip a coin, or is this going to be like the shift enter madness? What do you think? Who's going to get it? The Reds or the Blues? Who's going to get the tiki hut? Is this going to be the first relic of the game? Come on. Builder, relic, settler. Oh, the Blues have it. Shaka was just faster. I mean, you know, it's Shaka, bro. You can't handle Shaka. Can Coupe even delete that fish? It's a resource after all. You can't... actually, that's a good question. That's a good question. I don't remember if you can actually place it on the bonus resources or not. I know you cannot harvest them. That's different. You can... Yeah, it is what it is. Are they anonymous teamers or random and anonymous? So they know... No, they are just anonymous. So they do know in between them they have the same team, and they have the team rosters and so on and so forth. But they change their names so others don't know. They don't know who are their opponents, basically, and we don't know who is who because they changed their name for us as well. So we don't know. You cannot place on resources. There we go. So well, I guess that's a easy job. He's gonna go for the left side, and it is what it is. He's gonna actually this one. He's probably gonna go for this one, the +3. It's fine. Polizan, hello there, sir. By the way, MS Doll, thank you so much for pointing that out. Jarwiga has Mount Kilimanjaro. Yes. Let's take a look at Cree and see if he has those pastures over here, and for him, not to mention the camps. I do see 1, 2, 3, not that big of a bonus. 4 over here if you take 5 if you take into account this deer tile, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be worked by another city. I guess we're going to need to see how far into the northwest he's going to go, but I would imagine he might actually want to be closer to that coffee tile than further away. We do have him also with cities to the northeast that he can place between the mountains, so using the lake for fresh water. While they did buy him an Okchitau, they are actually looking at Persia over here. They're declaring war, and it looks like this Okchitau is in for a beating between the Persia's far axis is not waiting for anything and is doing the damage against Shaka. Why is he bullying Shaka so hard? Well, I guess we do have the new Occhitaus coming out from Kree, and they're gonna get in there. They're gonna try to fix things, get that win on the board. Well, we do have a setter in 3 turns coming off from Persia, and by the looks of it, the Kree Occhitau just died. That's what killed the dinosaurs in the world. Yeah. Well, we do have a setter coming up in 4 turns here from Civ6. They did get him the banana tile to the northeast, and I'm pretty sure he's working the 222s over here for the extra production. We do need to move forward and see what Peter is gonna do. He's in the northwest, and yeah, even if it is not that far away from Kree, he's still gonna have terrible land to actually go towards Kree. But this is what he has right here is incredible. I would assume he's gonna, oh my god, he's going Lavras into Temple of Artemis. Is this gonna be the way? I mean, he already has, look, what's with the deer tiles in the tundra, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, well, not only deer tiles, but camps, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 camps in the, wow, okay, more over here. He also has furs as a second continent. Oh my god, okay, this is nice. This is cool for him. A lot of fresh water also with the river spanning from the north to the south, and I do notice he can keep on expanding to the west side and the south. Actually, not that big of a problem. Buenos Aires is going to be in between him and Poland, and a lot of distance is going to be over there. So I'm pretty sure Liege or Russia will be quite safe in this for a long time. We do need to see what is he going to settle. The diamonds. He's going to settle the diamonds, and he's going for another scout to fix his visibility. He did get a builder, and I'm actually quite curious, did they buy him a builder? Because they're kind of running out of cash here. Did they buy him a builder? No, did they? No, he worked the 1-3 tile, no, and he got a builder, and now he's working on a scout. It's been a while. Anyway, we do have them to get this remap. There we go. Let's see, what do you think? They're gonna want to remap this or not? Catherine de Medici had its continent split, moving, oh my god, moving into a Polish warrior. He's moving into a Polish warrior. Okay, well, that's bad. We've seen Cyrus, and let me check Montezuma. Montezuma has 1 single continent. He knows about Shaka, though. Does he? Wait, he might not know about Shaka. No, he doesn't. Kick. I mean, I don't know if he knows or not, because as you can see, no, he knows. There is a Eagle Warrior here next to Shaka's capital, actually. It's fine. He knows. Hello there, papas. Good day, sir, and welcome. My fart, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, thank you so much for confirming. Russia started disgusting. Yes, this is the new BBM. And I actually tried out a game last week with Canada. And this is, I mean, if you think on Russia, this is insane. You should see Canada. Okay, we do have, who are these? The Blues? We got the Blues. The Blues actually chose to remap. Okay. We will need them to unpause. Okay, let's confirm. Nuclear Encore! I mean, come on, man. We need to see the next map. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be quite good. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we already saw quite a few amazing things, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna still have the same thing happening again. Let's see. Come on. We can roll the dice. We can high roll a few times. Let's see. Oh, I see a cage fight, boys. I mean, I don't know if it's better or not, but I see a cage fight. I definitely see Poland here. That is gonna be right next to 2 opponents, and oh my god, it's actually in between 3 opponents. He has Persia to the north as well. Oh well, this is gonna be fun for him. So who's the one that's gonna be on the other side? It's actually France, and France does have his, oh my god, France is actually blocked. Man, this I don't think I can use a better word. He is blocked. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 tiles of passage between the northeastern continent and the rest of the world. Basically, he's blocked. This game is a real life Polish simulator. Yeah, I guess in between everybody, it is what it is. Wait, no. At least Poland has one side that they can be safe in real life. No. I think we have everybody. Yeah, there we go. So let's open it up. Okay, so Krakow instantly settled. And wait. We're taking from the left or the right? Left or right? Left or right? Guys, chat. Left or right? Whoever writes first, we're gonna take his order. Left or right? So we start off from Montezuma, or we start off from Poland again? Right, left, okay, left. Looking at Ancon was left. Okay, left we got let's see, Montezuma. Where is Montezuma? We need Montezuma. Montezuma here has a single continent, but it looks like he's also gonna have Shaka on the east side and Poland on the west. He does have his 2-2 base here, quite easy to acquire, and I do notice he's gonna have well, not that easy amenities to get, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to settle on some. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to settle on the Koto tile. That's actually quite expensive, and we do see him with a good river network to expand his cities close by. I don't really think he's gonna go as far to the north as Zangidanxia, and I would assume he's actually gonna go a little bit closer to Poland, especially since they are so close to each other. I mean, you know, they basically breathing the same air over there. Now we do have Kaukau here that and still didn't make up his mind if he wants to settle in place or not. And I do see in the capital he doesn't actually have more than one single 2-2, and this is not that cool. Okay, I was actually thinking maybe he would have a possibility to move across and settle turn 2 on the horse tile for better 2-2s around him, but I guess he would have cut himself off from a possible city to the northwest, which, to be honest, I wouldn't have probably wanted to settle anyway, because that's exactly on the Polish side of the river. Anyway, moving forward, we do need to take a look at Cyrus. Cyrus in the north, he does have his 2-2 base, a 1-3 here, and another 2-2 next to him. Looks like he's working the 1-3 for the extra production. Although I'm not sure if it's maybe this is actually just the default setting of the city. I'm pretty sure it wanted to work the 1-3, and maybe if he chose the 2-2, it didn't update. And we do have him also with other cities over here. Unfortunately, no city on the same river towards the south. That's not gonna be good for him, but he does have his river network spanning from the northeast to the southwest, and of course he could actually get on Zangidanxia. He just needs one tile bought in his empire, and that's it. So he could settle quite far away, maybe even over here on the march tiles, and buy one of those Zangidanxia tiles. Of course, ideally you do want to get over here on the 2-2, buy the Zangidanxia, get the 2-3 in, get the 2-1 amber, and so on. I guess we're going to need to see what is he going to want to choose. And yeah, there we go. He did switch to the deer tile, and it did update on the turn rollover. Now we do need to move towards Catherine de Medici here with the big mountain chain that will protect Catherine de Medici from I guess everybody. But I mean, we've seen in Dune, a big mountain range doesn't actually, you know, defend you from big monsters. It is what it is, you know, like you see those worms, big monsters. Center Port Civ, hello there, sir, and welcome. This game, wait, getting 17th century flashbacks. Woo! Yeah. Sir Mactador Mundi, don't spoil. I mean, I think it's in the, isn't it in the trailer, or maybe I'm mistaken. Wait, you actually haven't seen Dune 2? Oh my god, man, you need to see it. You need to see it. Yeah. Give it 10 stars over there. Show Hollywood how it's done. We got scouts coming up in 110 here from Paris, and well, unfortunately, he doesn't have the extra possession on these bananas. He does have 2-2s to work and a possible early campus. I would imagine he's going for campuses, so pottery coming up in 210s here. And we do have him also with some tiki huts that he just discovered to the north, not to mention in the south. He's going to have some geothermals for this continent split, which will give him very good campuses to work. I do see a +5 over here next to that turtle tile on the coast, but that will be Coupe coast, so I'm not sure if he's gonna be fond of settling too much over here or even improving these tiles on the southeast. We do need to see if Coupe will have the opportunity and the willpower to try to get some tours in between France. Maybe he can actually dictate them to the north. Can you imagine if he goes all the way to the north and comes back to the south to take down some French cities? This will be interesting. Looking at Russia here, we do have Russia. Okay, we actually see his resources now. We got one deer tile in the capital, but we got a lot of pastures. So again, possibility to go for Temple of Artemis quite easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, 7 amenities for Temple of Artemis just in the cap. Anyway, it is what it is. Well, he does have the Old Faithful Wonder to the northwest, which is just gonna be, you know, a little bit of sightseeing over here. He's gonna take a look at those columns of water just coming out, and it is what it is. Well, we do have Settler getting out in 5 turns, and I believe he's gonna go this time the same way. Actually, he's gonna open up Animal Hospital, improve a few tiles, and then switch immediately for his how to say, for his Labras. He definitely needs to get those in the game. We're 10-6, so we do need to put a step on this a little bit. Pound maker, we got him with 1, 2, 3 pastures. I do see 4th possible bonus there from the deer tile to the northeast, and well, he does have a few possibilities to settle the instance tiles if he wants to. We do need to see if this time around he's actually gonna get to fight anybody. It looks like, of course, defended from the French nation to the east. He has a friend in the south as oh my god, this is Free Sim Cree. This is Free Sim Cree, and he has all of this land to the northwest, west, and south to settle and get big. Not to mention some geothermals that are gonna help him get those extra points of science going. Right in smack in the capital, he's gonna have an easy +3. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna go for campuses over here. Looking at his tech side, we do have him opening up with pottery, but of course that could be also him just going for his commercials. We're gonna need to see when he's putting them down. Looking at Coupe, we saw him on the coast, already started improving some of his resources here. We do have him with a +3 harbor, and I do notice he's gonna have some inland cities to go for. A lot of rainforest and the forest to the northwest, not so much in the southeast though, where he definitely would want to settle some cities anyway. He wants to cover this territory, but I'm pretty sure he's definitely gonna be more fond of the north, where we'll do have a scout from France making its way through the mountains that might actually make well, make this settler scared. It is what it is. We do need to take a look also on Shaka in between the mountains. Ulundi is going to have the opportunity to go directly against Aztec. They're very close to each other, and he has a very powerful settler that is just cooking right now. Do you see this? This is the earth cooking right now. A city for Zulu. He definitely thinks that Zulu needs some help, and he's gonna give him the help. So he's gonna cook a better forest here. We're gonna need to see his settler coming up in 2 turns. Where is he gonna go for? But I would imagine that the wheat tile is gonna be a prime position. We do also see him with quite a few mountain ranges to the north and to the southeast to go and settle and benefit from the extra science points. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for Ikandas first, we do have him discovering bronze working in 10 turns. Access to an iron tile quite easy. We do need to wait to see this happening. We're 10-10, so we got one more Civ to go. Poland, that's gonna be here, getting his holy site down on an iron, getting a settler out in 1 possible freshwater city to the northeast. That's probably his best city that he could settle, from what I do notice. But he's gonna be on the coast, and he doesn't. Well, I guess he does know that Coupe is on the other side. It's not gonna be that big of a problem for him to stay on the coast. Nobody's gonna bother him. It does easy. Yeah, but he does need the fresh water. That would be quite important. Let me actually put up the remap vote for them. He's cooking. Yeah, he's cooking. All Faithful is actually good wonder for Arabia-like setup. I see. Major bonus adjacency to campus districts. That's what, +2? Or is it +1? I think it's +2, right? Major, minor. Wait, a minor is minor half? Can anybody confirm? A major is +2. Okay, so I remember it correctly. And we got another remap. Looks like the Reds are gonna be like, whoa, whoa. You remapped our best map. We're gonna remap your best map. Let's see what we're gonna end up on the 3rd one. We're gonna need to let the turn roll over and click on the confirm button so the map actually gets reset. And we're just a few seconds away from actually seeing the last and final map. No more chances for them to go for. There's no more chance. That's it. This is it. That's it. No more chance. No more, no more. They need to play this map, whatever happens. Okay, what are the chances of having France in between everybody with everybody on its continent? Quickly, what are the chances of having France in between everybody with everybody on his continent? It feels like to me that almost every game everyone uses all remaps. Not every game, but you're not wrong, yeah. Standard is 1, minor is half. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we can refresh our memory on the adjacency bonuses. Major adjacency is +2 adjacency, standard adjacency is +1, and minor is half. Okay, got it. So you get a minor from the city center, a major from a mountain, for example, and not a major, sorry, standard from a mountain, and a major from stuff like geothermals. Got it. It feels like I would love to see a Guard Imperial. I know, right? 1 versus 4 Guard Imperial stomping everybody. Yeah. Okay, we're just waiting for Elizabeth to get in. Elizabeth playing on Coupe today. I mean, you know, they got married, they had happy children over here. Now Coupe is not that into leading its nation anymore. Elizabeth took the wheel, and it is what it is. You know, sometimes it happens. Still waiting for the resync. There we go. We got the last one in. And just give it a few seconds. 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1 and a 0 and boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. There we go. We see the city states getting settled, and good luck, have fun is being thrown over here in the chat. Like the sportsmanship, definitely plus. Looks like we okay. We need to ask chat again. Chat, left or right? What do we go? Left or right? Chat, we start from the left or we start from the right? Middle. What do you mean middle? How do I choose left or right after I choose the first one in the middle? Okay, MS Doll has the right. Okay, he's saying the right. Okay, we go right. Simon Bolivar. Oh my god. You really want to see the Polish spawn, don't you? Tell me I'm wrong. MS Doll, you really want to see Polish spawn? Don't tell him. What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh my god. You make me cook. What is this? Krakow coming up with scout in 3 turns, and it does seem like he's gonna get his 2-2 base. I do see him also with some amazing tiles over here. Faith. Oh my god. This is a very good TT. This is one of the best TTs I have ever seen, even if it's being well, I guess it's hugged by mountains over here. Definitely is amazing. He can settle easily on that right style, get a very powerful campus, get some extra culture also from that, and not be bothered from the north that much. Look at that. He has a 1 tel choke that will go towards the north. I do also notice he's gonna have his cities to the southeast without that much fresh water. Unfortunately, this is gonna be a problem, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna settle this city over here on the 1-3. That just doesn't have tiles to work. It gives me this city gives me flashbacks of yesterday all Inca game. Have you guys seen that a little bit? The all Inca game when players were actually settling in between 6 mountains, and their cities were immediately put under siege by the mountains. Will he see it in between those chokes? That's a good question. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see what Poland is gonna discover here soon. He does have access to an iron tile right in the capital, and I do notice he's also gonna have a horse tile in the second ring towards the northeast. We do need to see how things are gonna be in his neighborhood. So that's gonna be Cyrus across the river here to the east side, and I do notice Montezuma to the north. Both opponents of the Polish nation. While Poland can actually crab a little bit in between the mountains, we do need to see how much he's gonna crab and how much he's gonna be allowed to crab over here. Yeah, looking at Shaka, we do have Shaka right next to Cree. They're allies, they're fine. They're actually good buddies over here. And I do notice Wulundi is going to have his 2-2 base with quite a few stone tiles to the north. I would say actually the stones are with Shaka today. Not to mention the sugar. Oh my god, he's eating sugar stones, man. I mean, you know, it is what it is. They wanted to be rolling, but they only got the sugar. Now, we do have 2 turns for a scout coming up from his capital, and I do notice he's gonna have more stones in the south. What is this with this stone? I mean, is he gonna pick stone circles here? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 stone, 11 stone. Well, I guess that's not really his, right? It is what it is. Anyway, he does have access to an iron tile in the second ring, also horses in the second ring, pretty good tiki hats over here to get, and we're going to need to see if he's going to pop a builder or something. I do notice he's not really going to have city states to attack and take over. I guess he does have to the north fence, which I'm pretty sure he's not going to take out, and Mohenio Daro to the east side, which again, I'm pretty sure he's not going to take out. So I guess he's going to need to build the cities that he's making, not take them out. I also don't really like that Shaka is going to be in a seeming position rather than having the opportunity to go against anybody in the game. I guess late game is he's gonna need to go for that timing attack with how to say well, I guess he's gonna need to we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be tank armies with artilleries, or is he gonna go for cuirassier armies. I guess both times do work on Zulu quite strong when you get mobilization. Woohoo! Just Zulu is like it's going in, man. It's going into the 5th one, the 6th one, and getting over you. Well, we do need to see what's going to happen here on Shaka, yeah, I guess Maori's empire. Elizabeth I here took the crown, and it looks like in the Maori empire we do have a builder coming up in 110, and that he's gonna get the whales and the fish improved, getting himself that nice and juicy Silster navigation boost. And I do notice he's also gonna have some ambers here to improve in the eastern cities. Well, we do have him with quite a bit of coast, some desert. That's not cool. It is what it is. I don't know what happened over there. It looks like there was a smirk over here, or maybe the map generator had a little bit of a burp or something, because this desert just doesn't belong. We do have him with a lot better cities toward the south, and of course I do see Geneva is over there in the south as well. So I would imagine priority 1 will be to just keep expanding towards the south and get all of those extra production points and faith points on his forest here. Well, production points first, and then faith and culture. Now we do see him also benefiting from iron and the horses right next to his capital. He's he has them very easy to improve, and I don't think that's a problem. I do see he still needs sailing to move. Okay, there we go. Shaka, let's see, in between Kupe and Shaka being Cree, in between Kupe and Zulu, they are discovering each other's territory and breaching the fog of war. While this time around they didn't buy him an extra scout, an extra Ochitao. We might see them invest a little bit of gold into that. No, they didn't. Oh, wait. Zulu just popped a scout. Okay, we know what he did. And we got him with 1, 2, 3 bonuses, 4, 5. Oh, okay. He has 5 sheep tiles and deer tiles in the capital, or I should say possible camp tiles in the capital. 1, 2, 3. Did I count that? 4, 5. Yes, 4, 5. We do have him also with quite a few other cities to settle southeast in between these mountains, using the mountains for the extra GCC towards those campuses. A +5 in the capital, which he will need to actually get mining for, because that's a forest standing on that tile. Has Mato Tipila to the northwest, which I guess is not really a good Tipila, but it is what it is. He's going to have at least 2 tiles that are going to be worth it. With the other ones, well, I mean, at least he's going to get some meta score. Now we got him also with a bit of a pickle here. He's gonna need to get that get those tiles improved here. He has irrigation possible bonus. That's a 5-foot tile on the rice tile. That's gonna be quite amazing to grow his population faster and make all of these tiles work. It can couple it with the 1-3s and get that extra food and production at the same time. Looking at the Liege here, Liege being Russia, and I gotta say, I wanna reiterate, we don't really know if this is the real Liege or is an imposter. This is why they're anonymous. We don't know. Such a passionate commentator. Love it. B-Bush, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. MS Doll. Yeah, All Triangle, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good day. Oh, this is quite early for you. I just want you to polish your pronunciation of Krakow. Okay, Krakow. Oh my God, it's Krakow. I'm sorry, I always miss that. Krakow, right? Krakow. Cracovia, actually. Anyway, we do have the settler coming up from Russia. We do have another settler in 6 turns, and I do see he's buying out the citrus tiles, 3 tiles out, and I would imagine he's actually going to want to work that for the extra food and couple it with the 1-4 deer tile. He has other tiles to work with a lot of production, the 1-3, for example, to the southwest, and I would imagine he's going to want that worked as soon as he gets the next population level. He's going to have more than decent amount of tundra here to settle. Unfortunate, I guess, proximity to Zulu, but Zulu is gonna need to work for the cities of Russia here. He's gonna need to work a lot for the cities of Russia. We do have him with the possibility to settle towards the east side, but not that close proximity to St. Petersburg. We do have also pretty pog Earth Goddess here for Russia. If I would see one myself, look at this appeal. It's all over the place. He has so many faith points that he could gather with Earth Goddess at the beginning of the game. I don't see him going southeast. He's actually going for the food next to the citrus tiles over here on the 2-2 base. No other, well, I guess he's gonna get more tiles anyway, right? It's Russia, so he's just gonna acquire the tiles immediately. We do need to see how his luck is gonna fare, what prioritization the city will have on these tiles, but he does have 2 2s, 1 3s, 3 1s. It should be fine over there to get everything he needs. We do have him also with horses in the capital. I don't see him benefiting from oh, I do see him. He has iron in the second ring, horses in the second ring. Okay, neither of them are expensive, and one of the few times that Peter actually has horses. For some reason, the horses just don't like it in the you know, cold weather. I don't know why. It is one of this. Russia is not Liege. Liege is on the other team. No, oh my god. No spoilers, my friend. No spoilers. We don't care. As in, we shouldn't care about who is who on which team. This is the moment we need to take a look at them, how they're playing against each other without that extra information. Love you all, friends. Thank you so much, sir, by the way. But I do have to say, reiterate, please do not spoil anything that is going on the streams. You will have quite a few streams open up. Not really like the Anonymous Iron Man, but still. And we need to keep it, you know, on the down low. Let's see, what do we have here on Catherine de Medici next, right? We do have him already getting poked by Occitan. He did poke Volin and got a builder out of it, a 2-charge builder. He's gonna get the opportunity to improve an easy amber tile and maybe get improvement on the right, so he gets his irrigation boost. He definitely will need irrigation over here for some of his resources. We do have his oh, he did actually get another builder from Paris and build up a pasture over there to get the horses. I'm actually curious, is he gonna go for the stone improvements next, or is he actually gonna improve the southeast? I guess stones are gonna be the way for him. That's also towards the Cree Occitan, so I'm pretty sure he's not that happy. But look at him protecting the city, and I would imagine, there we go, I would imagine he's actually gonna try to get that builder out of the city last second or something. Or is he? Or is he not? Oh, he's not moving. He's not moving. He's just sitting over there. Okay, it is what it is. Theodora is going to get his mining in 2 turns. Maybe that is a reason over here, but that would be perfect timing for him to actually get on the stone. Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe he forgot, maybe he didn't click. It is what it is. Settler coming up in 3 turns. He has the possibility to go for the north and get closer to those amber tiles and deer tiles. And we do have him with more than decent amount of cities to settle to the northeast and east, while he's gonna have some in the west side. Volin is an easy city for him to take out, while his continent split kind of ends at Kree's borders. But he does have Maori on the same continent. I would really, I mean, I wouldn't really hold my breath to see Guard Imperials going against Maori here, but I wouldn't discount it either. So I guess we're going to need to wait and see how Theodora over here is going to want to use all of the bonuses. Now we do see also him benefiting from horses in the already improved, and iron tile in the second ring for that extra strategic. He still doesn't know about it. Nobody actually got the bronze working yet, so I'm pretty sure nobody got to pin iron for anybody else. He did improve his amber for an extra amenity, and I'm pretty sure we need to move forward. Cyrus, where is Cyrus and what is he doing? Forward settling Poland. That's what Cyrus is doing. He's actually putting a scout right in the face of Poland here, and looks like Simon Bolívar Bolivar is defending his holy site with everything he has. A hand on a rock. That's basically what the slinger is for. We do have Tarsus here that did settle on a T tile, and looks like Pasagarde is gonna get his settler out in another settler out in 2 turns. Possibility to settle another T tile to the northeast with quite a few other cities that are quite easy. Oh my god, what is how is he getting so much extra food on the other cities? Look at that, 311 base here, 3-1 base here, 311 base here. Are you kidding me? This is amazing for him. That's gonna be so much more extra food in population in his cities. He doesn't need to pay attention to his amenities, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to be keep that on the lid. Well, I mean, maybe it has something to do with his name being Firaxis. Maybe it's the map just saying, oh, wait a second, our creator is here, we need to give him the best land. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Bloik, hello there, sir. How often I see elephants in the cold but no horses? I know, right? Exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure elephants don't like it in the cold either. I mean, you know, it is what it is. There's a reason the mammoths died. They tried to grow fur, didn't work out. Russia has Mount Kilimanjaro. Wait, does he? Where did you see Mount Kilimanjaro? He does. It exploded to the south and he did not settle it. Well, he's gonna settle it soon. There's oh my god, he's not gonna settle it. You know the moment. You know what's happening. You know what's gonna happen. This is the moment I need to do it. I need to do it. Yeah, it is that time, boys. Yeah, it is that time. MMC, horseback rush. Yeah, true warrior, exactly, man. I mean, you need to get those muscles growing. Let's actually, okay, let's come back to reality here, because we need to check out Persia's strategics, and then we need to move forward to Montezuma. Pasagarde here is going to have his iron to the left side, and I do see his horses here. For some reason, the icon disappeared from the iron tile. It is what it is. I mean, it felt like going on a break. This is basically when you go on a vacation and you're in a country next to a beach, and then you want to go into some stores, and the store in front, it says, I'm going to the beach. I'm coming back in a few hours. And you're like, bro, but I want to buy slippers. How can I go to the beach without slippers? I want slippers. I want to come there with you on the beach. What is this? He took a pause. It is what it is. He saw it now. Wait, he's seen it? Yeah, he's seen it. Is he gonna... He's probably... Yeah, there we go. Man, instant reposition of his settler. Look at that. Look at that. He's instantly moving towards Mount Kilimanjaro, discovering that he actually has the best freshwater city here. But that took him a while to redirect, didn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and to settle? That's gonna be insane. Anyway, I would assume he's actually gonna want to get feed the world anyway, so Lavras coming out of his city is gonna give him quite a bit of housing, but it's gonna take a while to build them up. And with the food you get from Mount Kilimanjaro, you're gonna grow a little bit faster. Is it gonna be better than actually having the housing? I'm pretty sure not. But still, he's gonna want Mount Kilimanjaro, so I guess, you know, it is what it is. We do need to take a look at the last save here. Montezuma is gonna have a triple continent split. Beautiful. I mean, you know, settle on the Paititi over here in the third city. He also has some help from the gods. It looks like Kauka over here is gonna get some bananas. He's gonna make a stew, and we do have him with the Eagle Warriors already checking out what's going on here, what's happening. How did the god work over here to get him some better yields while he's getting... Oh my god, look at these bananas, man. These bananas, man, are gonna be awesome. You know what's missing? Chocolate. Cocoa. He doesn't have the cocos. I know. I mean, we want to get some cocos over here. What was it? We found a name yesterday, like the chocolate banana. What was it? The chocolate pops or something? Or are there banana pops? I think they're banana pops, right? Not sure if you saw them, but let me actually put it up over. Yeah, they're banana pops. Yeah, chocolate covered banana pops. Yeah, that's actually a thing. If you haven't seen it, I can actually show you. Look, it's chocolate. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna make a little bit of advertising to somebody. But look. Yeah, chocolate banana pops. That's what we needed over here. Why is he not getting this? Why is he not getting this? Wow, chocolate banana pops, man, not working. It is what it is. Now we do have him with some T-tiles. I'm pretty sure he's not going to have the same effect. We do have Cao already improving his horse styles, and I do see he's also getting an iron right in his capital. I think everybody in the game actually had pretty easy to acquire resources very close up to their capitals, and it did affect them. It will affect them quite a bit, having the ability to acquire a lot of these resources much easier and not needing to spend the extra gold. Texcoco got settled 2-3 base with a 4-3 banana, another 4-3 banana getting cooked over here to the southwest of Texcoco. I would imagine right now Cao is very happy. He's probably mooing all over the place. Well, we do have monuments coming up from Tenochtitlan, and I do see he's getting some builders out from Malinanco. That's a +4, +5 campus in between the mountains with the possibility to maybe even get some more. Look at that +3, +4 over here, and we got another +4 over here. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now let's actually see where he's gonna put his government plaza, but I do see him opening up with bronze, and I guess the reason he's opening up with bronze is because he has so much rainforest, and he definitely wants to get some okay, never mind, he moved away. He moved away. Okay, I mean, that's better. That's better. Is he close to his opponents? Not really, right? He has Krakow to the south. It is close enough to actually do an attack with horses against him. He definitely has the higher production. Oh my god, it improved again, the 4-3. Anyway, now let's actually bounce around the map and see if we do have some pantheons being chosen. Definitely Russia is probably going to be the first one. Earth Goddess, that was an easy choice for him. Has Yaroslav already working the Mount Kilimanjaro tiles, and of course settled non-fresh without the possibility to actually aqueduct that city. I'm actually a bit surprised he put the Lavra here instead of putting it on somewhere else, so he could actually, like even on the Mount Kilimanjaro tile, so he could actually aqueduct that city. I guess he could aqueduct to the southeast as well on Mount Kilimanjaro, but wouldn't it have been better for the Lavra to be there? Anyway, maybe the safety of not getting it burned and repaired every time is probably the reason he actually put it there, so he doesn't need that to spend he doesn't need to spend more production and the time on it. We got triple Incandra opening here from Zulu, still no pantheon from him. He did get that city in the south, actually across the river. And by the looks of it, yes, he's gonna have Montezuma to the southeast to take care of, but I do believe it's gonna be a bit hard for him to actually get his units through the chokes and the hills and everything that's happening over here. Well, we do have Russia also getting some warriors and scouts in the lands of Zulu. While Zulu did not improve any one of his tiles, he does have a problem. His Ikandats are getting stopped from getting built, and this is actually a major problem. He definitely wanted to get the district discounts, and you kind of need to finish building what you started there. Necro, hello there, sir, and welcome. We literally have snacks in Slovakia called banana v chocolate and chocolate, which translates to bananas in chocolate. So yeah, there we go. I mean, we definitely needed some chocolate there. I really don't understand why Persia is rushing horses. Persia is rushing horses to rush Poland, maybe? Yeah, well, he is. It kind of looks like he is. Well, he's getting the extra science from 2 extra titans that he settled. He's getting builders out, and I do notice horseback riding is coming up in 2 turns with craftsmanship in 2 as well. He already improved his horses, and I would assume he's gonna get that second tile also. I'm pretty sure he also needs to get some oh, and he went God of the Forge. I think we got horse rush on Krakow soon. Krakow, he's going for archery. He's going for his own horseback riding, but that's gonna be at least 7 turns that he's gonna have. Wait, 7 turns. First horses coming up in 2 turns. Craftsmanship, if he didn't get it, that means no. He doesn't have a military tradition opened up either, so he needs this one for the maneuver one for the 50% cost. And in the meantime, he's getting builders. He could chop in probably 4 turns from now. That would put him 3 turns away from Poland getting horseback riding, and he's gonna be on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's like 7 turns to actually be the 6 or 7 turns to actually be effective to do something against Poland. That would put him, that would put Poland with 4 turns of getting his own units out. So we do need to see if Simon Bolivar is gonna get a whiff of this. He kind of needs to smell the horses coming from a long range. You know how it is. I mean, horses move, they leave poop, you smell them, and then the wind carries it over hills and over mountains and everything, and you get a whiff of it, and you're like, oh my god, Simon Bolivar is coming. MM Lee, hello there, ma'am. Welcome. Why no immortals? They're too slow. That's why. Jacob, hello there, sir, and welcome. I would imagine he's gonna go from bronze because he definitely wants a general here, but he's gonna do it in the meantime after he got his horses out. We do see him choosing also Pingala for his capital. That kind of means Pingala internals, and to be honest, this kind of feels to me like he's gonna want to go drums of war into Irel, into Poland, while Aztec is gonna try to get some timing with knights. We might actually see a lot of forces coming out from Persia in the meantime. Now we do need to see also Pantheon here, God of War and Plunder for Cao. He's getting some amazing campuses, man. Like these are some amazing campuses, and you do see he's actually putting this from Tenochtitlan. Malinanco did not get his because he does want to chop the 1-3. He doesn't actually want to waste that chop, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna improve the ivory tiles. There we go. Improve the ivory tiles. Get the golden. Get that golden. We got Temenanki getting built in the cities of France. Lady of the Region Marshes has been chosen as a pantheon, and he's starting to get that extra production on his floodable tiles, floodable terrain tiles. While we do have some monuments getting out. He's also putting down campuses. Open with only one campus though. That's not going to be enough. That is a bit unfortunate. This might actually slow him down a bit. Anyway, we're going to need to see. He's getting horseback riding in 5 turns. He has Crete to worry about from the north, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get some generals in the meantime. Well, Shaka, he went for well, first of all, Kree did go for city patron goddess for the 40% of the first district he's gonna have in a city center, while I do see he's getting his second trader out next turn. We do have Magnus establishing then in the capital. In the meantime, well, it looks like Maori is gonna go for his 4th city, 5th and 6th cities also. He did put down Wakara Wadawa to the south, Kayapoi to the east side, and oh my god, these names actually sound like the minions. You know the minions. Have you watched the minions? These actually sound like exactly how those minions would talk. Why Persia isn't going for full sim here and let Aztec Hirel? That's a good question. I don't know. I think the answer is much more flat land between them. I think that's the answer. Hello there, closing. Welcome. Where are the blue believers? Yeah. Oh my god, I need to actually put up the poll, the prediction. Let me get that prediction up here. Oh wait, he did. Oh my god. Project Cisco, thank you so much for putting up the prediction, sir. Well, thank you. I feel like Red won this game on spawns pretty much. The Fagman, good evening, sir, and welcome. March Pantheon, Menanki, and Free Simon have been my choice. I think you're talking about Persia, right? Persia, okay. Well, I do have to say Catherine did take his Temenanki and Lady of the Region Marches, so kind of left Persia here with one choice and one choice only. Get some minions would love a chocolate banana. I think so. And what would you do without me? Yeah, a lot more things, I guess. I'm gonna need to do a lot more things because you are taking away from me doing things. It is what it is. Yeah, less buttons to click. Now we do need to take a look also here. God of the Sea for the Pantheon. He only has two, I should say. Resources improved, but 3 with the Amber tile on the east side. He definitely can get some more of these whale tiles and give them away to his allies. Going for Magnus internals. He already has the production ended up here on his features on the forest and the rainforest, and he definitely has a lot of cities to keep on settling. He's gonna need to make that goal for his team and fund their wars and needs. What did Zulu go? Zulu got us a festivals. He did manage to take care of that Russian scout. He pushed him out with the slingers. I guess you see, a rock and a hand, man. A rock and a hand. Doing his work, plus, yeah. Working with insider information, so I believe in blue. Jacob. Anyway, let's actually see. We got Moksha establishing in the city of Ulundi, getting a builder out in 3 turns, and yes, I do see more slingers to push back the Russian warriors. Man, these guys just keep on coming, sitting. They're just like out of nowhere. You got some weird people just sitting next to your houses that you just started building, and they don't want to move, you know, and they like look mean and stuff. They're like, you're watching them, you're asking them to leave, and they just don't move. Look at this. You gotta get the arms out. You gotta get these slingers to push back the warriors here, because it looks like the scout with the dog was just not enough. Wait, that's a cat. That's a cat scout. That is definitely a cat scout. So I guess the cats are not mean enough for the warrior to actually take notice. Russia, Temple of Artemis here, makes sense. Moksha coming up in 2 turns from St. Petersburg. Yaroslav kind of, well, slowed down in its population growth. While we do have him getting his shrine in 1 turn, he did manage to get his religion, and that would be feed the world with tithe. Well, we did have Poland also picking up his reliquaries and lay ministry for the extra faith and culture. While I do notice Poland is still on 2 cities, he's gonna get his 3rd one soon, and I gotta say, if he actually puts the city on the 2-2 tile, this is gonna be very annoying to actually defend. But anyway, he's gonna go for the iron tile, which is gonna be a much harder city to put under siege, but it is gonna be an easier city to attack from Aztec. That's actually mid distance from that Texcoco city, or I guess 5 tiles, not 4 tiles. We do have Fort Setter coming out from Krakow, getting his encampment down from Warsaw, and getting ready for the war. While we do already have horses coming out from his opponent, it does seem like oh my god, he did something else, and instead of going directly for horseback riding, wait, yeah, instead of going directly for horseback riding, he wanted to get something else out. He got irrigation. Oh, that might be a problem. He actually spent the time to get irrigation. One good thing about this, he did go 5 cities, so at least he's gonna have a lot of cities to work, but he might lose them as quickly as he's building them, especially with already horses getting out from Persia. Wait, does he not have vision over anything that's happening here in Persia's territory? Is this it? Is this him not having the vision? Is that the problem? As in, he doesn't actually smell the horses, but he smells the horses. Look at this. He can smell the horses. You see a 2-6 in front of your eyes? That you gotta breathe it in. You know that those are horses coming. Nobody goes for 26. Nobody goes for that. Yeah, how do you defend with that? Well, I guess it is what it is. MMC is already giving us an idea. 2 spears and the horse pushes over. I mean, yeah, you put some spears in front of the man, but look at this. I don't know. He doesn't have a single unit. He has a slinger here, and I guess we're gonna need to see the golden arm actually do a Hercules, pull a Hercules, and fight off 4 horses from his opponent. My god, man. I gotta say, I got okay, it's happening. I think it's happening. I think he just realized. I think it took a little bit of time, but I think he just realized. Okay. I think he realized, but you know what's up? The spearmen are gonna take some time to actually get out, and horse riding is still coming out in 5 turns. Well, at least political philosophy is coming out in 2, so he's gonna get oligarchy for the extra +4 of those. Not bad. We do have him also with the monumentality option in 3 turns. 3 turns, so he will start chopping the 1-3s for faster units, and we do need to see how quickly these horses are actually gonna get to be annoying. They are only a few turns out from actually getting into the borders of Poland and even able to take down a settler here. Now we do have from the North Aztec not really doing anything, but it looks like he's just bullying a police scout, not letting him be, and we do have a line of scouts actually from Persia and the warrior that are trying to make up a line of visibility here for Persia to use whenever he's gonna position his attack. You do see the visibility over here is quite clear against Poland. Well, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. 5 horses before he put the first encampment down. And he's putting his cover on Plaza. Oh my god, he didn't get a single discount, did he? Yeah, I mean, this is full IRL war against Poland, basically. I guess it is what it is. Okay. Okay, let's see the other ones. What did everybody else pick? This Temenaki has finished. We do have the 3-2-2-1 Mei style. That's a pretty good tile to work. The 5-2-1 also Rai style. That's amazing. That's why he does have 5 population there. He's going for encampments. He definitely wants to actually be able to take on Kree here to the north and not be scared of anything. While I'm pretty sure Shaka is already starting to get quite a few of those general points. He's the only one in the game making general points. Which side is Persia on? He's on the blues. Sorry, he's on the reds. He's on the reds. Fortuna Belly, hello there, sir. Which side is blue? Blue is right, and red is left. You should be able to see that, right? It says over here, reds Cow, reds Firaxis, reds Theodore, and then on the right side, blues Shaka, blues Elizabeth. You should be able to see it. Or is it much easier if I put the labels, as I usually do with the teams? Oh, look at the settler go. He saw the warrior and he's like, no, I'm out of here, boys. Oh my god, he doesn't know. Oh, he does. Okay, he does know about the south. Okay, we got the horses getting in. He's switching to an archer. This is a problem, actually. He's switching to an archer, and I do notice the settler is basically 2 turns away from settling a non-freshwater city. Looks like that's his choice. He could have had, actually, a city right in the face of Persia if Persia was just not mean enough to get that going. And I do notice, oh, this settler should see the warrior, but I don't think it's the other way around. Yeah, the warrior doesn't see the settler. There we go. And we do need to see the horses. Where are they gonna go? They have movement right now. They have 4 movement, and they can go for the west side. And this warrior, by the way, is perfectly positioned to try to take this settler in 2 turns. He can move on the sheep tile and then try to shift enter. But so is this warrior coming from right behind the settler, trying to escort it. What's the military strength right now? Score screen, we do have 255 on Osiris. So he definitely would have quite a bit of a whiff of this attack coming in. He did manage to also settle Rocklo on the good TT, and he's going to get some extra gold from not only those tiles, but also the diamond tile to the west side. He will have a very good campus, which at the moment he's not putting down. He would need actually that technology, but first things first, you got to protect your cities before they actually die, no? And I do notice he did go for initiation rights as a pantheon, so whenever he's gonna get a unit out, he is also, oh, hello horsey, I ho, Silver, away. Well, by the looks of it, Firaxis is not going to spend any extra time here. He's going to pillage his opponent's horses and get a horse right next to that settler. It doesn't seem like the warrior is moving into the south here, and I'm actually a bit confused why is he going to the southwest. I wouldn't imagine he actually knows or ever got the visibility over the settler. And we do have the other horses also starting to get in. The scouts are starting to see what's going on in the city of Bydgoszcz, and we do have some more spearmen coming up from Krakow. He did not get the opportunity to actually get his monumentality yet, but I'm pretty sure he's going to click on that and he's going to start buying out builders from each of his cities. He does have 32 faith at 10 with 387 already in the bank. And he's playing a game of chicken with the Persian horse, which, oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that's kind of a dead settler, no? That's kind of a dead settler. If it's not moving him back right now, that's kind of a dead settler. Anyway, we do have Montezuma, Pembrashen Voice Golden Age, 2-4 cities, getting his government plaza out. Did open up with campuses, and he does have quite a bit of science, 22 science and 16 culture, 46 production from him. There we go. We got the builders by here from Monsieur Poland. Monsieur Poland. When is he getting military tradition? Next turn. So next turn he could start chopping out some of his sources. But that next turn is still gonna get at least 1 hit from these, if not 2 hits. He should take 3 hits. He should take on Krakow. No, he didn't move the other horse. Oh, that only had 1 movement. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. I thought this one actually had movement, but he doesn't. Okay, a bit unfortunate that he couldn't get the southern tile, but that's fine. He's gonna take it with the other horses coming in, and we do need to see if these horses are actually gonna smash through the spearmen. Wait, he didn't go for oligarchy. He did. Okay, it's fine. And there we go. The first horse shop, it's in. The cities are finally getting out, and well, we do have him repositioning his settler to go somewhere towards the west, getting an encampment training project. While at the moment, Persia is not even there yet. He didn't even manage to put down an encampment. Persia is in drums of war, fully real war here, getting his writing political philosophy and using God of the Forge to pump out as many horses as possible. He did manage to get his government plaza out, no specializing building of choice, while he does want to go for a fourth city here. It does seem like this is going to be quite a painful game for him to keep up the pressure against Poland. We do have Theodore also with a pen brush and voice golden age on 3 cities France. He's getting his fourth city out. I don't see a fifth one, but I guess he's gonna come out with the settler from Paris, and getting another one of these campuses in the city of Reims. He is working on encampment training projects, definitely wants to take a general here, while Poland already has 20 out of 30 points. Zulu didn't pick one yet, didn't pick up general yet. They are from the opposing, he's from the opposing team, so we do need to see if Zulu is going to want to deny a general here or not, especially to France, especially to Montezuma and Persia over here. That would be quite important for them to try to deny that. We do have to take a look also on Peter, Monumentality Golden Age. She's on 10 science and 16 culture. I do want to keep the lid over here because the horses are getting very close up and personal to the city of Krakow, and gonna start pillaging and doing quite a bit of damage to these units. It looks like they are finding their footing next to the city of Krakow. All of those units are actually across the river, so they're gonna need to get an extra damage on the city center with them, but I guess it is what it is. The ones in the north don't really look like they're actually gonna punch through the spearman line, do they? Yeah, they're not gonna do that. Only a single archer. Compared to yesterday's attack, we've seen a lot more archers being used because the spearmen are very weak, but at the same time the distance was quite big for him to use archers. Why is he not taking that builder? That's a one-time charge builder. I guess it's not worth the scout life. Scout lives matter, man. Peter here, 3 cities only. Yeah, we do have him getting some horses out, and okay, well, he's gonna get his 4th and the 5th and the 6th and the 7th city out soon, and I do see his builders are starting to improve his resources, not only the strategies but also the amenities, while at the moment he didn't actually improve a single tile for Mount Kilimanjaro. It's fine, you know, that just naturally grows. You don't need to build mines over there, it just naturally grows. He doesn't see the builder there. No, he doesn't, but he sees the hole, and never mind, he did take the builder. Yeah, there we go. He did take the builder, but I'm pretty sure he needs to delete it because that's never gonna get out. Yeah, he's probably not gonna. Maybe he can actually. Wait a second. He can shift enter his scout here and shift enter his builder here, and then he's gonna get out. It's fine. And we do need to see, okay, there we go. We got a horse inside of Krakow to boost that city's defense. That's right now 49 defense because of the river, not to mention ideal terrain. And well, next turn we will need to see what's gonna happen. Frankie Four Fingers, thank you so much, sir.
Frankie
Much
Four
appreciated.
Fingers retained his knighthood for 4 months.
Okay, let's see the attack while we're gonna talk about Shaka soon. We got the city of Krakow being put under siege. The archers are coming from the north, but they already shot, and it does seem like we will see that city getting attacked from multiple sides. I'm not that trusting in the abilities of these horses to actually take that down. Taking a look at the damage counters here, they don't really seem to do the job, and to be honest, I'm actually considering right now if it would be better for him to just keep on going, like dragging this war against the western side, against the other cities, and just pillaging on the way. But I guess he's deciding himself that, and unfortunately, well, that's not gonna work. He lost the opportunity he had. Anyway, Shaka here, 15 science and 19 culture on Pound Maker, still on 3 cities, getting his Warlord throne going, and I do see him putting down a few campuses. Man, everybody on this map wants to go war, except Coupe. He's just happily, you know, benefiting from all of the beachside sea resorts he has over here and the full 5-star hotels. It is what it is, man. The man is living in luxury there. We got Warlord throne coming out from Civ6, and yes, Governor Magnus did get established for the extra food and production on those trade routes, while Moksha is establishing Mistavasis for a little bit of culture. I'm a bit surprised he did get already his fourth and fifth city out, while he does have his settlers starting to move. It's gonna take a while to get them in the correct positions. He did choose to go immediately for the discounts for the commercials, and as you can see, he probably has the most districts in the game right now because he did manage to actually get the discounts. Getting those merchant points from the beginning does give him access to Zankian. That will give him an extra trader capacity, which is extremely valuable on a nation like Kree. Well, it looks like the horses of Persia are running out their welcome over here next to the cities of his opponent. He is putting a lot of damage on Simon Bolivar's economy, already on -6, but I think this war is kind of done. What is he gonna do here? He's just gonna stand around and maybe try to keep Poland on his toes, but he cannot do anything anymore. Like there's no way he's actually gonna chop through or go through these Polish cities or units. Okay, we got Coupe going for his horseback riding, also getting his religion from Kayapoi, and I do notice we do have quite a few builders starting to improve his territory here. He still didn't get his his government plaza with a specializing building, but he's gonna get it soon. And I do notice he has 2 more turns for the population to go to another district slot, to 7th, so I would imagine theater squares are gonna be his next choice for a district there. Not to mention he definitely needs some more of these science points, but I would imagine he's gonna prepare everything for an extremely powerful free inquiry with quite a few harbors and commercials coming out of his cities, and maybe even take some more city states like Geneva in the south that would give him access to the seas on the west, and even immediately give him access to a campus. Not good, not amazing, but still it's a better than nothing campus. Now we do have also right now Coupe on 14 science and 37 culture already, 30 gold a turn with 100 production. Wait, what? Guys, this guy is more than double than almost everybody in the game. I think we know why usually Coupe is banned. Will we see the Wing Hussars tonight? Is that game gonna go that long? Yeah, that's a very good question. I don't know. A Warlord's Throne already coming out from Krakow. It's not like we do have a lot of stats on Jadwiga right now. Monumentality Golden is for him. He still needs to put up his 5th settler somewhere, and he did manage to get the general. Now these units of Persia are definitely outmatched. It is what it is. You effed up your prediction again? Oh no! Yeah, after the Coupe buff, he starts slapping at the political, man. I mean, I don't know, man. 4 turning hanging gardens in his capital here. He chopped a forest for it. That seems like amazing. I mean, this is just amazing production. 107 production. Well, Kaukau at least is trying to be competitive here. Put a few more cities, 2, 4, 6 cities. Wait, is he getting converted? Oh my god, he's getting converted to a Polish religion, lay ministry and reliquaries. Can you imagine if Poland does manage to get something like cross-cultural dialogue? That would be amazing. Get the signs from your neighbors over here. I'm pretty sure Aztec is not gonna get a religion. Persia is not gonna get a religion. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the others, right? So we check Coupe, we need to take a look at Shaka. Shaka still on 3 cities. He's getting his settlers out. He put down campuses right after his Ikanda. Still no commercials for the extra trade routes, and he's improving a lot of these resources, especially the plantations, so he gets the extra culture on them. That will be quite a bit of start here. He definitely needs more science. 15 science, 38 culture, with 1, 2, 3 settlers getting out of his cities. He's gonna double his city count quite quickly. He has a lot of cities to settle, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to set up some trade routes with Shaka at some point, with Zenkri at some point. I think the biggest question is, what is he gonna choose to go towards, the east or the south? It is what it is. We do have Montezuma here in the south, and to the east there is Russia, but it's not close. Russia is not close. I think he has a better chance of going against Russia than he has against Montezuma, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how this develops. Wait, is actually Aztec putting a city right in his opponent, into Zulu's face? Oh my god. He actually is putting a city. And what is happening with the stats? We do have like a team with double the amount of stats that the Blues have. Reds are just overwhelmingly better at this point in time. Well, I gotta say, Cyrus over here does have Pingala in his capital, and I'm pretty sure he's working those Pingala internals. While we do have him getting his encampment training projects, he's needing to actually get out from next to Krakow. I don't think this amount of bonus is actually gonna be that big on him, as in even if he does manage to get the courses quickly, then Simon Bolivar, Simon should have enough science so he can catch up, and we're gonna need to see if that's actually going to be what will happen over here. Again, Simon is going to go for apprenticeship first. He does want his extra production working on his mines, and I do see him going for some commercials, getting another encampment training project. We still have a single. I think there's only one more general. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's one more general after France got one, Poland got one, Zulu got one, and I would assume Persia really wants one. That's why he's getting his encampment training project next turn. That should be enough points for him to roll this, since he's doing 4 points a turn. I don't think Krakow can actually stop that in 2 turns. Yeah, I don't think so. Anyway, we do have also Poland here with his faith generation of 34. He's getting to roll some faith from his initiation rights. And yes, I do see him with an army of archers pushing back the Persian units. Now he's expanding towards the east side, and that's a much better location for that settler, I gotta say. We're going to need to see if these 5 cities are also going to carry him during the later part of the game, since Kaukau to the north is starting to be quite big and powerful. 72 production over here. Montezuma definitely going for the higher stats. Audience chamber coming up in 1 turn. God of War and Plunder short, but he already has 2, 4, 6, soon to have 7 cities, and the city in the south has Magnus in there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna start chopping some heavy chariots so he can get those knights on time against his opponent. He can try to chop also a general, which by the looks of it, yes, the last one Persia got to pick up, Shunzu. We do need to see what's happening. Can they talk to their teammates? Yes, they can talk to their teammates. They are in the same comms. We just don't see the comms. Also, nuclear anchor. Exactly. 4 settler 1 versus 2. I mean, he wanted to do everything. He wanted to get the double. Kaukau 4 settler Poland. It's fine. And then he's 4 settling Zulu. I mean, if it worked with the first one, why wouldn't he work to the next one? Will Maori lose a city to a city state? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Maori, what are you doing? Lahore over here is being quite obnoxious against him. Well, he is going to get an archer next turn, and that city is still 12 strength. That is a bit unfortunate. He does have a quadrim there that could take care of the archer to the north, and at the same time, I do have to say there's a single warrior that could actually do the damage against that city center. It might be just enough damage, though. I guess it all depends if Lahore gets distracted or not. Unfortunately, sometimes these city states do have an attention deficit, I would say. They tend to attack units that they don't need to attack into. Prioritization is a problem. Well, I guess we're waiting to see if he's gonna lose this city or not. Oh my god. That's close. But this is not gonna die. The warrior is not gonna die. He needs to get another warrior. Or somehow get that city to be higher, stronger. No, he needs a warrior. He really needs a warrior instead of the archer. Inside of the city center. He's getting a horse. Is he gonna chop a horse? If he chops a horse, it's fine. But does he have enough production to chop a horse? I guess that's the question. And yes, I know. Maori is actually chopping. This is not something that we usually see, Maori chopping. He did finish his hanging gardens, and I do see another wave of builders. I would assume he's not far away from getting his feudalism timing. And he did... Wait. Did he not chop with... oh my god, he doesn't have... Guys... But why would you chop? I don't understand why he chopped a horse instead of chopping a warrior or buying a warrior. He could buy a warrior. Like, that city can stay alive if he buys a warrior. That city dies next turn if these archers attack into it and the warrior attacks into it. Without the extra garrison defense that even the archer would have given him. Yeah, I didn't. Yes, he didn't even shoot. I don't know what happened here. This is this is a bit of okay. There we go. He bought the warrior. Okay, that's work. That works. That works a little bit better. Not a lot better, but a little bit better. I still think the archer should have shot. Like that's the one tile he never should have gone for. Like he should have gone into the forest or across the river. But anyway, it should be fine. Let's see. Let's see. Is he getting this? On the edge over here, is he getting this? My God. My God. No. No. Save the city. How is this possible? Ow, I don't understand. Ow. How was he allowed to do it? Oh my God, it is what it is, man. Yeah, man. I mean, you know, he asked for it. He put it right in the face of Lahore. Lahore was like, cookies. And he even chopped a tile for a horse that never actually got in. I mean, I think now he definitely wanted to chop something else there. Oh my God, is he gonna chop again? Elizabeth, please stop chopping. I think you have a lot better yields if you don't chop. I'm just saying, man. Just, you know, do anything else than chop. Anyway, yeah. This happened. Okay, we got Maori here losing a city to a city state. It is what it is. He's gonna get his religion soon, so we're gonna have a third religion on the board. We gotta see what's going on. It looks like, you know, casually Poland, after he kind of pushed Persia back. Persia is kind of left defenseless over here. Well, I say defenseless. He's toothless, I think is the better expression. He doesn't really have any more damage to go against these Polish units. Poland is gonna go say hello to Aztec. That seems you know, perfectly normal. Yeah, need a clip? Yes, you need a clip. Clip it. Paicho Lahore chopped the city. Wait. Oh my God, you know, we were talking about this forward settler of Montezuma here going against Ondini. Zulu was like, no, you're not getting this, bro. This is mine, bro. And yeah, settle the city of Ondini. Now that Kaukau city will need to go back so many times. Oh my God, this actually happened to me once in an FFA. I hated it. This was incredibly bad. Yeah, the bro got buried over there. Yeah. Anyway. We got the Polish units saying hello to the Aztec Eagle Warriors, and there is a line of spearmen coming to defend this. By the looks of it, Aztec is quite apt of defending himself, no problem. So while it does look like the land is not really favoring an attack over here against Aztec, we do have Poland also managing to finish the Stonehenge he settled so many times ago, while Persia on the right side is finding his footing to actually go against these Polish units and finding them out of position. Wait, this horse actually was full strength. What happened to it? And it looks like the horses of Persia will actually find a few free kills over here, since half the Polish army is going towards. Got distracted. I mean, guys, I cannot blame the Polish units. They saw banana, they wanted banana. I cannot blame them. I mean, look at that land. 4-3 tiles. Who wouldn't want 4-3 tiles? And even more, you know, even more. Lahore needs some Nihangs. Yeah. Exactly, just a few of them to sprinkle in. I'm pretty sure Maori is mad right now. Maori is very mad. 2-4. Oh my God, he chopped again, guys. He chopped again for the extra adjacency on his theater square. No, come on, please don't chop the lands of Maori. Please stop chopping the lands of Maori. That's his whole thing. Oh, please don't tell me he's gonna chop again. Guys, is he gonna chop again? He has a builder on a 2-3 tile. Is this gonna be a chop for a campus? Am I the only one that thinks this is basically like how to say sacrilege? I think sacrilege is the correct word, right? Is it just me thinking this is sacrilege? It is? Okay. I guess I'm gonna stop doing it then. Ancestral hole, or it is yeah, it is sacrilege, or yeah, it is only me. That answer doesn't really bring light to the question I asked. Okay, I'm waiting, guys. I want to. Oh my god, he's gonna chop a toe. I guess it is a +2 campus. But so is this one. I'm just saying, man, so is this one. It's horrid. Okay, I see. Why is the chop on Coupe so bad? What do you mean? Why is it so bad? I'm Hazel. Good evening, sir. Good day, sir. So you see how the Mare gives him the extra, how to say, culture and faith on all of these tiles on the forest and the rainforest. And another thing is you do get extra production on each of these tiles when you discover political philosophy. This also gets you more production later on in the game. So usually you don't need to build mines, you don't need to use the chops, you don't need to do anything that much on Maori to improve stuff, because you get it by the land anyway, and you use that extra tempo that you get. Oh my god, yes, he didn't chop, our prayers. You see, guys, we actually got to pray so he doesn't chop, and he didn't chop. The forest heard us. What religion Coupe got? I think it's Zen meditation with something. Oh, not even. Jesuit education with Defender of the Faith. This is actually pretty good for him. Not bad, actually. I like. He's starting to get, he's going to get quite a bit of faith from his lands, right? So he's already on 21 faith a turn. More of the Poland 1 versus 2. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, you're right. Hello there, Menia și Coplic, and good day, sir. Bonjour, Prince Noi. Guten Tag, bienvenue. Willkommen, Prince Noi. If you clip this, can you send me a private message, like a whisper? I'm actually gonna start up the whisper right here. Hinoi, hello. Can you send a link here, please? There we go. I started the whisper so we can so you can give me the link. Perja is Irel. Well, yes and no, but yeah, he kind of is more than he's not, right? He's on 29 science and 18 culture, and by the looks of it, he's still trying to push into the Polish territory. We only have him with a single archer, so I'm pretty sure it is going to be quite hard for him to keep on pushing. But I think he did demolish one of the spearmen that was on the defense. We do need to see if he's going to follow up with attacks against the other units here. I do see this horse did get back into his borders, and theater squares and campuses are coming up from the cities of Poland. Now, this was the moment I was actually expecting Montezuma to get a knight attack, not a spearman attack. I was honestly expecting him to go for a night attack so they can finish Poland. They're not finishing Poland, and because they're not finishing Poland is actually gonna get quite big over here. It is starting to be, I mean, Montezuma would have had 9 turns, or about like 5 or 9 turns to actually go against Poland with knights, while Poland had weaker units. This would have meant apocalypse for Poland. He would have been crippled here into 2 cities, while I don't think Aztec would have had that much of a problem just getting 6-7 heavy chariots out of his cities. But anyway, this is not happening, so it's gonna be all up to Persia to keep on irreling on to Poland, and by the looks of it, Poland is losing his army from the north as well. These Aztec spearmen are actually doing quite a bit of damage against those horses. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back, guys. Wait, he did manage to get, did he? Castle's coming up next turn, so he's gonna get coursers. Okay, so stirrups 4 turns. Okay. Nice. I do also notice the city state has been taken down. Russia did manage to take down Mohenjo-Daro, and now he's moving his army towards Zulu, which is still standing on 10 strength cities, 17 strength cities. By the way, if I didn't mention, the cities do get extra defense strength from each of the districts built in that city. They get an extra 2 points from that, and of course they do get the points from underneath the settle as well with the defense of that tile. Looking at what's going on in Peter cities, he's going for Colosseum quite early, and I do notice he's going to finish it with the city of Yaroslav. Well, he did plug in Governor Magnus. He did start to upgrade some of these tiles of Mount Kilimanjaro, and I do see him spreading his religion all over the place. We do have him on 36 science and 51 culture. He will have Oracle here coming out from Smolensk, giving him a lot of points for his theater square, and of course the extra points for the Lavra. He did go for a preserve. Oh, this is just beautiful to see. Look at this preserve, guys. How many times do we actually get to see preserves in the lands of Russia? Prince Inoi, oh, Twitch clip. Let's actually see the Twitch clip. Oh, that is actually, oh my god, I can't reveal that, sir. I can't reveal that. I'm gonna put it, but I can't reveal. Oh my god, I can put it up after the stream. I can't reveal this information. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. Anyway, Elizabeth the first over there definitely fumbled that defense here. It is what it is. Toas are coming out of his cities. He's getting an ancestral hall, and I do think we need to take out others. Take a look at others here. We got Kree getting out his horses. Looks like we got, let's see, 26 gold. The gold generation is right now looking very well on the blues. They are starting to catch up in the science screen and in the culture screen. Looks like right now the tables have turned. The blues picked up the flag against the reds over here, and we're going to need to see if there's going to be any balancing back, especially with Persia needing to upgrade all of his units. And these upgrades are actually going to be done without mercenaries. I don't think for a second he has mercenaries. No, he doesn't. Maneuver and Agogi, he's not getting mercenaries. So that's a lot of gold. That's 105 gold a pop here for each of these coursers. And they don't have that much gold in the bank. They will probably have like 2 courser upgrades, and that's it. Well, I guess he's gonna hard build a few of them, and I do see he's finally getting the 4th city. Oh my god, getting 4th city, 10, 44, 45. It is what it is. Lovely Seymour versus Coupe. Yeah, Russia preserves. I saw Rage tried that out in an FFA days back. And how did that work out, by the way? How did that work out on Rage? I'm actually curious, because it does look like you do get quite a few yields. The production might be a problem, but looking at what's going on here, especially with Russia, doesn't seem like it's that bad of a problem. I wasn't supposed to say. Wait, what? Beautiful yields, yes. Anyway, we do have Leech here with 110 Russia, I would say, with 110 faith and 132 production. He actually overtook Coupe on 127 production. It does look like Russia is just seeming the moment to the sky. Well, we do have Oracle finishing up next, and I do see new Lavras coming in for the extra faith. He's getting his amphitheaters, built the Colosseum, which gives him that extra happiness in each of his cities in the 6-tile radius of the Colosseum. Could definitely settle at least 2 more. Can he settle 2 more in range? I guess 1 here on the Jade tile and another 1 here, and that's in range. Oh my god, amazing. Another 2 cities. Nice. We do hear some upgrades, and I'm actually quite curious who is upgrading what. We got 4 of these coursers. Okay, 4 coursers, and let's look if they have more gold next turn. Not as much as you would think. While Aztec is pushing in from the north, he did manage to get that line of defense to stop any kind of Polish units getting into his borders, getting his campuses out, and still free seeming in between 2 war nations, refusing, I guess, to actually do some war. Well, we do have Theodora over here also with quite a bit of army in front of her face. Kree has managed to build up quite a bit of horses, and I do see some archers sprinkled in with some spearmen trying to fend off attacks. Theodora is 44 science with 38 culture. Military engineering coming up in 5. He did manage to get coursers at castles, got his free spy. I would have expected him to try to go for also terracotta army, but he never did. He's putting down more campuses for those extra science points. Looking on the east, we do have the coursers moving, and I gotta say these coursers are still gonna end up with a bit of a problem against the spearmen of his opponent, but it's gonna be much easier for them to punch through the lines of defense, since we don't actually have that many units. There still is Persia with the bigger stick here going against Poland, while Poland is happily seeming away, trying to get a few amphitheaters, a few theater squares, and more libraries in behind this. He's on 31 science with 29 culture. Doesn't seem like he's getting that much bigger than Cyrus. Russia preserves will work for him. Okay, he won that game. Got it. So it is able to work quite well. We do need to see it being used a little bit more to make an opinion, but I guess we'll see. 5 turns from Habori Temple, also coming up from Russia. He has, if he wants to go for Diplo, he can go on the eastern side and try to get that harbor down with the Statue of Liberty. Looks like at the moment Persia is still inching forward tile after tile and trying to get in to see what's going on. He should actually get, okay, so 2 turns for magnets to establish. These builders are not going to get the full advantage from the chop. We do have the horses of Persia that could definitely, wait, did he just move that back? Okay, interesting. I thought he's actually going to try to take out the archer, but no, he's actually moving back, making arrow formation. A V formation, I guess. Okay, this is what he's gonna do. He's actually gonna attack with the horse, with the courser, and that archer is not gonna die if he does that. I guess it is what it is. Can he attack with this one also? No. No. Anyway, oh, wait a second. He's actually putting these horses in a line and then doing a flanking maneuver directly against Krakow, just totally bypassing the defense in Poznan. Since there is no visibility over the southeastern tiles, it looks like he's just going through the wheat farms, well, soon to be wheat farms, and some deers over here protecting him from the archer visibility from Poland. This is actually quite cool. We do have several more turns until the next era, and we're going to need to see how things will evolve. It looks like finally Aztec is putting down another encampment from his capital, and I do notice to the northwest Zulu is starting to figure out that Russia is a little bit aggressive against him. He did get another city, Quaducuza, towards Russia. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right now, the count for Zulu, putting down Ikandas from each of those, and will need to actually start up on his campuses. He's only on 21 science with 54 culture. I do have to say, Elizabeth I, after losing that city center, never actually recovered, and Russia did manage to get the city there. Well, we do have missionaries starting to spread his religion everywhere. I do see pyramids is coming up from Wanganui. That's a big buff. And we do have his great library finishing up in Opango soon, with granaries coming out from quite a few cities. He is going to get another settler. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to, first of all, take Lahore, and second of all, put another city here. These stores are not something you want to fool around. Oh my god, look at the 4 courses getting next to Krakow. And I guess Poland will have a single heavy chariot that he could use to upgrade into a knight. I'm not even sure if he has nice technology. He's going engineering and civil service. At least he's going to have military alliance. While I do notice Firex is also going to get his civil service in 3 turns, while his allies do already have that. Theodora is getting his divine right, the Liege is getting divine right, and so on. Can you show Poland's perspective? Yes, sir. Let's actually see Polish perspective. So he sees, you see what Phyrexis did? He put the horses in the visibility here of Poland. He knows where Poland sees things, right? And then right behind the fog of war, he's getting 5 coursers to bypass the whole defense of Poland to go directly and hit the head. If he does manage to take down Krakow, that's going to be poof, gone the Government Plaza with Warlord's Throne, significantly crippling Polish ability to actually get his Grandmaster Chapel going, which is usually a requirement on Poland. 5 head, yes. I mean, I would call it 10 head over here. It's definitely a level above. We do have Geneva taken down, actually. Wait a second. Where was Geneva? That's Volin. Where was Geneva and why was it taken down? No. Lahore is gonna go down this turn. Did I? No. Where was Geneva and why was it taken down? Nalanda, Voronezh, Yaroslav. I don't know where Geneva was, to be honest. It is what it is. I guess it's somewhere weird that we don't see, because I don't see it in anybody's grasp. No. Oh. Wait. What? Theodora actually got an attack on Maori? And he's, oh, I guess it is what it is, man. He took Geneva out from underneath Maori before Maori could actually take that city. It is what it is. Okay, let's see the moves. We got the moves, Light Jagger. He's going for the cap. He's going for the head. He just figured out that cap is left defenseless. And we do have the other coursers actually not getting through the forest. They did lose a few turns of mobility here, or I should say a few points of mobility. And we do need to see the city of Krakow getting under siege. The builder has been picked off over here. Fireaxe is getting in there into the meat of things. And I'm pretty sure right now we hear the hotline, the help hotline in the Polish cities. Hello, we see some purple units, some purple calves just running around our houses. We don't know what to do. Please, everybody, just stay in your home. It's the best way to protect yourselves. But sir, they're breaking down windows and stuff like that. I mean, we can't hold it. We can't hold it. Just stay calm, no problem. You know, we're coming in soon. Just stay there. Yeah. Can you raise city states? Yes, you can. Below Maori, yes. How does he know how much vision his opponent had? It's mostly because you have their own visibility. Like always, the units will have 2 tiles of vision around them, and well, except the Cetra that has 3, and except if you have any other extra visibility bonuses, like some nations. I think Portugal has, right? If I remember correctly, Portugal has extra visibility on his units. Joe the Third. All units receive +1 side. So, and the city center will always see 1 tile further than the border he's in. You see, it's 1 tile further, while the units will always have the 2 tiles. Well, anyway, Krakow might be dead next turn. We do have 4 coursers around it, and I do see at least 2, 3. Oh my god, he can get actually 3 attacks this turn. He can get 3 attacks this turn, and he should get the 3 attacks this turn because it will guarantee that next turn he's gonna get the he's gonna get it. But is he gonna do it though? Is Fireaxe gonna be as mean and as lean as we think he is, and will take out Cracovia. If you don't ignore tiles and play around terrain, or can get big smart moves. Yeah. Big brain. Yeah, there we go. Krakow is dead. Krakow is on its final legs. Unbelievable. Got in. Nobody knew about him. Got in and is taking. Oh, the wall's actually finished. Oh, it is what it is. He's still gonna attack through the wall, and he needs to do it faster. No chop, man. Anyway, it's fine. He's still gonna do the damage. That's it. Is solo HP and it's not recovering. Okay, looks like we got some pillages going on here. He's still wanting to reap as many benefits as possible. I mean, he did invest into this, but he needs to do the damage, and unfortunately, because he was not fast on the buttons, we did have Poland upgrading 1 knight, and because he did upgrade that knight, we did have the city garrison defense strength go higher. And wait, did he put in also... Oh, wait, he actually put in... What is it, bastions? I think he put in bastions, right? Yeah, he got bastions in for the extra city defense, because that's 55. It should be lower. Anyway, now we got 4 more turns until the next classical era. Knights are coming out from the cities of Poland. Looks like Coupe on the west side is managing to defend, well, from the French, who didn't actually go to take his city. They just wanted to take out Geneva from the game, and that's it. Looks like in the era score screen, we do have Kaukau, 44 out of 46. He's getting his pikemen, and it looks like he's going to move his pikemen towards his opponent. Unfortunately, pikemen are quite easily countered by swordsmen, by the looks of it. So yeah, not really the best idea that he could have had over here to deal with Poland if he wanted to go on the offensive. I think those are basically pre-builds to withstand wing hussars, which is definitely later on in the game. Anyway, Fireaxe is also 38-45. Purge over here is probably going to go into a Dark Age. He's willingly going into a Dark Age, so he can get the Twilight Valor card. While I do see some Persian units are getting attacked over here, he's doing the counters quite properly, and the generals... Oh, I see another general got picked up. Burica and Krakow. Poznan is over here, and yeah, there we go. That city's gone. That city's dead next turn. He just needs to be fast on the hoofs to deal the damage as quickly as possible and not let the knight in for an extra +10. But I'm pretty sure right now, Simon... Oh, he's not moving... Oh, yeah, there we go. He's moving the knight in. Yeah. So that's a 64 now defense. These coursers are basically dying attacking into the city center, but he's gonna do it regardless. He's just attacking, taking down the city, and deleted the guy from Plaza of Poland here. And we do need to see if the Polish nation will actually recover after this. He's on minus 19 gold at 10 right now with only 34 science and 14 culture. This is a big disaster. And we do have some more units from Persia getting out. Some more courses are on the way getting out of his cities. He just kept on building them. Catherine de Medici, let's see. We got 53 out of 58 points. Catherine de Medici still needs a few. Did he build his chateau? Yes, he did. He might not get it. He might not get the golden age. I guess we might see if he is getting the opportunity to actually seize a city-state, levy a city-state, maybe get monarchy in the meantime. He's getting mercenaries. Did he get monarchy? He did get monarchy. And we'll see. Does he have a ability to get the boat out? He already got the boat out. Okay, so he's getting all of the... he's trying to get all of the points, but it looks like he's not getting there. Liege, 79-65. It looks like Russia definitely much stronger than Coupe. 63 science with 103 culture. 17 gold at 10 only. This is going to be something that will need to be improved on the Reds. They definitely need a lot more gold to withstand the next requirements, especially the upgrades on Montezuma and who do they need to upgrade? Is Catherine de Medici over here. They need to upgrade Catherine de Medici. We do have also Shaka with, let's see, 52 out of 53. He just needs one more point on Crete to actually get there, and we might actually see him recruit a great person. No, we don't. I guess maybe a Levy, maybe a Suz. We'll see. He's getting his intelligence agency in 410s, and he definitely needs to try out this spy of France that is getting inside of his city's borders. We do have over here Poland with a bit of a problem. It looks like, first of all, his capital city got taken. Rebellion is not happening. It looks like there's enough population there to keep out the loyalty of the other cities. Not a problem for him. While Persia keeps on pushing these cities, we do need to see if he's gonna be successful in taking other ones from his opponent. Well, I do see Elizabeth I with 67 points out of 54. He definitely has his bonuses coming up from the wonders. Great library. We do have pyramids over here. I do see he did put more mares. Oh my god, killed more tiles. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles that the city can work. 9 tiles. So a 10th population and a 9th population, the city is just not gonna work anything. Maybe he's gonna go for specialist or something, but he ran out of population. He ran out of tiles to use. Kicked up. No comprende while these mares are here. I guess it is what it is. I mean, it's not, in my opinion, it's not worth the extra culture that you get from the adjacency of a wonder to place the mares to kill off the forest and the bonuses that you get from the forest from a mare. Maori should do something about that. Persia is Preslav Suz. Oh, he could take out Preslav. Yeah, he should, but I guess he's slowly getting catapults, and his Toas were to defend the south rather than do anything about the north. Now we do have also Zulu, 46 out of 49. Looks like he needs a few more points if he wants to get there to a golden age. He's getting his spearmen. I do see he's still 3 turns out from military tactics, so he can get his impies. It's not close. And since we do have only 2 more turns to actually affect this, it does look like he's trying to get something here. He might not get it, actually. Wait, is this a +5? This is a +4. But he doesn't have the chop for it. Oh, it is what it is. He got a boat. Yeah, that's before this. So I guess city states. That's why you see a lot of city states are getting beast out over here. They're trying to get the points. I see Poundmaker did manage to get 54-53. Simon Bolivar is getting his golden age, 68 out of 59, but he lost his capital, and looks like walls are going up there in 410s. If he doesn't get it back in the next 410s, he's probably going to lose it. We do have the city of Poznan right now under siege, and we do see the corsairs are actually quite strong enough to attack into so many other units, while the Polish units need to spend a lot of their health to actually deal the damage. We do have also Persia pillaging quite a few mines, and we do need to see if this city is actually going to be retaken. That is, I guess, Yeah, not happening as soon as we would think. Oh well. We got Poland upgrading his crossbows. These are gonna be able to do the damage against the coursers. But I think what Persia is gonna do here is gonna try to actually keep on attacking into Poznan with coursers directly into the city center and see how fast it goes down. Because it does look like he's trying to make his way towards the backline of Poznan to put it under siege, but he's getting cut off from there, and he still has like 2 times that he can attack the city center with. It got left open here, but he's attacking across river, not really ideal. That's gonna be a lot of health unnecessarily taken away. Anyway, we do have another knight getting upgraded. He needs to get into the city center and boost that city center if it's gonna be attacked. Ancient walls coming up from Bitcoin and more knights from the west side. It's definitely like Simon Bolivar here is definitely scrambling to fix things, and to the north Aztec is just getting bigger, building up a war machine here with encampments, with barracks, with stables, with armories in those city centers, while I do notice markets are getting out from his other cities. And there's also war brewing between Zulu and Russia. While Russia did manage to get to castles and upgraded his coursers, we don't have Zulu with those impies yet, but with spearman corps, he should be able to withstand these courser attacks, no issues whatsoever. I do see Magnus establishing in Quaducuza also, and multiple builders. I really like how he's setting up all of the necessary project parts to start off an attack from Quaducuza and go against Russia. While Russia at the moment, I don't think he has Grandmaster Chapel yet. Did he build the chapel? Oh, he did. Okay, so he does have the ability to use that 187 faith a turn to actually do something about this. I have the bad feeling they can't really afford to defend Poland. Yeah, it might be. I mean, they have a lot of gold on Shaka and Saladin, right? They definitely needed Kree. But Kree over here, oh my god, the walls went up in the city of Krakow, and it looks like these units just spent their health to actually attack into that. Okay, we did have the Persian coursers managing to do the damage against the spearman that was holding there. A third courser is gonna come from the east, and it does look like Persia got out with a builder also. I'm actually a bit surprised that courser didn't try to get out of there, try to get into the borders of Roklo. It would have been easier to actually pillage the other ones, but he did manage to get 3 mines. That courser basically paid full for himself. Okay, we did have Dark Age on Persia on fire axis. That means he's gonna get these courses with an extra +5 soon, and that would put him exactly at the moment he needs to attack the city of Poznan, which is building an amphitheater. Kek W. Where is his? Oh, his general is here. This is a bit unfortunate actually that his general is here. Well, yeah. Could have been so much better if it would be here to get an extra +5 on these courses, but I guess it is what it is. Well, more courses are getting hard built from Persia. He's now making many other things, and we do need to wait for the next 30 seconds to see what's going to happen over here with Persia having the full mobility on these courses to do the damage. We on Poznan, I would actually expect the city to go down in 2 attacks from 3 courses, doesn't it? I think it should, right? It should go down. And what Poland is missing to properly defend this is probably another crossbow. Oh my god, this crossbow is so deadly. The level 1 crossbow with garrison, the +10, it's deadly. You would definitely need another one of these courses to attack Poznan, but he wants to keep Krakow as hard as possible. Okay, there we go. He's going. He's going. Yeah. Anyway, we gotta pause here for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back in just a bit. Be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, let's see what's going on here. In just a few seconds, and we're gonna finish the Congress, and we're gonna need to see if the city is gonna fall soon or not. It looks like they didn't actually manage to do as much damage. They also have a -5 resolution on them. Right now they lost, the light caps did lose 5 extra health that they had. And they keep on trying to take down Poznan. It looks like they're very close to it. It was too late that Poland put the knight in. It actually did not actually do anything to defend against this. And unfortunately, it does look like that city is a bit too low health. We do have the Polish units dealing the damage. And I'm pretty sure Poland right now is taking a look at what he can use as horses to delete these coursers. As we've seen the attack on Krakow, you've seen how Poland is willing to actually smash through his opponent's defenses and sacrifice some of his units to actually get that war going and the victory. Looking at the stats over here, let's actually take a look at, first of all, the World Congress. Science City-States do not provide a unique cities. Citizen bonus and Diplo victory is on Peter. This makes sense, because I'm pretty sure we're going to see a city from him in the northeast, or in the east of Soli comes here, where he could place the harbor and the Statue of Liberty. Not to mention, he could actually chop it from here as well. One, two, three, 4 tiles are over there to chop. Anyway, we do have, let's see, Montezuma, drums of war. He's going on the offense here. He's moving forward, but he doesn't have the correct units to go against Poland. And we do need to see what kind of other units he's going to get. Definitely needs faster, more stronger units, I should say, stronger units. We do have Fire Axis also with a Dark Age this time around. He put the +5 card in, basically tied out that military advisory resolution -5, but it still means these courses are going to be weaker than they would have been anyway. Looking at also Theodore, Golden Age, he went for drums of war this time around, and I guess we do know what Theodore is going to be planning here. He does want to go against somebody with his unit sprinting coming up in 3 turns. He did get another spy, and I don't see yet terracotta being built. Oh, I see terracotta being built in the city of Marseille. There we go, 10 turns for terracotta army. We kind of have a countdown timer here with the text 10 turns when he's going to want to go on the offense. He's going to try to synchronize everything with that countdown. Liege, Stirrups, and the Reformed Church, Monumentality, Golden Age. She's using that amazing 208 faith a turn to have everything ready, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have all of the builders he wants and everything. And we do need to see how many sacrifices we're gonna have here against Poznan. One got taken down. I guess the answer is 1. Oh, city got raised. Simon Bolivar down to 3 cities with no government plaza. That is unfortunate. We do have the slow demise of the great Jadwigan Empire. The Persians did pull through. It looks like Krakow also stabilized in the loyalty. And yes, we do have a catapult coming up to attack that city center. I mean, he might take it back. I don't think Persia cares. Do you think Persia cares? I don't think Persia cares. Now we do have also Shaka to take a look at. He's on 78 science with 61 culture. And I do want to come back. So sorry, I do want to point out Russia has the most, almost the most science in the game, with only 1 point below, or I guess right now he's 5 points below, and the most culture in the game with 154, not to mention significantly bigger production than everybody else, 247, with which you do need to put the convert the faith also 2.5 per 1 into production. 2 points of well, I guess it's easier for 2 points of faith, but ideally it should be 2.5 faith for 1 production point. We do have on the other side nobody actually reaching over 100 science, but we do have Shaka on 73 and 61 culture, still on 246 cities from what I do notice, building up his universities and finishing up his commercials with the markets inside of them for the extra trade routes. Sigati Fadlan, that means at least two of these merchants with extra trade routes were recruited by Cree. That is actually quite important for Cree to benefit from. Hypatia also got picked up by Montezuma from what I do notice, and yeah, there we go. Cree got Zankian and Deep Fadlan. He might actually even get Marco Polo, because we don't really see a lot of people actually making points here in the merchant screen. Now we do have also Elizabeth I here with 77 science and 68 culture. Did actually choose to go for a free inquiry golden age, but his harbors are not actually that good, or at least he's not getting the amazing points that we were used to seeing. Does he not have double harbor card? Yes, he does. Oh my god, that is so little science he's benefiting right now. Well, he did manage to put down Kapiti again and took Lahore in the meantime, while we don't see him working on the city of Preslav. That city is under siege. The catapults are gonna get in there, and it looks like Preslav is gonna be gifting a free builder whenever that city is gonna be taken down. Now we do need to see what will Persia do here. By the looks of it, he's not gonna care about Krakow. He's just gonna leave Poland, get it back again, and get back his units, his horses especially, so he can upgrade all of them into coursers. Looks like Poland did manage to get back his capital, but at what cost? His whole empire. Well, we do have Saladin here with 40 science and 60 culture, 92 gold a turn on Shaka, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. I mean, yes, imps are strong, imps are live, but I don't think imps are gonna be doing the necessary damage against Liege. This is gonna be an issue for Zulu. Doesn't have the teeth he would definitely want. Well, I do see him getting more science points in the meantime, and definitely needs to double, triple his science points in the next few turns. Otherwise, he's gonna grow quite low, quite far away. He's gonna be quite far away from Russia. Look at that. Russia has double the amount of science acquired during the game versus Shaka, versus yeah, Shaka. Can he escort general out of, or does it also get zocked? Yeah, he's still getting zocked. If you're talking about that general that could have moved from Krakow, he would have gotten zocked. Oh wait, in escort, no, he's not getting. That's why he moved it, right? He's not getting zocked, but with the courser as an escort, he's not getting. No, I just realized what you actually asked. I'm sorry. Anyway. We do have, by the looks of it in the score screen here, a bit of a problem with the gold generation on Team Reds, while on the Blues we do have a decent amount of gold generation. We do need to see how Kaukau is going to want to follow this attack up, and what is he going to do. He's first getting more science, and I do notice him discovering printing soon. Diplomatic service also coming up in 4 turns. They're not going to go for the fast kill on Poland, while Poland is going to take a while to get his wing hussars. He's already starting to put some heavy chariots in production. He still has the knights as a much stronger unit to defend against the coursers, so definitely is a good way to go for here. He shouldn't be that far away from getting Reformed Church. He's getting Monarchy soon, and yeah, after he's gonna get the Reformed Church, after Guilds he's gonna get Reformed Church. Oh, sorry, he's getting Guilds soon, not Monarchy soon. He already has Monarchy. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? We do have 4th city, still no 5th one. Voronezh got placed. Russia is getting attacked by Nalanda, and it looks like Nalanda is going to be taken down forever. Shaka is keeping it. That's Zulu from the other side, and that's those are actually quite a few points that Liege, Phyrexis, and Shaka are benefiting from that city-state, not to mention Theodore. They are all putting envoys into Nalanda, and Nalanda just needs to die. This is a must that Russia needs to do to take away that extra science from his opponents over here. The Blues. Wait, let me actually double check that. So influenced by Shaka, that's Kree. Phyrexis, that's that's Cyrus. Actually, Liege is Russia, so he has, but he doesn't have right now. And Theodore is also here. So it recently actually took. Looks like Shaka recently actually took that city. Okay, well, it is what it is. We're going to need to see Russia take it down anyway. I mean, Ashki Temple also coming up from Smolensk, upgrading, chopping everything he can, getting more trade routes for the extra gold per turn. He does have 78, so he's actually having it's surprising that he actually has how do you call it, an economy here. Yeah, he did also finish his religion, which we didn't take a look at. First of all, Poland got crusade, which I find doubtful that he's gonna get to use other than defend his cities. As in, after the cities got taken over, he can actually retake them much easier with crusade. What were Russia's choice for the extra faith and science, and holy waters for the extra healing? This is gonna be actually quite painful for Zulu to try to get into the Russian borders and see the hills popping off every turn here. Now we do need to take a look also if we're gonna have a Kree with the ability to get more cities and at the same time get bigger, because if he's gonna stay on the 2, 4, 6 cities that he has right now, he's not really gonna have a big chance to do anything against France. France, by the looks of it, is gonna manage to get his crossbows to defend the Kree push, which it's a bit, why is he... Was this a city center that got taken, or was that a trade route? I think that's a trade route, no? Or was that a city center? Was that a city state or something? I don't remember seeing a city so close to Lahore, but maybe I'm mistaken. And I really don't think France went as far away as to settle that city on the wine. Did Persia steal relics from Poland cap? I think the Polish cap, yes, remained without a relic. It gets deleted. Yeah, he's down to 13 faith. The relic got deleted. No more relic for Simon. No more relic. It is what it is. Well, he did switch to a pen brush and voice cold range anyway. I do notice France is moving out of his borders to actually deal with the Kree threat from the north, while he does have a level 2 spy already ready up in Aktakakup. He's 5 turns away from getting a terracotta army in Marseille, and I do notice Maori is starting to put a few spies on him also. These Toas are going to take forever and a day to actually get to the borders of France, but they're still going to do damage if they get, for example, next to the city of Volen uncontested. Looking at also what's going on here, we do have Montezuma finishing up. Okay, after he's gonna finish his universities, I think the big question is what is he gonna choose to do, if we're finally gonna start to see some armies getting out from Pawnmaker or not, because he would have the perfect time to go for cuirassiers and pre-build in the meantime a very big army while he's rolling gold points every other turn. We do have also more of these builders coming off with feudalism from him. He did retreat from the south, since those crossbows are deadly to his pikemen. He doesn't want to stay in their range. And I do notice Persia didn't actually reposition all of his coursers back to his cities. He's getting a wave of builders out, and he's not actually upgrading the next wave of coursers. It looks like this is the shift from Poland being Persia's responsibility to Poland being Aztec responsibility. And you do see this shift right now. You see the deceleration of Persia's army buildup, and we should see the acceleration of Aztec military buildup. Twitch acting weird, couldn't access chat for 10 minutes. I'm sorry, I don't know exactly what's happening with chat, but yeah, sometimes it is weird. It is what it is. I also have some how to say, some question marks whenever I see a lot of stuff, and the chat at some point just goes up. Oh, hello there over there on YouTube. Hello guys, good evening, sirs. I'm August Importer. Hello there. Big only me. Okay, yeah, no, sure. Hello there, Cloud Sidki. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Victor, oh, welcome, sir, and good day, good day. I know we started the stream quite a bit earlier than usual. Hey sir, would you cast enemy pick your enemy teams on CCC? Hello there, Battlecruiser, and good day, sir. I don't know when it is, and I don't know if I should. When is it? When is it? Let me actually see if I can open up something. Oh no. Wait, not this. This. The cat is getting crazy in the other room. I'm sorry if you're gonna hear a few meows here and there. There's definitely gonna be a few meows here and there. I'm gonna need to get the cat. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the cat. She's gonna need to stay on my lap a little bit, and we're gonna try to follow this. But let me answer the first question and then go and deal with the second one. This is the schedule. 4v4 on Saturday. Let me actually give you a readout of what I'm looking. There we go. Saturday. When is the FFA random Civ6, FFA regular? There's no... I don't see it. Oh, this is Friday. Wait. No, that was Saturday. That is Saturday. Okay, that's fine. So Saturday. There is no... Teamers Anonymous, Iron Man Anonymous, FFA regular, 2v2. There's nothing here. As in, it's not in the schedule. Am I missing something? Am I not watching the correct one? But anyway. Okay, I need to get Robocop for a few minutes here, because she's gonna go crazy. Okay, Robocop is here. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We do have Aztec actually getting pushed by Poland right now. You have Swordsman right on his borders, where I do notice he's gonna get his armories next. He's definitely keeping on building up his infrastructure for the later or war. We do have also Zulu in the north getting ready that military to go against his opponent Russia, while I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few hits being done since the Impi did manage to get in the borders of Mohenjo-Daro. You do see Victor got this established over there as a governor in Mohenjo-Daro for the extra damage, while we do have Kwadukuza also getting multiple spearman cores. Hey, sure. Yesterday was a game like that GBL versus some Russian team. Yeah, it was yesterday. It was only on Friday. I'm sorry. I think that was an event dedicated on Friday, and we had the Iron Man Anonymous, and I really think the Iron Man was quite juicy. I would definitely call that juicy. Let's actually take a look on the other side of the map. What's happening here? We still don't have any kind of corsair attack from France, which we usually do like to see when it comes to his castle's timing. He did choose to wait a little bit more, and by the looks of it, he's right now gonna go and get some Gammon training projects. I would imagine he's also going to do exactly what Montezuma is doing and build up his infrastructure for the hard building of units. While I do notice right now the Blues are managing to get on the board quite a few points of science and culture. Finally, Shaka did get over that 100 science mark, but then we do have a Legion Kaukau also getting bigger. Legion, as in Peter, on 137 science and 148 culture. On the other side, Kaukau is with 136 science and 63 culture. It definitely needs a little bit more, but it's enough culture for him to get the nationalism at the cuirassier timing, which he probably wants to finish off Poland. We do also have Pharaxis with the Dark Age, which unfortunately doesn't give him any points of advantage in this era. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get his sim out, because at the moment he might get pushed back by Poland. It's not like Poland has any other choice. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to get to his wing hussars. It's 3 more turns to get to wing hussars, and at this point in time he might actually go and attack Persia to take him out entirely. The wing hussars are not something you want to take lightly. They definitely have a lot of potential, damage potential, and these corsairs are not the unit to defend against them. We don't have pre-builds when it comes to anti-cav units from Persia, which will definitely be a sad story on him. Wait. Okay, I need to put her back. Okay. Wing Hussars coming in 3 turns. I guess we do need to take a look if he has the gold for them, but I would imagine with Shaka and Saladin, they're making the gold. They should. And right now they are kind of deleting the remaining units of Persia. Well, Persia just noticed and he's moving back. It looks like Montezuma is choosing to build some musketmen, benefiting from the extra production towards melee units. And I do see Nalanda has been taken down. Russia did manage to take it down easily with 2 trebuchets and a knight. While he's building up his science, I do notice quite a bit of science has been shaved off from the Blues, from their total stats. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Kaukau here jumping up to 140. He's the biggest one in the game right now, with the Polish army bearing down on him. I think he definitely needs a lot more pikemen, and I'm pretty sure these Polish units might actually do some pillages here against him. He's getting to 110 crossbow, so I don't think it's a problem with the production he has. I'm pretty sure 193 production is more than adequate for this point. I do believe it is a problem with his preparedness, as in he would need more pre-builds for what's coming against him, and not only pikemen but also a lot of crossbows, like at least 5-6 crossbows that will run around, and a general. General, he might have. He's 15 points a turn. That would put him 8 turns. Oh, looks like we got a break. The bad Civs, yes. Now, I mean, I was debating Battlecruiser yesterday if I actually 2 days ago when I set up my schedule, if I should take that as well because it sounded so fun to me. But then I kind of stopped because the Iron Man, man, the Iron Man is just the Iron Man. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a pause for 10 minutes, and this gives me a little bit of time to cool down the little one. Okay, let me actually open up the countdown. There we go. Yeah. Okay, we're coming back in a bit. 10 minutes. You got a countdown on the screen. Okay, let's see what's going on. Yesterday was okay. Can you tell about the map in Civ6? Sounds like a fun concept. Yeah, the pick your opponent civs is a fun concept indeed. You end up with all of the bad civs. You try to pick as worse civs as possible for your opponent. Oh, it looks like Zulu over here is actually making headway against the city of Mohenjo-Daro, which is trying to get ancient walls. Well, futile, because we do have a battering ram on the way. And he has +3 intel on opponent's movements on Russia. I do see encampment training projects coming from Persia, but this again will be quite a problem if he doesn't manage to get enough pikemen to defend those wing hussars, which usually are quite good at going through units that are fortified, units in line or in chokes. We're going to need to see if Poland is going to get enough gold to upgrade as many as possible, and I'm pretty sure he will. We do have an amphitheater coming up from Krakow, putting in Moksha in that city center to get the extra faith, but the extra culture. Well, he's already going to get the Reformed Church next turn, so I guess it's fine in either way. There is a possibility for him to actually attack the city of Aztec from the city of Roklo. Since he doesn't have his government plaza anymore, he's not going to be able to buy these units, and I don't see him actually benefiting from Roklo from any more chops. While he's going to get builders, he doesn't have any pre-builds for the Polish units. Imagine just two wing hussars attacking Tenayuka. Oh well. Looks like we got a team plusters coming in, and they're ready to go, so we're gonna switch slowly here. First of all, let me double check something. Okay, that's fine. Let's take off the timer. There we go, and we can actually take a look. There was something that I should have actually took a look in the meantime, but I guess we do have some dead times in between the turns anyway, so we do have the opportunity to see them. I want to take a look who is first, who is second, who is third in the clan results, in the total results. If you do use !CCC 12, you should get the link to the drive sheet. How is that? OneDrive sheet that Mamaleto is kindly providing us for the tournament. Okay. We got the Persian units trying to stop the bleed on from Poland, I should say, in Aztec territory, while Aztec is putting down commercials. I do notice he definitely wants more gold on his side. He's only on 31 at the moment, and I have to agree with him. This is not that much, especially since wing hussars are going to come bedding down quite quickly from the Polish nation. Simon Bolivar might get his revenge over here. We do need to see how many of those units will be upgraded. We do have also Kree, by the looks of it, getting attacked by Fez. Unbelievable. They actually attacked Fez actually bypassed the city of Babanango of Zulu and is going directly to Mafa Sakahikan of Kree. Really? Really? Or is it just going to be a big wrecking ball over here? He's going to try to attack everybody. Well, Fez might have been a new city actually acquired by Kaukau, no? Yeah, I think it's a new city acquired by Kaukau. It is what it is. They didn't manage to get that on their side, which does help them keep the science up. I do see that's the only remaining city-state with science bonuses. Zanzibar, Hansa, and Venice are also providing the trade bonuses in the game, and I do see Kree has one, while Zulu has another one, and Russia has one. Okay. So it's 1 on the reds and 2 on the blues. And I do notice that Russia over here is valiantly defending. He does have crossbows out, not that many, but he does have a few, and he did put a man-at-arm right in the face of this Impi core, which, as you do see, is not really phased by this. We do have quite a bit of damage on the defense of the man-at-arm. It's not a core, yes, but still +3 intel from opponent's movements, garrison commander, military alliance, and so on. It's a 73 strength unit. Well, the Impi is still stronger. He did manage to get the thrust promotion, which does give him the basically nullifies the disadvantage that those melee units had against the anti-cav. We do have new men-at-arms coming in, and I should say the anti-cav against the melee units. Now we do have new Lavras also getting out in his new cities, building up the St. Basil Cathedral in St. Petersburg. This is going to be quite a nice boost of extra culture over there, not to mention production. And we do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to be pushed out from this attack. He doesn't have that many units, and he's not building more. I think that is the reason he's actually going to lose this against Mohenjo-Daro with so much faith per turn from Liege. I'm pretty sure he can keep on buying units and sending them against his opponent to defend the city of Mohenjo-Daro, I should say, against his opponent. Okay, I need to do it again. Get the kitty, put the kitty back in. Let's actually keep the screen here because Persia looks like he's fending off attacks from Poland into the Aztec territory, but Aztec just yet doesn't have the units he needs, especially since the wing hussars are coming right off the back of these knights and swordsmen with level 2 crossbows also behind these. These will help out push out the pikemen from the defense, and as you can see, the wing hussar is more than adequate of attacking into the pikemen and dealing damage. We do need to see Cao here actually go for oh my god, he's not. Why is he moving siege tactics? He really needs ballistics. He really needs ballistics, and not only ballistics but metal casting. He needs metal casting for the piking shots, and he needs ballistics for the field cannons to actually fend off attacks from Poland. Poland already has 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 of these wing hussars. If he sends a few of them to the east side, he's definitely going to do the damage against Persia, but he's sending all of them to Aztec, and Aztec is not ready yet. He's not ready yet. Oh, actually, Kitty snapped. Okay, let's see. Maybe it works. Yeah. Oh, let me put back my screens in order. There we go. Could you explain the different tournaments that run? It seems like every day is something different. Do they all run to a circuit points total, or is this tournament its own thing? So there are multiple tournaments, I guess, depending on what kind of tournaments: 4v4s, 2 versus 2s, or 1 versus 1s, or multiple types like this one. A CCC is a biannual event, I believe, in which has all of the game times into one. Well, we can't really put all of them, but as many as possible, as many as the community want, and they usually do vote on all of the game modes which they want in the game to be played out during the weekend. And it's a team effort. It's a, well, we call it a clan effort because usually there are more than 12 players on a clan, so on a team, so you do have a lot of members being active during the weekend. The other ones are for example, the CFR Squadron, the CPL Premier are both long-term tournaments. They do have like 3 to 6 months of they do need the 3 to 6 months of completion sometimes, and they usually are the qualifiers for also the CWC, which is basically the top tier tournament where all of the best teams of all of the communities are getting in to fight against each other in a much more strict environment, in a much more how to say, competitive environment. I'm covering as best I can each of them, and I guess you raised up a good point. Maybe I should actually start to do some videos on YouTube about the different tournaments, at least give them a shout out and explain a little bit what's there. You can I can actually tag the rules and something like that. Would you like something like that on YouTube, by the way? Is there a formula for the extra damage wing hussar do against units that can be pushed back? I remember there was something, but I don't remember what. And I do have to point out, remember earlier when I mentioned that Poland has Crusade? He did pick up Crusade. Well, Aztec is Crusaded for a long time here. All of these cities over here are Crusaded. And I do have to say, I'm actually quite happy that I was wrong, and I do see a piking shot on Aztec. He probably did move away for a few times, but then got the piking shots. And at least 1, 2, 3 got upgraded with another 2 that are coming in, and he's building them quite fast. So he might actually put up a defense here, a decent defense. The city strength, I don't think it's gonna go down, and by the looks of it, well, we will need to see. We will need to see. Well, that encampment is not going to go down if the ancient walls go up. Poland is sending a few of these wing hussars to the east side. Then, by the looks of it, he will do quite a bit of damage against Persia. Fire axis is fire axis. Lol. That was weird. That was weird. Russia has Cossacks next turn. Any pre-builds? 1, 2. That's it. two pre-builds. And he's getting some musketmen so he can defend against the Zulu EP cores. That should be a strong enough unit to actually push back also the imps. Let's see. Yeah, they're definitely strong. They're definitely strong. Strong enough, I should say. Strong enough. Now we do have a Liege with, I should say Russia, with more than enough faith per turn to actually gather for those Cossacks and keep buying them. But I gotta say, I'm kind of agreeing that he should have a few more pre-builds. I don't think they have the gold, and since they're investing as much as possible into Montezuma to get his upgrades, it looks like the Cossacks of Russia might be on the second plane, the second priority. Okay, we do have the Polish Wing Hussars managing to push back some units. Now they did get next to the pike shots, and it looks like he is prioritizing dealing the damage against the weaker units. Got a Trebuchet also, the one that he actually got back his capital with. Now it's available to actually attack into Texcoco's defenses, either the encampment or the city center, but that also allows the encampment and the city center with that crossbow to attack into it. Well, good thing is that is a strong unit. It's going to take quite a bit of a beating. You know, we do have also Persia kind of running numb over here on the eastern side. He couldn't actually stop the swordsman from pushing into Texcoco's borders and doing some pillages, while I do notice Poland is moving his units next to the Persian coursers. We do have an army of pikemen coming out from the Persian cities, but they are still late on getting in there. Well, we do have new Wing Hussars coming out also from Poland. He didn't stop to actually rebuild his government plaza, try to get a Grandmaster Chapel. That is gonna be a problem, but it is what it is. He needs to work with what he has so he can slow down as much as possible Aztec. Even if he slows down Aztec, I think the main problem is Liege and Catherine de Medici over here, not really Aztec. Liege with 162 science, 180 culture. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a beast later on in the game, and he does have Zulu as his next door target. Well, in the meantime, good thing is Shaka did manage to get quite a bit of science and culture, finishing up his universities, settling cities here, 2, 4, 6, 7, and I do notice he did jump up over 100 science. While on the reds, we do have Cyrus basically matching Simon, while Theodore is lower than the other stats, of course. Kree over here. Kree did stand on 6 cities, right? For the longest time, 2, 4, 6 cities. He did push a little bit, come back from France. France did not push against him, but you do see he's preparing. We got siege towers coming in from France. We do have quite a few cities from Kree that are in Guard Imperial attack, not to mention all of Maori's land is in Guard Imperial. It's just so much distance between them to actually cover with the Guard Imperial. So I guess we're going to need to see what is he gonna choose to do, but I would imagine he's actually gonna go and attack Kree here in the north, deal a lot of damage to the blues gold. And wait, how is Maori not making any gold? He's on 1 gold a turn. Whoa. Wow. I mean, that's a bit of a problem. First attack from the Trebuchet doing the damage against Texcoco. Looks like the Wing Hussars are going to start pushing into Chalco also. They're doing so much damage to these coursers. Also, I guess the Pike shots, because they were not ready in position over there to the south of Texcoco, they couldn't stop the entrance of these Wing Hussars into his territory for the pillages. Did that one just die attacking into a Wing Hussar? Lol. Anyway, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Weird things happen. Well, we do have another trebuchet on the way, and I do see the Polish Wing Hussars are actually about to take a turn to the left, a turn to the north towards the city of Chalco. They did smell weakness here, but I do see Aztec just out of the vision of those swordsman units of Poland does have a builder in the 3rd ring from Chalco, and I think this is the question. Is he gonna get enough gold to buy it? I think so. I think so. Oh my god, no. Wait. Aztec, come back. Chop walls, bro. Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know what this builder is doing here. He's getting back in Atsakaposak. Oh, that guy is out of there. That guy is woo. I also wondered about that, but the extra damage is mentioned on civilian, but no extra amount is specified. That is true. Now, I think it does an extra like +10 or something. But I don't think there is an actual formula for it. It just does extra damage. Oh, Russia has yes, we did respond that, and I do notice he didn't upgrade those Cossacks. He did get the muskemen upgraded because they can definitely push back the imps. Right now, the Zulu units are outmatched by Russia's science. Well, in the total tab here, Russia definitely keeps up his double amount of science over Saladin, an advantage that he did build up from the beginning of the game. While I do notice we don't really have that much science acquired in the game for the blues, but definitely the reds do have quite a bit. More than 3 players are more than 2200 points, 2300 points, while Fire Axis over here with Persia kind of like sacrifices beginning so he can deal the damage against Poland. And to be honest, this kind of feels like it might have been for nothing, because the whole point of the attack of Persia would have been to take out Polish ability to counter this, like do this attack at Wing Hussars. And unfortunately, because the follow-up attack with Knights didn't come out from Aztec cities, they couldn't take out Poland, and this happened. This happened. A direct line between those two events, or I guess the lack of, is can be drawn between these. Now we do have Poland also managing to do the necessary damage against Texcoco to take down almost the walls, while I'm pretty sure Chalco is going to be the next up. And finally, it looks like Cao actually, or I should say the builder over there, they grow a new one, and he's actually going to chop the walls. Okay, very nice. He needs to chop the walls. Come on, let's go. I would like an explanation. I've been watching for a couple of years on YouTube, but still have no idea what tournament is what. Okay. Nice. Okay, so I can get some explanations. I'm also curious if they have prize pools or rewards or for placing. Yes, we do have a prize pool for some of the tournaments. We got prize pools for some of the tournaments. I think this round of the CCC, I mean, I don't know if it was announced or not, so I don't really want to jump the gun, but I can guarantee there is a prize pool over there. It's all coming out from donations from the players, from the viewers, from everything. You can actually donate towards this prize pool yourself to the email on wait a second, it is over here. Give me a second, I can actually show you. Let me find the donation tab. There is a donation tab somewhere. Okay, there we go. I found it. There we go. So here on Patreon, for example, we have the Patreon of CPL. This is to try to fund as many tournaments as possible, not only this one. And the PayPal direct for Canuck Soldier. Basically, it's our owners. CPL is owned by Canuck Soldier. He was the initial establishment, I should say, the one that he initially did the server. And in the meantime, of course, there was quite a bit of trust built up between everybody. I understand the 1v1 tournament will also have a prize pool. Alexis Krim says something about 100 euros or dollars, I'm not sure. CWC has $500, and I would really hope to increase that. By the way, a lot of your support is going into the prize pool of the CWC. I have been trying to fund it as much as I can with the website, with the graphics, with everything I could, so it keeps on going. But of course, I would gladly appreciate any kind of support for it. Texcoco is going down. Simon Bolivar is going to take that city with the Wing Hussars. And by the looks of it, he couldn't manage to take down Chalco because before that city got walls. Well, another catapult walks in, and it looks like that city is still gonna go down. We do need to see if Aztec spiking shots. And I gotta say, I was talking about spiking shots, but I really said you really need field cannons afterwards, right? That was the deal here. And Cao, basically he did get to field cannons, but by this point he has no crossbows to upgrade from. Let me actually close the screens and get back my screen on the left side so I can see stuff on chat and so on and so forth with pleasure. Yeah, clock save with pleasure, sir. Okay, we do have Persia setting up his line of defense in the face of danger over here, but it looks like Poland is not gonna actually mess around with Persia that much. He definitely wants to deal the damage against Aztec, and he is doing the damage against Aztec. While I do see Russia did manage to fend off attacks from Zulu. Both of those EMP cores did die over there. We do need to see if Zulu is gonna follow up attacks, and I was expecting from the beginning of the game to see some of these cuirassier armies show up here. Well, looks like Saladin is 151 science, 62 culture, and we do have him on metal casting, nationalism coming up in 7, while he does have quite a few of these night cores being put into the production queues of his series. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get another wave before he's gonna discover his ballistics. On France, we also have him with a lot of pre-builds. It looks like, oh, I see what happened. This was a trade route from France to the city of Lahore. That's why he probably got Lahore in the how to say from the beginning, so he could actually create this pathway through the territory, so he has much easier time to go against Maori with his Guard Imperials. I guess that's still fine, right? That's let's see, 1 2 3 4 5 turns to actually get into Capiti, 6 turns to get into Capiti. That's not bad. That is not bad. And it looks like Kree over here is getting his defenses also with quite a few crossbows, heavy chariots coming out from his cities. Now the good thing is for the blues, they do have a stronger economy versus the reds, and they will be able to upkeep a lot of units. I guess the biggest question is, what will Montezuma do with his gold? Because right now he's not only getting pillaged, but he's losing cities left, right, and center. Looks like his initial city, Texcoco, got taken down. Yes, we do have him losing a few of his wing hussars, but at this point he dealt so much damage to Cao. We do have the city of Chaco also getting prioritized to be taken down there, pillaged at the beginning, and as you can see, the trade routes are also going to be a feast over here for the wing hussars. Okay, I see Poland did take a whiff of the Persian defenses, and then he is going to go back to the city of Chaco. That's just a much more juicier city than Persia's. Bombard also got upgraded. That's going to be a much better unit, and he's hard building field cannons here from Tenochtitlan and Marinako. This will help him fend off attacks. It does seem like the Polish attack will probably stop at this. We need to see what Zulu's going to... Wait. Oh, hello. Hello. I think Zulu is just going to upgrade Cuirassiers next to Chempoala and going to kill Aztec. That's kind of how it looks like. Doesn't it look like that? There's a one-tile choke point that is not defended. Kick. Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. How the turns have taken... Yeah, exactly. The tables have turned. Aparana coming off from St. Petersburg. We do have the extra production and the culture already activated from St. Basil Cathedral. He did get a relic for a little bit more tourism, but he's only on 152 at 1070. I wouldn't say that amazing. We do have him with 350 faith a turn. He can buy a Cossack every turn and even have some spare change over there of faith, especially if he's in theocracy, which, oh my god, he is. 181 science, 229 culture. He was and he still is in a monumentality, while Shaka is Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have Saladin on Drums of War. Elizabeth is Free Inquiry. So I guess half of the size of Coupe is just gonna disappear, isn't it? So this is a +2 harbor, this is a +8. Yeah, so okay, that's 10. This is another 8, 18. Commercial hub here? No. Where is his harbor from the city? Why no harbor? Okay, and this is, so we were on 18, this is 22, this is another 3, 25, okay, not really, 27 here, okay, so 27 science, he's gonna lose like 27 science, okay, it's not really half, okay, it's good, it's good. Kree getting more defenses. When is France actually gonna get his Guard Imperials? 210s ballistics, nationalism coming up in 6. He doesn't have the upgrade button, and I guess we will need to wait and see. He's probably very close because he wants more pre-builds by the looks of it. He definitely wants to get an attacker nationalism, making it much stronger. We do have some units from Russia actually deployed in the borders of Aztec, trying to help him out, while Aztec just lost the city of Poznan to the east of his capital. We do, well, I don't know if that was Poznan city. No, I don't know what that was called, but I think it was Poznan. Anyway, yeah, we do have to see if there will be enough field cannons to stop the ongoing attack from Zulu, while Polish units are going to try to get into the borders of Aztec and pillage some more of his tiles. I'm pretty sure we're going to have Zulu jump into the action as well. He is 3 turns away from getting ballistics, with 5 turns away from getting nationalism. He already has Jeanne d'Arc as a great general for those cuirassiers. Yeah, it is industrial. Yeah, he does have it for the cuirassiers. And I do see he's also going to get Galileo Galilei activated, that would activate ballistics. Oh my god, and he's gonna get ballistics instantly. He needs to be careful here to like set up a waypoint, a further technology, so no science from the scientist is wasted. Okay, 210s. Okay, let's see. What is he doing? He's moving siege tactics. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That's cool. I love to sponsor the Spice for the summer next year. Thanks for gladly. Just contact me or Kanak or any other organizer. You can imagine it's very, very, how to say, very good for us to have the ability to reward the players for their efforts, reward the players for their passion. I think at the end of the day, everybody wants to have fun with these tournaments, and yeah, let's have fun together. Let's see, encampment training projects coming up from Theodore. He definitely wants his own thing over here. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, sir. Good shoot, Spirit K. We got Socrates, we got Captain Slow, and we do have the Poppers 22. Welcome, sirs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Looking at the great general screen here, it looks like France is gonna need another 115 points, another 117 points to actually get the next general that he needs. That is extremely expensive at this point. 535. They rolled through these ones so quickly. Industrial modern ones already opened up. He will need to put that level 2 spy into Maori, and yeah, there we go, it is over here in Wanganui. That's a level 2 spy that gives him that extra much needed diplomatic visibility, putting him on a +9 extra damage against Maori. Looking at what's going on here, looks like Poland did manage to successfully take out another encampment here of Aztec. That would have been another position that he could have used to defend himself, while Zulu is starting to walk in the borders over here. Looks like they are looking for gold, and they're gonna want to take the gold from Aztec so they can so he can upgrade his units. Oh my god, this is what he's gonna do, right? He's actually gonna pillage his opponent here, and with his gold he's gonna get the upgrades to actually finish the same opponent. I mean, not gonna lie, that sounds pretty 5-head. That sounds really 5-head. Let's see, what do we have here on Persia? Multiple pikemen. He's just locked in building pikemen. Definitely with so many Polish units. Whoa! He took a settler. He actually took a settler from Poland. Oh my, how did this settler get? I guess he wanted to put another one there on the last one he lost, but oh my god. I guess Persia was on his buttons. Okay. We got the diplomatic quarter here from Roklo. It will be a bit important if they do need to go for the diplo, and I gotta say Russia is probably not gonna be able to win the game alone. He does need allies in the game, and we're gonna need to see if Montezuma is gonna be alive, Cyrus is gonna be alive, and Catherine is gonna do what he needs to be doing here. And with so many units that need to be upgraded, they're gonna require an insane amount of gold to get them into Guard Imperial. They would probably need like between 700 and 1,000 to make this half effective. No, well, make that attack effective, I mean. Walls going up in Tenochtitlan. I do see the first Russian Cossack is in the borders of Aztec, while I do notice Russia has pushed out successfully Zulu. He could actually be pushing into Zulu right now. We got a bombard corps coming in so he can deal with the walls in Mohenjo-Daro. While we're not that far away from getting the Golden Age, let's actually see who's going to try to get that reform the coinage or try to stay in monumentality. I do see finally field cannons coming out, and we do have these wing hussars getting out of their range immediately, because those are actually deadly. Now we do have also some field cannons doing the damage against the knights, and you do see they're not as effective against Zulu's knights, and you can imagine they're not going to be effective at all if Zulu does get cuirassier armies. It is a matter of gold, and it is a matter of time here for Zulu to get there. And I did notice Galileo Galilei did not get activated here for the extra points of science. What is it? You would get 750 points of science from that? What is it? I believe it's 500 for a mountain tile. Let me actually double check that. It's 500 on the standard speed. No, 250 on standard speed. So he would get 450. Okay. So it's 125 times 3. That's actually 375. Never mind. We do have Persia here. Oh, getting attacked by Russia. Looks getting helped by Russia actually. We do have Russia finally getting some units outside of his borders, and the Cuirassier Corps are appearing to deal enough damage against the wing hussars if they need to. While I do see Aztec is gonna try to get new cities out so he can get back in the game. We do have actually a lot more science right now on the Blues with 170 points on two of their nations, 160 on Saladin, while yes, Simon is on 50. He's right now putting a lot of effort into slowing down Aztec, and he's succeeding slowing down Aztec to a crawl here. 130 science with 51, couldn't get higher. Only I would say Russia is quite effective in his science and culture generation, while everybody else is not really gonna manage in the next part. I mean, Catherine de Medici, if he fails this trick, if he fails this attack, this is it. He doesn't have another one. And I guess this is the question: will he succeed or fail in his attack? And what is gonna be his main target? Is he gonna be Maori or is he gonna be Cree? Cree has the gold, Maori, well, I guess has the production, but to be honest doesn't have the gold, so they need to attack Cree. Cree is needed to be taken out. If they do take out Cree, nothing else will work on the Blues anymore. Let's see who's gonna get the eras. Golden, dark, golden, dark. Let's see. So dark, golden on leech. He's probably gonna go into a reform the coinage. I don't think he wants. Well, I guess there are some more tiles to build, but that's one or two builders. It's not that big. Yeah, a few builders. It's not that big. So reform the coinage is probably going to be more valuable on him. Shaka, Dark Age, Normal Age on Elizabeth, on Coupe, Dark Age over here for Saladin, and Dark Age for Simon. We don't have a Golden Age here on the Blues, which again actually hurt the gold generation of Power Maker. But where is the gold on the Reds? There is no gold on the Reds. You know what's the gold on the Reds? It's Aztec. Aztec is giving the gold on the Reds. He's getting so pillaged that he's giving the points to upgrade all of those guards. And the next one that's gonna be on the chopping block is gonna be over here, Cree, which I gotta say is doing exactly what he should be doing, getting a lot of field cannons with stronger units on the front line. But still, this might not be enough. These field cannons are not as strong as you might think against the Guardian Peleas, even though that's basically the unit that you should use. We do have to see when these French units are also going to get cored up. He does have nationalism in 3 turns, and these units are going to become stronger. Yeah, stronger. Did Aztec lose a city? 2. He lost 2 of them. He lost this one, and he lost this one also. I don't think he's gonna lose this one, but he's gonna lose the mines or the pillages. Oh my god, look at the traders. That's wait. Yeah, he did go reform the coinage. And right now he's barely making 38 gold a turn. Even with the trade routes, he's barely making 38 gold a turn. That is not a good economy, sir. That is a problem. That is a major problem. Even if he has the biggest like science in the biggest science, the biggest tech, the biggest production, if he doesn't have the gold to upkeep them, they're just gonna be disappearing all over the place. I do see also Saladin here got a little bit overexcited and really wanted to get that pillage going. Looks like he's gonna need to be going back so he can upgrade Cuirassier Corps, which are gonna be the units to deal the damage against Aztec, not to mention of course Cuirassier armies. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. The players will have the World Congress to go through, and we're gonna be coming back to see what did they do. I'm gonna be voting minus on stuff. Bam. So just from the World Congress, they're going to have the possibility of doing more economic damage to their opponents, and this is going to be quite a problem. Let's actually see how they ended up with the gold pattern. Looks like Leech did manage to roll this one. Cow did get the extra trade route capacity and the gold. Very nice, very nice. I do see Shaka is also not going to grow via culture, and Leech did lose 2 Diplo points. Well, I guess he's going to make those up. We do have him getting some musicians, and I do notice we're gonna have some military engineers starting to create the pathways. He needs to gear up for war because Zulu is getting in there. Now we do have field cannon cores, which are gonna be quite deadly to the Russian units when they're gonna be built en masse, and of course we do have Zulu with the ability to do just that. He's getting his cuirassier cores to start smashing through the defenses that are remaining for Aztec, while Poland is regrouping over here to wait for the units of Zulu to try to get in there. We will see the attack. We will see France start marching towards his opponents, and right now Shaka is the only one doing gold on the blues. I think I missed something. Give me a second. I need to get let's see. What the? It wasn't that hot today, so I did turn on the AC earlier, and now it was quite cold. I really need to get the remote to turn it off. Anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah, it took me a while. We do have Poland over here. Okay, still standing. Let's see the units. The march of the Guard Imperials against his opponent. Okay, Cuirassier Corps definitely gonna be strong enough to withstand the Guard Imperials for a while, but not Guard Imperial Corps, and especially since he does have a general. Amina is here, so we do have an industrial general for Kree also. Wait, there is no... Whoa. Where's the general bonus? He has a medic. Where's the general bonus? Does he not have... Did he not get the general? What? No, he did. I really hope he didn't form an army with it. Oh, it's here. No, yeah, it's here. Oh, okay, I'm blind. It is what it is. I didn't see the bonus of the Guard Imperial from the general. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got it. And he has the Dark Age card. So this is the strongest push that Theodore can actually do against Kree. We're gonna need to see if Kree is gonna be withstanding this somehow. I think also his Terracotta Army did finish, so he has promotion on a lot of these units. Not all of them, because a lot of them he did build recently, but some of them do have. For example, these ones over here. Looking at Zulu, he's actually pushing into Tenayuka, which is trying to get the walls. That's not going to work, especially when Zulu is going to get his bombards going. You do also notice he's going to go directly for the gold, and going to try to take as much gold as possible so he can upgrade his units in return, not to mention give the gold to his allies. It's very important right now. Every gold point is very important for both teams. It will allow them to keep on being relevant in the next part of the game. This is so confusing. Yes, Salty. I know, right? This is so confusing. Imagine if that was the same seller that was there at the beginning of the war. MS Dollar. Yeah. Yes, that would be amazing. Well, it did get taken back by the looks of it, or it got deleted. I think it got deleted by Persia, because Poland had a wing hussar coming for it, and I don't see. Oh wait, did he actually? Is this? Did he get a new one from Pasagarde, or is this the... No, it's not. It can't be. It couldn't have had so much time to actually move. Okay, it's fine. Anyway, we do have Poland blocking the choke here, or actually going on the offense. He could go on the offense towards Tenayuka. There's nothing stopping him. There are a lot of mines that can be pillaged, and does seem like Zulu is gonna have the choice of any pillage, because, well, there's nothing there stopping him. These men at arms are not even there. I'm telling you, they're not even there. It's an illusion they're there. We got some 5 turning pike shots happening here in the Aztec cities. There's not enough time for him to put up a defense, especially since Zulu can do so many more units again. Will manage to do so many more units than him with 235 production and his bonus towards making units. Oh yeah, let's go. A lot of theater squares coming off from Russia. Looks like he's setting up his empire for a culture victory here, in which, well, I guess at this point in the game, he's getting defended by Coupe. Finally, Coupe did manage to get quite a bit of science and culture, 170, 153, 326 production. I do notice on the blues we got significantly more production than at the moment on the reds, while they're putting every one of their cards into this. We do need to see if Theodore is going to manage to breach through. Doesn't look like these Guard Imperials are going to have what it takes, but I will see when they actually start attacking, triple attacks against a single unit and so on. Now, at that point, they should have enough. Okay, let's see. More damage. CDF Cempoala not attackable unless he gets his bombard through. And I do notice he's still focusing on the pillages. I'm actually surprised he moved away from that tile. It didn't seem that dangerous, but I guess he didn't want to get multiple attacks from the Cossacks on him. Kaukau is sending a safety settler towards the north. He's gonna try to be settling over there in the safety of Russia, while Russia will have so many choke points to try to defend behind. We're gonna need to see if Zulu is gonna manage to actually punch through his defenses, with Zulu having a lot of damage right now. We will need to see if he's going to have the economy and the production to keep on going. Wait, is this France? Okay, he cored up. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. Now it works. Now they're definitely stronger than the Cuirassiers. Shaka is going to get steel walls, or Kree is going to get steel walls. We do have Kree also needing to go for ballistics combustion as soon as possible. Unfortunately, that seems like it might be a bit too far away for him to be effective. That's 165 science. That's not that big right now. It's not that big. It's bigger than what we have in the game, but it's not that big. Hello Rafifi, bonjour monsieur. When's the right time to lock in specialist? That's a good question, but I think it's dependent on the game. I can't really tell you. Usually I think it's dependent on not only on the game but also on the population you have. Usually, if you do manage to get extra population over the number of tiles, for example, that you can use, or good tiles that you think, you need to think if it's more worth to go for a specialist rather than the tile you work for the extra science. Yeah, extra science will turn into advantages later on, right? It will turn into a lot of advantages. As in advantages when I'm saying that increased yields, and you're gonna get back those yields that you didn't put at the beginning, and stats. What is this world where Russia is the gold maker? I know, right? It's so, I mean, it's Anonymous, man. It is what it is, and it's definitely not Leech playing here. I mean, I don't know if definitely not Leech, but I don't think it's Leech, because they needed to master names. We do have Russia getting more and more tourism on 240 right now, and of course being defended by his opponent. He still needs to acquire 65 points to get the victory. He's on 15 out of 65, and I do notice at the moment we don't really have that much that much defense, but Elizabeth, or I should say Coupe over here, is managing to get quite a few of those mares up. He's also building some wonders. Colossus for the extra trade routes didn't get poked yet by France, and I'm actually expecting him to get poked at some point by France, but I do believe it's the good decision Theodore is making here, going against Cree, which is right now the goal generator of the Blues. If they lose that, they will lose a lot of their abilities on Shaka, but at the same, a lot of their abilities to upgrade Shaka. So like tanks might be a problem, but in the same time, pillage economy might keep them up. We might actually see Shaka over here just casually hard building as many units as he needs to, and I guess we're gonna need to wait. Look at these tiles. 1, 2 pillages. We got another one soon. He has his military engineers creating the pathways for reinforcements. There we go, putting the city of Tenayuka under siege. He got this cap core in the south, but that's probably gonna die next turn. This run with base game or balance mode? We're using with a balance mode. We're almost always using balance modes in the multiplayer competitive community. The base game was never tuned for multiplayer, it was tuned for single player. So what the mods are doing are retuning the game for multiplayer balance. Okay, Russia building up an army in Kazan and Yaroslav. Looks like he's getting quite a few heavy chariot cores. That also means he's confident that he's going to get the gold for the upgrades. Well, we do have him also getting new amphitheaters, buying out some Cossack armies, and I do see him building up his production capabilities. He's right now on 493 production with 256 science and 330 culture. He definitely is the biggest dog on the block here, and I do see that at the moment his opponents are struggling to get over 200 science, not to mention getting over 400 production. We do have Coupe here with 349 from the Blues, which is also gonna get his factories up, his workshops in everywhere. And I do think wait a second, is he? Oh, he's far away, well, not that far away, but he's not close enough to industrialization, while I think Liege, what I should say, Russia did get industrialization. Yeah, he has factories, so he did get it industrialization. Kick. Anyway, now we do have Saladin actually waiting with the bombard core a little longer than I was expecting. He's focusing his efforts on Tenayuka rather than going against Aztec from that direction. I do notice also Poland is moving in. Simon Bolivar is deploying some of his wing hussars towards Tenayuka and doing the damage against those remaining units over there trying to fend off attacks. It doesn't seem like this is gonna happen, as in this city doesn't seem like it's gonna get defended. Another city that Aztec is gonna, well, run without. It is what it is. Now we do have the repositioning and regrouping of the Polish nation to probably go against Persia next. These wing hussars are not that strong against pikemen, and that's exactly why Persia is building a line of defense, trying to create a little bit of space, a safe space for him to try to put some more cities and get his science up. He is struggling, but he's getting those libraries in, getting the campuses out, and we're going to need to see what is he going to get out with those buildings. But I do see the stats over here are definitely painting a grim picture on the Reds, with only Russia having the ability to be competitive in the next part of the game. The others are barely hanging on. We do need to see if the Blues are going to manage to actually, well, keep away the French units. But to be honest, these are not enough French units. Like right now, looking at this, I don't think there are enough French units. There are so many field cannons here from Cree. I mean, sure, they don't do, one doesn't do as much damage, but they're gonna slowly chip away. Like classical era are not so high pop. It is so much funnier without BBG, the chaos, the goofiness. Yeah. You feel it's wise to fill up specialists in holy sites? When no, I don't think it's wise ever to actually fill up holy sites with well, I know there is a case. Maybe if you need a lot of faith for rock bands, for example, like really late game, which even in that case I think holy site projects would be more effective. I don't think it's necessary to put a specialist. You're much better off with other bonuses, like the tiles, the production. Okay, well, so we do have the first attacks. The Guardian Peleas getting in. They will start to get the promotions, and you can see the first damage has been done. One of these got into half HP already, while we don't have that much damage on the Kree units. We do have the steel walls activated that will put them quite strong to withstand attacks, and of course we're going to need to see if France is going to bring some of those bombards to actually deal the damage. We'll see how that goes. A solid line of cuirassier corps is defending the city of Akhtakakup with an encampment also on the left side of that city center, and I do notice the French units are having a hard time actually pushing in. We do need to see them getting some promotions up, and I do notice Kree actually, wait a second, there must be a way in. I do see this Kree unit, this cuirassier is not that strong. It's not that strong. Did he not attack last time? Did he just withstand attacks and not attack? I guess that's what happened here. And I mistakenly took it for something else. Well, we do have Tenayuka being put under siege for some turns now, and I do see the Polish Wing Hussar will need to retreat from there, but they successfully pillaged every one of these tiles and pushed back that pike shot into the encampment. We do see, and Zulu over here will start his attack run, but when is he getting? Oh, there we go. That's the bombards. Those are the bombards coming. He needs to get the bombards. That's the problem against Tenayuka. That was the problem against Chempoala also. These are steel walls, not easy at all to actually take out with cuirassier corps. Bombards, different. I mean, there's 76 strength plus 6 intel on opponent's movements on Aztec. Aztec couldn't manage to get a lot of luxury attack bonus. Only has 2 luxury attack bonus. That is quite a weak Aztec here. Wait, didn't he have a triple continent split? He did. So he couldn't manage to settle this city for the spices. He settled this one, and he didn't ever get the diamonds. Okay. In the north, he could have had the cotton if he went one city north, but he didn't because Moscow was there. Okay. And this city on the east side just doesn't have amenities. He lost the T-tiles? Oh no, he has a T-tile. Okay. Yeah, what did he lose from this city? Nothing extra. He lost the ivory here, and I'm pretty sure the mercury. He doesn't have mercury. Oh wait, he has a ivory here. Is this actually upgraded? I don't think. Is it upgraded? That is not upgraded. That is a pillage camp. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh well. Let's see. What do we have? Okay, he's getting more settlers, trying to get bigger. Finally got his government plaza back, and I do see him building up the wall of stone. Every little bit of extra production that he can get is amazing right now. We do have Tenayuka getting attacked with field cannons, and even the field cannons are slowly chipping away at that damage, that defense of Tenayuka. While on the left side, we do need to see the French units starting their attack runs. Now it looks like the Cuirassier Corps doesn't have a way to defend himself. We do have quite a few Kree units that could replace it on the front line, and we do need to see if Kree is going to keep up this build-up of military to fend off the attack of France. Right now, he should be building a lot of field cannons and cuirassiers, a lot of them. We don't really see an attack going against France, against Maori, but I do see a few French coursers that are deployed to the city of Volan. They just are sitting over there, not really doing much. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna try to get some calves to try to pillage his opponent. There are quite a few open tiles from Maori that could be pillaged. Commercial over here, the campus. He did not. Oh my God! Yes, he got the campus over here. I like this. I like this. Okay, France got another Guard Imperial, and we will probably see the attack last second here. Oh no. Okay, he only has 1 unit to attack into this one. That should be taken down. It's either taken down in 2 shots or it's remaining with very, very little health. Okay, level 2 field cannon, definitely doing the initial, can do the initial damage with no problem if he gets the visibility. This one, for example, doesn't have the visibility over the over the cuirassiers, but this one does over this one and this one, not this. Medic moving out. Very nice. Did Maori keep Lahore and Preslav? No. Wait. No. He put another city. He didn't keep it. getting industrial zones down. We do have him also with new builders coming around. I'm meaning Maori. Then I do see a wave of builders that are actually coming out of his cities, probably all with feudalism, extra charges. A factory coming out from his capital city, while he did manage to get Dimitri and Kantemir. This is going to be very good for him. This musician can create 3 music works. Yeah, looking on the right side, Poesia did manage to settle a few cities, or one more city with another one on the way. He's building up his finally universities, while he is on an amazing 43 science and 43 culture. We do have a significant amount of units from Russia getting deployed, by the way, to defend Aztec.
77 has joined the round table.
Merix, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Thank you. We got Tenayuka taken down immediately, and it looks like we do have the Zulu Cuirassier armies getting the promotions up from taking the cities of Aztec. I guess the Cuirassier Corps are turning into armies here. Easy peasy. Now, we do need to see how quickly they're going to punch through that wall of pike shots, but I don't think these are a problem, especially for the field cannons. It's just a matter of time until those are going to do enough damage. Yeah, not to mention, look at this Cuirassier army against the pike shot. It itself can actually punch through the pike shot line. Yeah, we don't have new units coming in from Zulu, and I'm a bit worried about this. Not only is he exposed in the city of Kwadukuza, but he does need to reinforce the front line with more Cuirassier corps that can turn into stronger units. Not to mention some field cannons, like 2 or 3 field cannons. I think they're finding it quite hard over here with the gold, and since they are sensing that Shaka might actually have a significant problem, like look how quickly the Guard Imperials actually carved the path towards Akhtakakup, and they're gonna start to do the damage directly. Wait a second, isn't the siege tower getting nullified by the steel walls? All previous ones become obsolete and siege support units are no longer effective. This shouldn't work. Just saying, man. It shouldn't work. Don't get me wrong, they're still gonna do the damage against the city, and they're still gonna do a lot of pillages over here. Kree's gonna have a hard time trying to keep these away until he's gonna get tanks. Even with tanks, it's kind of hard. We got a refining coming up next turn from Shaka, and I do notice we do have also a civil engineer coming up from him. Only on the first wall, not on the medieval one. Yeah, actually the battery ram works on the first wall. This one works on the medieval one, and I believe it doesn't work on the Renaissance, or it does work. I don't know. Actually, I'm not remembering if it does work or not. I cannot say for sure. Nobody builds Renaissance walls though. Like really, nobody builds. Okay, so what France will try to do is get the city under his siege, and we're gonna need to see how quickly he's actually gonna get to move on there. We still have some field cannons able to do the damage, and he needs to be careful to promote these units or have promotions available for the units. With new units coming out from Kree, he's just reinforcing and putting them to defend at all costs the city of Akhtakakup. Also, I do see he deployed the Cuirassier Corps inside of the city center for some extra damage, while I see Simon actually paused. Why did the Simon pause? Simon? Simon is Poland, right? Yeah, Poland. What happened? Is this just a... how to say, a random break? Or is this something else? Is this a random breaking in the game? Tamar builds, yeah. Tamar builds them, yeah. I guess Tamar won't. There was a bug, okay. There was a bug. That means there is no bug anymore. Did the bug go away? Did it get squished? Taken out? Okay, Russia getting his cuirassier armies ready here next to Tenochtitlan. Looks like they're going to be more than strong enough to defend Poland. I'm not so convinced they're going to be strong enough to defend Zulu tanks that are definitely coming. He's getting his steel walls next time, and I do notice he's building up more of these military economies for the oil generation. This is the military buildup we were expecting from the beginning. While Zulu did choose to go with the cuirassier timing, I'm pretty sure he's going to follow up with tank artilleries. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Does anybody know what are we waiting for? Let me check Discord. Maybe there's something here. No. No. Oh my god, man. Okay, there we go. Team Plus. So it was an emergency PP situation. I see. Well, I mean, man, when it rains, it pours, you know. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. We're waiting the summer? Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I can't wait for the summer. I can't wait for the summer. Really got so tired and so fed up with the cold and stuff. And I guess when we get into the summertime, usually in Romania, it's the opposite, right? We're gonna have an extreme heat of 35 plus degrees. Usually in my home is like 43 when I walk in. Yeah, we can't really live without air conditioning anymore. Or at least not comfortable. It is what it is. Oh, I guess I have a little bit of time to talk about things. Give me a second. Let me actually put it up on the screen here. Open the screen and let's talk about what did happen. Let me actually refresh this. Maybe there were some updates. This is the live result tab that you can actually access by using !CCC12 in the chat, or you have it pinned over there also as a message. La Pregre is the first clan here. Planes are coming up next. We do have a point difference of 112 points between them. By the looks of it, Dishak and Co will be coming up next with 1255. Sea Dogs is on the 4th place with 1170. We got Gold by Wallaby 11 and 18. We do have SAS 11 and 15. Zok is 1080. This is actually quite surprising on Zok. They do have they do have 31 games finished, and they are not there in the top 3 or 4. This is quite surprising. Golden Peppers 1000.63. Lesor to Last Roses coming up second to last with 794, and Badge is 345. They didn't actually, Badge, I understand they didn't actually follow up with their commitments there. They didn't get the games on the board. That's why they have so few points. Anyway, Zulu getting his bombard armies to start shooting down the parking shot, and I'm pretty sure the cuirassier army next turn is gonna have enough damage to take it down. We do have Aztec trying to form a line of defense here with multiple field cannons, and of course we do need to see Russia's confrontation with Zulu. This will be a problem for Russia, I would assume. We're gonna need to see Russia combustion getting out in 2 turns. I do notice Shaka Kree is actually getting combustion in 5. Saladin is still getting his steel, and we do need to see if he has oil. So yes, after steel he's gonna go directly for oil. Okay, looks like Akhtaka is still alive. Doesn't seem like these Guard Imperials are actually scratching the Akhtaka city that well, and we do see them definitely taking out the units around that city. That's not a problem. I see this and this. There we go. Okay, so Coupe, finally getting his shipyards for the extra production. Also put up his coal power plants, getting his factories in each one of those built in industrial zones, and of course doing some theater square festivals, KW, for the extra culture, right? Because he, well, I guess culture artists and musicians, because he can't take writers anyway. We do have also France needing to do the damage, because it looks like he did manage to get a unit to the west side of Takakoup with the ability to get onto the other tile also. We do have these field cannon cores lines getting thinner and thinner every turn, and Shaka here is just waiting for his combustion. 4 turns, he needs to withstand this attack for 4 more turns so he can get significantly stronger units, the tanks, to fend off attacks from these Guard Imperials. Wait, I think he can actually take that unit. Yeah, he can actually take that tile. It's just a matter of clicking. Wait, clicking? Yeah, clicking. Clicking, click, 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 clack. Let's see. Marinanko getting attacked by multiple bombards from multiple sides. It looks like the Piking shot has moved away, or actually got taken down if it's not this one. We do have Zulu also waiting for his combustion, which is going to come out in 5 turns. Actually going to be boosted a little bit earlier by Kree. And we do have him finishing up his military academies almost everywhere, getting more Cuirassier armies from his cities and working on artillery cores. I do feel like he has a more than decent number of both units, like both unit types, the Cuirassier armies to turn into tanks, and enough bombard corps to turn into artillery armies. And he does need to put them in his borders though. This one is not in his borders. Anyway, to upgrade them, I mean. Now we do need to see what Russia is gonna do with that extra culture and tourism he's making. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god, man. Oh, look at the great flag, look at the great Griffin coming in. We got Saladin over here that is gonna get into an Astrakhan, and he is gonna burn those mines to the ground. Well, Leech is gonna get combustion. I'm pretty sure the cities are not gonna suffer anything here, but the production taken away from those cities is gonna be a problem. Gold is also a problem here for Leech, for Russia, since he does need to actually upgrade all of these units from heavy chariot cores. They cost a lot into cuirassiers. You can imagine they cost a fortune into tanks. That is going to be a problem. He does have 2,500 faith in the bank with 400 per turn. I'm pretty sure he can invest that into just straight up buying tank armies if he needs to. I do notice he doesn't have that many encampments, only 2 encampments that I can see throughout his territory. That doesn't allow him to actually get enough general points, even though, yes, he could spend the faith on the general. I don't think that's actually a good return on your investment, and I don't think he thinks that way either. And I think he thinks that way also. I mean, okay. We got some attacks here. Zulu getting Zulu's bombard corps getting low. He needs to move them back. I do see Aztec is preparing some Piking shots, and Zulu is definitely wanting those artilleries more than he wants and tanks, artilleries and tanks more than he wants everything else. I do see also the army of Zulu is moving north-south. They're kind of undecided over here. Where is he gonna start pushing? And still, the city of Chempoala is not defended, by the way. For some reason, he's not defending. Anyway, we do see Persia getting his 5th, soon 6th city in the snow. Looks like we do have Zulu getting his units against Aztec here, or will get the opportunity to do something against Aztec if that settler is not going to settle. But I'm pretty sure it will. While looking at the cities here, looks like France's push is dead. This push is dead. Yeah. This is it. This is it. And I want to ask the hard question. Are they actually going to keep on going and try to get a victory with 3 of their players basically irrelevant right now, with only Peter alive? This is basically just waiting for a cleanup, right? Or clean up on aisle 5. Or are they going to CC? We got tanks from Russia, and they're going to find out the damage against Zulu soon. We're going to need to see if these units of Zulu will get their combustion at the correct moment in time. Looks like he is moving away a little bit for cartography. Okay, he probably wants industrialization from actually flight. He would really like flight for the balloon. It's the Waterloo. Faith by tanks should be fine. I am thinking the same, Casimir, right? I think in the same. It doesn't seem like they managed to do the damage against the Shaka's economy that much, and they definitely did a lot of damage. But you do see Kree is doing everything he can to actually take down these each of these Guard Imperials, knowing that his opponent will need a significant amount of time to replace these, and not to mention they invested a lot of gold to upgrade these Guard Imperials. How much does it cost for a heavy chariot to turn into a tank? 420. Okay. Well, kick W. And where are the pillages starting? When are the griefers getting in? They're just sitting over here? Okay. Okay, reposition. Cuirassier actually takes quite a bit of damage from this spiky shot. That's pretty strong right now. That's very strong. Well, I guess we won't see the immediate demise of the Aztec nation until we're gonna see tanks from Saladin. The attack of France is nullified. We don't actually see anything happening here. It looks like we will see Poundmaker push this back when he's gonna get, well, he just got combustion, so he can upgrade his tanks. It's a matter of, there we go. So right now, these Guard Imperials basically die attacking into the city center. That's not really a feasible attack, is it? And they attack, yeah, and they die attacking into tanks. So yeah, this attack is dead. Now we do see Maori here getting also Oxford University and Wahia. I do also notice Maori is putting down some more of these forests so he can help out those cities in the north. Not to mention getting his great lighthouse in the Wakerawarewa. Well, we'll see what he's gonna put down there next to Kilva. Chopping another tile, man. He chopped another tile. And that's a 12 pop city that is not working everything. Anyway, it is what it is. He's probably going to want to put down there something anyway. We got tank hordes also coming out from Kree. This is going to give him the opportunity, by the way. He's upgrading the tanks. Will give him the opportunity to push back France to his cities. While France is barely getting steel, it is going to be a hard endeavor, hard challenge to actually get a lot of tanks to defend off Kree. Not to mention getting them in time by the time Kree gets in there. We do have Persia actually pushing in Poland with some helps from the Cossacks of Russia. While I do see tanks are getting upgraded here in Tenochtitlan, they are moving toward the south. They're going to want to finish Poland off and keep away Zulu for as long as possible over here with the units of Aztec. I'm pretty sure Russia can keep on buying units with faith. He has 3,300 faith in the bank right now. Who did manage to get Newton, by the way? Let's see. Newton was Russia's. Okay. Kree did manage to get the Ibn Khaldun one for the amenities and the extra bonus from the amenities. And that's about it. Well, I guess we're gonna see what scientist or what actually great person Russia will want to have. He's gonna get another musician pretty soon. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have more than enough science and culture to get to labs and get to fascism quite quickly. So again, another advantage for Russia. The Merchant Republic coming out soon. Steam power. Oh, suffrage is actually coming out in next turn. Did he just finish fascism? I think he just finished fascism. And I gotta say, this is an incredible timing from him. Incredible timing from him, like getting fascism right on the doorstep of his opponent, right when he's getting his tanks in his opponent lands. Or is that gonna be democracy first? I really hope it's actually fascism first, because it works good with the cards. But anyway, words of religion activated. Poland does have that card also. I do notice we still don't have a change from Lynch. Let me actually check his government. Yeah, he has actually fascism and communism available, but he didn't switch in either. He's just discovering them. What is he doing? Is he running out of patience over here? Wow, he's not actually switching into fascism. It is what it is. Void what is strong, attack what is weak. Yeah, basically. Robbie, hello there, sir. How did the griefers up? Let's see. They're still standing there. They're just standing. They're not doing anything. I don't know. I guess these guys got lost and now they're frozen. Oh my god, they met Madonna. I'm sorry for them. It is what it is. And no military engineers with France? No. He did have just a medic as a support unit, and that's about it. Well, I guess you can count the siege towers also, but they weren't doing anything. These tanks are gonna need to start moving, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna start moving right now against France or gonna wait for something like for more upgrades. We do not really have France with enough science and culture to keep up with Shaka that long, but I guess we don't really have Shaka with that many cities either, and his capacity to actually increase his science is not there. It's just not there. It's non-existent. Like this is it for Kree as well. This is the maximum that he can do right here with what he has, with the amount of cities he has. Anyway, now we do have Russia getting into the borders of Poland, and he's going to start cleaning him up. We do need to see if Zulu is going to manage to stop this attack and at least get a safety settle. Looks like Poland is going to get a safety settle between Zulu and Kree. While Zulu is slowly positioning his units, he didn't get his tank upgrades yet, and that is the moment we are waiting for to see how much damage is he going to have against Aztec here. Well, it does seem like these Russian units are not even gonna take damage from these Polish armies. They're not as strong. And by the looks of it, even Zulu will have major problems defending against the tanks with the units he has deployed right now. We do need to see if this attack will go through fast. Of course, military alliance will need to be kept alive, and that's the reason he's getting this settler over here in between Kree and Zulu, so he can actually keep that dream alive, the military alliance. And we do have Maori getting a line of units, but still not building up more, getting also Venetian arsenal, which will give him the opportunity to do something here, but not really something effective. Okay, I mean, he's getting another how to say, another wonder. He's well, wonder building. It feels like basically Maori is in an FFA and he's trying to get as many points as possible on the board. You know, it is what it is. It really am I mistaken here? He's building 4 wonders, guys. He's building 4 wonders. I guess he does need the era score, but oh my god, it's 4 wonders, bro. I guess it is what it is. He's 131 out of 135 right now. Definitely, I do have to agree with Oxford University. I'm not sure if I agree with Venetian Arsenal and this University of Sancor. Maybe he didn't have anything else to build in those cities. And I guess the next question is, why is he not building units against France? Get some griefers in. Imagine some griefers just running around France here. Some calf course. Okay, these guys are still numb over here by the snow. They are not doing anything. They're actually just touching the snow in the north, touching the ice in the north, and that's it. And watching the borders of Russia, see if there's anything popping out of the forest there, but there's nothing. We do have Russia managing to have damage against Bitcoin, and I do see the tanks do have more than enough damage to keep on going, and more than enough strength to keep on going, and get their promotions soon. I do see at least 2 of them have promotions already. Sancor gives +2 science per trade route. Yes. But isn't it from that city? Did they change this? All your trade routes. Oh, all your +1 science and 6 and 2 gold. That's like what? 10 science? Not even 7 science. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 science. He's getting 10 science. 10 science. He's getting 10 science and the gold. That's like what, 20 gold? Okay. We got the National History Museum from Russia. He definitely wants to go for the culture victory, and I do have to say he's 32 out of 89 points to get there. He might have the opportunity to actually play some songs over here in the lands of Aztec, especially on his campuses, but there aren't that many places that he could go to play the rock bands. Leech did, or I should say Russia did switch into fascism, and he did get that extra +5 on his units, while we do need to see how fast he's carving a line here through Zulu's defenses to get the other cities of Poland, and even managed to fend off Zulu's attack against Montezuma, which kind of seems like it fell off. Like, there's no more movement here. They what are they doing with the gold, and why are they not investing more into Saladin? Didn't he get his tanks already? He's getting industrialization, mobilization in 5 turns here. He doesn't have tanks. He didn't actually open up combustion. Oh, I see. He's getting another wave of cuirassier armies from his cities. He wants to secure as many tank armies as possible against his opponent with the mobilization extra bonus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, but it does slow his attack down quite a bit. We do have also Coupe getting his chemistry out in 3 turns, and I do notice his naturalists are getting out of his cities. He's struggling to get as much culture on the table as possible. With only 220 right now, it does seem like Liege is managing to get more than enough tourism to keep on pushing. 466 tourism turn for Russia. And looking at the gold per turn, it looks like they did stabilize the economy on the Reds. We got 190 gold on Liege. Kaukau is 144. Firaxis is also 98. They definitely stabilized this. Okay, Bitcoin got taken down. Looks like we got some Zulu units wrapping around the Krakow over here. Not gonna manage to do the damage he would want, but let's see. Oh my god, these tank armies are actually one-shotting the cuirassier corps of Zulu. Well, that's a problem. I think that's a problem. How close is Liege? So he's 2 turns away from rock bands, 1 turn away from radio. That's gonna significantly boost up his theater square tourism generation when he's gonna get those great works in. Finally, the griefers actually started moving and they're pillaging the tiles of Russia. There is a tank that just got bought, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to deal with the calf course, but not before they're gonna feast on some of his tiles. Yeah, Saladin did finish industrialization, and he's still working on mobilization. I still don't see him getting that tank upgrade because he keeps on getting more cuirassier armies. New spies also getting out of his empire. Tenayuka does seem like he's rebelling, but slowly. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go anytime soon. We do have the Russian attack about to start against the next wave of defenses from Zulu and Poland. Well, I guess it's not gonna matter, right? Both of those units are gonna get taken out. One shot. Okay. Purja getting a few piking shots. Why is he getting piking shots? I'm actually quite surprised about this. He's trying to go for 80s or something. He's gonna be so far away from it. And we do have barely him getting ballistics, let alone getting something stronger. Anyway, now we do have on the other side, actually, on the lands of Maori, more pillages. Yeah, I guess he's chopping more forest and replacing them. That is a good thing that he does manage to actually get that going right now. We do have him getting his swords up, and still 3 turns away from getting University of Sankor. He did manage to actually finish Oxford University, which did give him a bit of a boost in his science, 242 and 241. Still not even close to Russia's science and culture. He's barely 6200 science, while Liege is on 8506. Now we do have also Hermitage coming up in 5 turns here from Russia. Getting more slots in that empire is going to help him out get a lot more tourism. 481 points of tourism right now versus the 200-ish culture defense, 250-ish culture defense of Coupe. It looks like these tourism points are still rolling on Liege, but did not go through the halfway point. We're at 94 defense with 33 offense here, and we're going to need to see if Liege is going to manage to roll a few of them per turn. I doubt it without the rock pants, but I guess anything is possible. We'll see. Okay, finally Russian tanks are moving out. They will get the opportunity to do significant damage against multiple units here, and I do have to say Russia does seem like he's not really benefiting from either first moves or the attention. He doesn't put as much attention on this, and this is what I wanted to see. Tank armies from Russia with fascism legacy are definitely stronger against Zulu. Well, that's Zulu before he's getting, first of all, his own armies and before he's getting his mobilization. Okay. And he does have a general, Dandara. Well, I guess the mines were important here for Russia. The planes coming out from Russia also. The first aerodrome got built in Yaroslav, and I do notice the first biplane getting out in 3 turns. Aerodromes from Eugenio Daro, more of these theater squares getting out. While he's going for advanced flight in 2 turns, he's going to discover Cold War in 1. He's going to have 3,500 faith in the bank that he could actually use to buy those rock bands next turn. That is going to be a significant boost in his tourism per turn, but I gotta say he actually needs cities to play in, and he doesn't really have cities to play in. Like, okay, he can play on the what, on the campuses, right? So it's like 1 2 3 here with another 1 2 3 4 here. Okay, very few splendid ones and 0 wonders. Nobody built wonders for him. That's a bit of a problem here. Oh well, I guess we'll see how this evolves and how much he's doing. Maybe he does have get lucky. You only need like 1 single rock band out of like 20 of them to high roll and get to level 3, and that's it. And at some point you also just need sheer numbers of rock bands just to get more tourism per turn. Every little bit of point helps. Well, I do notice Leech does have 35 right now out of 100, and it looks like we do have Maori managing to put up some more defense against this with 200, still 250 culture. Getting his aerodrome in Garoachia. I do see he has quite a few of these antiquities that he's not discovering right now, and he's not getting. He's putting down his national parks, and yes, he's getting some industrial zones projects. Let's actually see what's the next one. Looks like they're fighting for something. We're going to see the next engineers and what will they choose to take. Albert Einstein is also coming up on the scientist screen. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia is going to try to make a few projects for that one also. Looking at his cities, he didn't actually set a single city for that. Definitely the priority is getting broadcast centers and more of that tourism, so you can get it as quickly as possible against your opponents. The camp thawed out. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it did. Wait, give me a sec. Whoa. Looks like the city of Krakow is getting surrounded by first his ally by the tanks of Zulu, which are armies right now, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be strong enough to do the damage, counter damage against Russia. And this is the problem. You know, we are starting to see Russia having problems defending against Zulu, while Zulu doesn't have mobilization yet. This is a big problem. This is a big problem. Like Zulu, isn't he getting an extra +3 at mobilization? Shaka, right? +2. Oh, +2. Wait, both games? So that's a +4. Chorus and armies? No, it's okay. There's just enough to put him over the necessary one. Let's see what happened in Cree. Did Cree keep pushing? Yes, he did start pushing against his opponent. Looks like in the middle of the land here, he actually tried to stop the French units from going towards Maori. And I do notice quite a few of these tanks took a beating here, but they can actually pick off some of the low hanging fruits of the Guard Imperials. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get what he wants here. Mary Catherine Goddard is the next one. No, it's the toys one. Kree really wants it. Really wants it. Like really wants it. Oh, wait, encampment training projects in 2 and 3 commercials. Okay. No, 3 encampment training projects and 2 commercials. Okay. Zulu finally upgraded his artilleries here next to the cities of Malinanko, and well, we're gonna need to see when he's gonna get that balloon to help him attack into his opponent much easier. Going for plastics right now in 4 and mobilization in 2. Does seem like he's gonna go for helicopters rather than balloons here. And we do not have him with an attack against Mohenjo Daro prepared, but he is preparing to do an attack directly against Russia, city of Moscow. It looks like Moscow is starting to buy out his rock bands. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it? 7 rock bands? I guess the time ran out. Kick. And this is before the next era. We got the next era in 210s, and I do notice Phyrexis Cyrus is actually very close to getting his heroic age. We got Russia getting his golden. We do have Elizabeth, I should say Coupe getting his golden age. I think that's a golden age. Saladin might not make it. He's 95 out of 100. We'll see if he's gonna make it or not. He needs 5 more points, and he needs them now. While I do notice Simon Bolivar is gonna be in a normal age. Okay. Well, tank armies from Zulu are getting out from his cities and getting through the mountains through every choke they can actually find. Looks like they are successfully also stopping the Russian attack on the city of Krakow and Bydgoszcz. Bydgoszcz did flip to the free cities and got taken back by Russia. Forced him to spend a little bit more strength there. More HP there. And while I do notice Russia is getting those planes, we do have 2 fighters here that will get to deploy to the west side, and we do need to see if he's gonna pluck chokes with them or actually use them for the defense. We also need to see how quickly and where these rock bands are gonna start playing, because every turn counts right now. Every turn counts. Every time he's not getting the win, that's a turn his opponent will use against him. We got Coupe here managing to get more production right now than Russia. He's on 771 points of production with 303 science and 284 culture for the culture defense. I would imagine he's the culture defender, right? Yeah, he's 107 points. And by the looks of it, he's getting more defense than his opponent is managing to, or I should say he's putting more tourism on the defense than his opponent is managing to put on the offense. And these 444 whale tiles are just so satisfying. Look at the 4-4 tiles, man. Unbelievable. I mean, to be honest, this looks better than this one, and I know this has better yields, don't get me wrong, but it just looks better, you know? Clean. Orderly. Okay, Kree still having problems actually pushing through the French defenders, and I don't see him benefiting from artilleries here, nor did he actually move his field cannon cores outside of his encampments or borders of the city center. We do have the Kree tanks doing a decent amount of damage against these French units, but of course with the medic over there, the French units are popping some nice heals. We do have some artilleries coming in, and it looks like France did not manage to get his ballistics, or at least I don't see this crossbow with a field cannon. Oh no. Wait, he has artillery, so he has ballistics as well. It's just a matter of not putting the gold. Never mind. I do see we do have a few Kree units coming out from the north end dealing the damage against that medic. They focus damage him down, and there is no more medic here. Oh no, there is another medic here on the south. Did that run away? Did actually run away? I was looking at this crossbow and I didn't actually see what happened there. And it looks like the tank managed to survive the attacks of 2 Guard Imperials, pushing it back. We do have new tanks on the way, and by the looks of it, Kree will need to reposition the stronger ones on the front line so he can deal the damage against another one of the Guard Imperials, being able to take it down. Uh-oh. We got the first one playing and the first one lost. Okay, we got another one here. No, yeah, we do. He's gonna start playing right in the face of these, right in the face of danger. He's gonna be playing music in the face of danger. Where is he playing them? Oh, I see. Oh my god, did he just lose 4 of them? Or 3 of them? He's playing on the same campus? And this is pre-environmentalism and computers, because he definitely didn't get there. He's getting computers next turn, conservation coming up in 2 turns. He's on 633 tourism, and he just rolled a lot of points. We're going to need to see it in a few seconds or the next turn. How many points, how many of these did he roll? I think he was 41, now he's 43. Or at least that's what I remember as a change. We do have the fighters also deployed to stop Zulu attack here. Of course, there's a tunnel that he could make if he would have a military engineer. We do have Zulu also getting his tanks in the southwest of the city of Chempoala with a single artillery corps. Not even an artillery army, a single artillery corps. Looks like Zulu did focus all of his efforts to defend, first of all, Poland, and then have the ability to push him back. We're going to need to see if this army here is actually going to give him that ability, but it certainly stopped Russia in its tracks from taking the city of Krakow. Krakow. Oh my god, I keep saying Krakow. Oh, it got drilled into my head. It is what it is. Okay, let's see on the west side. We have research lab starting to get online here on Elizabeth. We do have him on 337 science, and planes are gonna also start to come out pretty soon here. We do have him going for steam power mobilization, finishing up next turn. Does have some bombers that he could get out, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen next turn with the Congress. We do have a pause for 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Be right back. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I actually wanted to fix my pings over here on every mention that I had over there, and it took me a bit longer than expected. Anyway, we do have France actually getting into the borders of Maori, not for long, so these field cannons are definitely going to take care of the Maori territory and push out these French units, the Griefers. While we do have the Cree tanks getting more bigger in numbers here, and I do see them showing up on the south border. It doesn't look like they're punching through the whole line of the French units. They did manage to do quite a bit of damage here, and to be honest, this is the weakest part of France's offense. So I would imagine another tank attack over here to delete another one of these Guard Imperial Corps would be required. A foreign culture victory is imminent, the computer says. We are 53 out of 114. Wow, that's a lot of points. Now that is scary. That is very scary. We do have him getting conservation next turn, and I do see right now Zulu attacks are not moving as soon as they would want to. They're not as fast as they would want to. Russia did put these defenders quite far away from his territory, or as you can see, he's using the mountains for the defense. And until we're gonna see some planes, bombers, balloons, and a lot more artillery from Zulu, it doesn't look like he's gonna breach through good enough. The tanks do have a minus from the resolution. Heavy caps did get hit with a -5, while it is a -50 production tab on of Congress. Peter did gain another 2 diplo points, but to be honest, I don't think he's that high. He's on 10 out of 20, and I find it extremely doubtful he's ever going to take the risk of actually building Statue of Liberty on the east side. He's getting theater square festivals from everywhere, finishing up his broadcast centers and recruiting as many of these musicians as possible, while it looks like Maori is going to get Albert Einstein. Well, I don't think Russia cares about it anymore. Uh-oh, another one. 59 out of 119. Computer says in 8 turns, if this keeps on going, we're gonna have a victor. We do have also Russia here with 400 faith in the bank. No, 419 per turn, 920 per right now in the bank. He could definitely get another one of those rock bands from one of his cities. While he's down to 1, I don't think he has a promotion on either. So, well, I guess he does have 2 of them. Sorry, he does have 2 of them. 1, 2. I did not get to say the 2. What's that? Escape Center all north cozying up with Russia? Yeah, they're there. Well, at least the Griefers are not there anymore. And it looks like these rock bands did actually manage to get the level 2s. It looks like he had a much better success rate after he did manage to finish computers. We do need to see what when he's gonna get environmentalism here. Wait, did he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't get it. Or did he get it? He might have gotten it actually. No, cultural heritage. Wait a second. That's before cultural heritage. It's here. So he needs it for environmentalism. Okay. Yeah, we do have him already on 1,066 tourism a turn. That is quite good at this point in the game. Turn 96. We do have him using fascism legacy for the extra +5, and I do see war awareness reduced. New deal for the amenities and the housing. He's in democracy, by the way. We do have satellite broadcast also getting him the 200% tourism from the great works of music. This is the juice. This is why he wants to do every one of those broadcast centers everywhere and getting those filled up with as many musician points as possible. That is basically the biggest return you can have, but you do need to roll a lot of points here. He's on 117 great musician points when he is rolling these theater squares from everywhere. And he does have quite a few dedicated cities for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, 6 cities are doing projects right now, while the others are finishing up his broadcast centers and getting new theater squares. I do notice Cempola is actually quite low in strength. It's only 61, but I still find it doubtful they're actually going to push through this. Even through the 61, with the fighters in the air, if Russia just gets 3 more, 4 more fighters, I mean, he's going to start shooting down a tank army per turn with just the fighters. Okay, west side, do we have anything happening here? Not really. Really, not really. We do have France managing to heal up his units quite quickly. He can push into the tanks. The tanks could push, but they're not pushing. And I do see Kree building up his artillery core count. He wants to guarantee his attack against France. It will work. And by the looks of it, of course, with the extra ranged units, even if they are artilleries, they're still gonna do quite a bit of extra damage against France, allowing the tank cores to be more effective. I do see Russia is gonna get his helicopters technology next turn, while Zulu still pushes Aztec, his ally. I do notice the Russian rock bands are getting into position to get another wave of concerts going, with one more got picked off here, one more got bought by the looks of it. Yeah, one more. He's also gonna need to fix those musicians. Still 1,066 points, 65 out of 121. He just passed the halfway point. He just passed the halfway point at 67. Elizabeth I, we do have him on 287 culture. He's trying to put as much culture as he can over there in his cities, and right now he's getting his broadcast centers and finishing up his research labs. Well, I guess we would need... Wait. Okay, I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see how much tourism, but I think it was in the thousands. Where did that other one play? Oh, there's one here in Russia's territory. Oh, in Russia, in Persia's territory. I see. Okay, give me a second so I can get the Robocop. One sec. Let me get Robocop here. Robocop is restless. Okay, so tanks of Zulu doing quite a bit of damage here against Aztec, but these planes of Russia are coming to the rescue. It looks like they are starting to do significant damage against Zulu and not letting him pass that much into the territory of Aztec. Also slowing significantly down the takeover of the cities of Aztec, so the direct attacks against Russia are going to also be slowed down. Now, with new fighters getting deployed, we do need to see if this Zulu attack is going to have a chance of success, while Leech is, or I should say Peter is managing to get so much tourism per turn. It is going to be a problem to get enough culture to defend against them. We do have also Leech, or I should say Russia over here, starting to get that 432 faith attempt to convert it into tourism by using the rogue bands, and he's buying as many as possible so he can actually have a chance of success against his opponents in this few last turns of the game. 74 out of 125. It looks like Russia is managing to push that tourism victory through, or I should say the culture victory through, while we do need to see if this is going to keep on going. We didn't have any total empire takeovers anywhere. The attack of France is basically grinding to a halt. We do have, yes, a lot of units coming out from Kree, but he's not really fancying going against his opponents. And I do notice the economy on both teams is actually not that bad. We do have a significantly bigger economy on the Blues, but it's enough gold on the Reds to keep them going, and of course give them the access they need to tiles, or buy a builder here, get an upgrade here and there, and so on. Looking at the production capabilities with Russia using his 700 production points, almost 700 production points into these Theater Square festival projects, not to mention getting those musicians, we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually add up all of those tourism points, and of course discover environmentalism. He was on cultural heritage the last time we checked. Now he's going to need rapid deployment. This is another technology, another civic that you need for environmentalism, and after environmentalism, getting another 50% throughout his empire of tourism, it kind of looks like the culture victory is unstoppable at this point in the game. Now we do also notice we do have some Cossacks being deployed towards the northwest, and they're going to try to fend off another possible attack with Griefers coming in to Astrakhan from the northwestern tiles, while Persia is trying to get a safety settler in the northwest. I'm actually a bit confused why Persia has a settler there, because to be honest, I don't think there is that much that they can do so far away into Persia. As in, even if tanks of Zulu are actually going to kill off all of the Russian cities, by the time the Zulu tanks actually get to Persia to totally take him out, the victory screen has been activated for a long time, so I just don't think it's feasible. But anyway, we do need to see here, Russia is on 1258 tourism. That's before environmentalism. That is a very good number at this time in the game. We do need to see also if he's going to manage to get a little bit lucky with the rock bands. He does need to high roll with them to actually have that chance of success. Let's see. I think he will. I mean, with this amount of passive tourism and of course a little bit of an extra edge over there, he just adds another like 10-15% to the results he has with the faith he's converting into rock bands. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine. Let's actually see what's up here. 81 out of 128. We got only 47 more points needed for Leech to actually get this going. While he is fending off attacks from the borders of Aztec, we do see the Aztec units are trying to get out of the reach of those planes because they're starting to hurt them a lot. How are the rock bands looking? Pretty, well, not amazing. He lost most of them. He bought like 10 of them. He lost like 9, and then he bought another like 3, and now he's down to 2. Or 3 or something. He keeps on buying them. They did manage to roll a lot of tourism immediately. Like he got like 30 tourists in just a single turn from so many rock bands playing and dying in the same campus. He needed one more turn for computers, but he got excited over there, and to be honest, I guess we don't know if they would have had a much higher chance of success of staying alive or not if you would have had computers. I know there is this that most people that do go for rock bands wait to play them after environmentalism and computers. They do believe that's the highest chance of them actually staying alive. How to fight planes with land units? Using anti-air and ignoring them. Basically. Yeah, a lot of anti-air. Crispy Jack, which team got an advantage? It's the blue. I would say actually right now it's the reds. So there is at the moment no actual victory condition on the blues, unless you take into account domination and maybe a very late science victory from Coupe. I don't think anybody else would actually have that opportunity. Okay, I think Robocop is done with the cuddling. Let's actually move her to the other place. Hey. Oh. Okay, there we go. I hope that takes care of it for like another half hour or something. Hopefully. With pleasure, sir. Okay, so let's see these planes. Now I can actually use the mouse. We can see more details. So Liege Peter is gonna get his environmentalism in 2, and he's right now 1300 tourism points. One of the other things that I want to check, but I didn't have the opportunity, is how many musician points does the next one cost? It's 425. That's actually not that expensive, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the projects in just a few turns, like 2 turns, and boom, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get a sanctuary also in that preserve he built from the beginning, and we do have quite a few projects finishing up next turn, not this turn, next turn. There are a few more Russian tanks actually available to attack into Krakow or fend off attacks from Zulu. To be honest, this Zulu army is getting quite scary, but at the same time it looks like one tank came in from the north, bypassed the defenses, and does want to attack Bitcoin, probably forcing these tanks to counter attack into it. We're going to need to see the line of defense afterwards. Yeah, boom, yeah, that's another tank down. Zulu is kind of losing his tanks here. He's going for the traders and he's losing his tanks. That is a pro. Oh wait, were those these tanks? Whoa, so all of this attack is gone. So he's gonna need to wait for oh, that's gonna be a long time. He's gonna need to wait for how do we call it, for helicopters. Oh my god, that's gonna take a while. He's on 180 science. He's not that big. He's trying to get his combined arms going, and I do notice his tanks. He only is down to like a few tanks here. That's a problem. That's a big problem. If they can't muster up the strength to go against Russia, this is just culture victory waiting room. We do have Theater Square festivals coming up from Coupe from Maori, and I do see some bombers are also getting out. This would have been quite amazing if he would have managed to get the bombers at the correct moment in time, so he can actually help push into France. He definitely had the technology. He didn't have the infrastructure though, and well, right now he's getting some aircraft carriers, and I think he wants to nuke Russia. Oh, this is gonna be late. This is not gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, we're already like 38-point difference, going down from like 40 some, what was it, 43-point difference or something, or 47, I don't remember exactly, but anyway, it was 40 plus, that's what I remember. Down to 38, that's less than 40, and it does look like Russia still has quite a few aces up his sleeve, getting that extra tourism, 1384 right now, with more artists actually getting their works in, and I do notice he's gonna be probably the one recruiting the next great musician. That would definitely significantly increase his tourism per turn. Environmentalism adding another 50%. I mean, that's gonna be 2000 plus tourism in the next 3 turns. Or at least that's how it looks like. And that is certainly a defense that Coupe cannot do. Like, the only way Coupe could have actually done this defense if he kept on settling, like kept on settling and settling and settling, and had a lot of his cities filled with mares. But he kind of stopped settling. Well, I understand why. It's not really good land to settle in the face of France, and he really didn't want to handle France's problems. Now, while here is not amazing land, here okayish land actually. This is not bad. This is not bad. Oh, what happened to this campus? Got pillaged. Well, ripperoni. Wait, he didn't finish environmentalism? He did. Okay, so we got 1878 points of tourism per turn for Russia. 101 out of 132 points, only 31 points difference between them. That is significantly lower than we had before. And looking at the culture that Coupe is generating, he's only on 350 at the moment. While I'm pretty sure he has a dream and he has an aircraft carrier, I find it extremely doubtful he's actually gonna get the nuke in time. Like, to be in time here, he's probably gonna need to be in the next 3 turns, maybe. Yeah, in the next 3 turns, because this is getting very quickly here. Like, we're starting to add so many tourism points, and the computer, when you don't actually play the rock bands, actually gives you a good readout, right? Or a better readout, I would say, about the culture victory. So Liege being, or I should say Russia being 5 turns away, that kind of seems true. Yeah, he's not that far. He's not that far. And the only way to stop it, if you start to take cities and delete them from him. And there's no infrastructure here to actually deal with that, or units, or project, or whatever you want to call it. Campaign, I guess that's the correct term, right? There's no campaign started to actually deal with that. But right now the campaign is basically in incipient stage. You do get the first drawings on the board here for Maori on how to do it. It's just gonna take so much time to actually finish it. Whoa. So free. No, please, Nemesis. No spoilers. This is the whole thing, bro. What is this? Free Sim Russia beats Free Sim Coupe. In this game in particular, yes, basically. It wasn't really Free Sim Coupe, I gotta say. Maori did lose a city to a city-state. That was unfortunate. And, well, he got a little bit freaked out by, how to say, by France. But to be honest, you can say the same about Russia, right? He got freaked out by Zulu next to him. Okay, we got 1 rock band, 2 rock bands, 3 rock bands available. Yeah, Lahore, man. Yeah. Okay, so steel walls over there. Let's see the advantages here. 1900 tourism. We do have Liege, well, just taking out one of the Zulu tanks. And the rock bands couldn't be stopped though. And we got a 4th one actually. A 3rd one going to Persia, while a 4th one is over here in the cities of Aztec. I do see Coupe is barely discovering nuclear fission right now in 2 turns. He's still gonna need Manhattan Project. That's another probably like 7 turns out, 6 turns out, depending on his capital's production. And then oh my god, it's only 82. That's like 7-8 turns to build it. That's a long time to get Manhattan Project. That's a how is his capital only 82? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, he doesn't have tiles worked. Yeah, I really don't believe in the, cutting tiles with Maori here. I think it was detrimental to his success. But anyway, it is what it is. Now, let's see. Russia getting the planes to block the tiles. We do need to take a look here. 111 out of 136. Looks like only 25 points are separating Liege from the victory, or I should say Russia from the victory. We do have to see if Russia will manage to get the projects he needs for the next musicians. Looks like he did manage to get that one really quickly right now, and it's working on making those great works of music, while Russia is still finding it, well, I guess so easy to defend Zulu. Zulu is getting his, okay, oh, this is, I mean, not even these not even these helicopters are gonna get there in time. Like these helicopters, there are like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 helicopter armies that are definitely gonna eat into Russia strong, and they're gonna be in there and gonna take and pillage and burn. But not this game. Not this game, man. Not in my country. Yeah, not here. It is what it is. Let's see. Let's see when Liege is gonna start getting those rock bands. Did he play with them or no? 160 album sales. We got 1-0, and this is 40. Oh, he just played this one. Really, bro? Oh, this actually stood alive. 80 album sales. Okay, okay. Did he buy another one? No. And he still has some great artists to fill up his art museums. Actually, he has quite a few antiquity sites also. Oh well, it is what it is. Well, computer says 3 turns. 3 turns would mean next this turn. Actually, actually not this turn. So next turn. Oh, now it's 4 turns. 121 out of 139. Ooh, baby. Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Is he gonna be slowed down, or are these rock bands actually gonna balance us out? That's what, 18 points between them? How is the computer saying 4 turns? I think the computer got drunk. I'm sorry, but the computer is wrong. It's definitely wrong. 4 markets coming out. A musician needs to get in. I do see Russia making more than 2,000 tourism a turn, and another great work has been created there. Another music, another great work from an artist, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the rock bands being played soon. We got this one, the Major Lizard. It doesn't have a promotion, so it is what it is. And we got 1,200 and 300. Okay, 1,500. That's pretty good. Let's actually see if he's getting more here. It's gonna take a while. Oh, this one played as well. Where was it? He died. He died. Oh, it is what it is. I mean, you know, it is what it is. He didn't stand the test of time. We don't really have more faith available for Russia to actually use to buy more rock bands, but he just bought one in Voronezh, so that's gonna be more towards Persia's cities than actually Zulu. He is probably expecting Zulu to come with those helicopter armies. Zulu will need at least 4 turns, 5 turns to do any kind of damage against Russia. I don't think we're talking about taking cities here, to be honest. I'm pretty sure the second Russia sees he's getting attacked from the north, he's just gonna reposition his fighters. And one, okay, so 5 fighters should be able to take down one helicopter, and he has 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 fighters. Yeah, well, yeah, there we go. He's starting to reposition his fighters and gonna need to deploy them also. Anyway, now we do have more of these theater square projects coming out from him, and looking at the other side, this is unfortunately a bit of a sad story. We're still waiting a long time for the nukes to come out. War department gonna finish here from Mauri soon, and he does need to start on that Manhattan project next turn. He's just finishing up nuclear fission, and did get a few new tiles in the north. Oh my god, this city is just, look at the tiles in the city, man. Even the tundra is amazing for Mauri. Okay, sure, no food, but he could have gotten these cities in the tundra a long time ago using the food from the fish to grow, I mean. Anyway, it is what it is. Foreign culture victory imminent. 123, 139, 17 points difference. Computer still is insisting that we're gonna have 4 more turns to pass until that victory is gonna come out. We'll see. The victory screen is just not that far away. Oh yeah, I guess the computer recalculated a little bit, and now it's 135 out of 143. 8 points, 8 tourism points out, and of course Russia is starting to get level 2 rock bands over here to play. He does have another one coming in. That's it. He has one level 2 and another one that's going to be level 1, and he's going to get to play next turn, not this turn. And look at the Zulu helicopters. I think they're late. Like, even if we do have 2 more turns, not 1 turn between now and the victory, which I think it's 1 turn, but anyway, we'll see. 2100 tourism per turn passively is a lot. These Zulu units, first of all, will need to cross the river, so they're gonna still need to get in here and after move on the other cities. Yeah. They might not even do a single attack against the city center or a pillage or something. They might not get the opportunity. This was just 1 turn, or I should say 10 turns too late. It's not 1 turn, it's like 10 turns too late. Why are stats so low? They have been fighting all game, Beasley. We're gonna find out the teams soon. Also, Itango, hello there, sir. The city is to Magnus chop Manhattan project. Let's see, is he? Yeah, it is. He's gonna chop everything there. That is true, but he still needs to move and chop, and looks like well, wouldn't be that. I guess he's faster, right? He's gonna finish it in maybe. Wait, he got 2 chops. Or 1, he got 2 chops, right? And he has another 4 chops remaining, and he finished a third of the way. So he's gonna finish it in 4 turns, 5 turns instead of the 7 turns. This is not worth. I guess it's worth for the speed in this particular case, but it's not really worth. Oh well. Look at that. Russia's fighters are creating a screen over here, and it looks like the Zulus units will need to pass through the Cossack army. We're gonna need to see if these helicopters are actually gonna get into the borders of Russia or not. Because right now, Russia with his culture generation, steaming, bro. 135 out of 150. Okay, we got more defense here. 135 out of 150. 15 defenders, 15 points necessary. Let's see. Is this going to be 1 turn or 2 turns? That's a lot of defense that got added up, isn't it? 7 more points of a defense. I just arrived, but stats look more like my team game. I mean, it was war all over. Persia pushed Poland, Poland pushed Aztec, Poland pushed Persia, Zulu pushed Russia, Zulu pushed Aztec, Catherine de Medici pushed Cree, Lahore took a city from Mauri. we had stuff moving everywhere. Okay, so this is the the turn. We're gonna have these rock bands starting to play here. 10 more points separating. He still gets 10 more points. Okay, let's see if Russia is gonna manage to get that going. We do have the helicopters getting upgraded here from Russia also. They're gonna definitely be able to withstand more damage. And now the planes are taking out their wrath against these helicopter armies, taking one down from all of this campaign of attack. What grouping? What group? And let's see the rock bands. I want to see the rock bands. Liege 21606. Doesn't seem like he got more there. He didn't get to roll another musician. He's fine. He's like, really, bro? 1,000 tourism. Okay. And this one actually, well, stayed alive. That's important. 148 over 163. Okay, let's see the chops. Okay, he chopped another one. He has 1, 2, 3 more. Okay, that's a little bit over half that he needs to make, and still 15 points. They're actually sitting on 15 points, and I guess this is the time right now. Elizabeth is buying as much time as possible for Zulu, and I gotta say I do find it quite interesting that he's not making a single project here. Oh, he's making a project. Sorry, I stand corrected. He's actually making 4 projects. Okay, 4 projects. I was expecting these cities to actually make the project. Sorry. He's gonna make them. He knows. That's probably how these points got added. If he started the projects a lot earlier, he would have added a lot more. He's adding raw culture to his outputs. But still, it's 2,000 tourism. That's a lot of tourism. Did he actually try to use chops over here? No. He's reformed the coinage. Okay, gold. We do have gold on both teams. Not a worry. These helicopter armies are taking damage. They're taking damage from the fighters, but I wouldn't say significant damage. Liege is getting his nuclear fission out, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get Manhattan, or he's not gonna try. Another broadcast center is coming up from Novgorod. And he's all out with the Theater Square festivals. 922 culture points. Okay, doesn't seem like anything changed here. Still 15 points between them. And we do need to see if next turn, because this is when Liege actually finished a lot of his Theater Squares next turn projects. And now he has 3 more finishing this turn. But we're going to need to see if that's going to add enough points. Okay. Let's see. They're definitely slowing this down to a crawl here for Russia, or I say a crawl, but we don't know. Let's see the next one. I see the delay, and Russia's definitely feeling the pressure with all of these. Oh, then never mind. Yeah. The culture victory ended up here on Team Blue. We got the Blues winning against the Reds, and it looks like Russia did manage to put down a victory on the board here with a culture victory. We didn't have a valiant effort from Persia going against his opponent Poland. Oh my god, hands off to that one. We didn't have the takeover of the Polish capital from underneath the watchful eye of the Polish nation. That was painful. I don't know if we're actually going to have the opportunity to hear them out, but I would imagine they're going to start joining some post-game chats over there somewhere to see what's going on. Why, hello there. Is this the
hello.
correct lobby I was in? Yeah? Okay.
Oh, Floppy, t'étais le cri.
Non, j'étais
Non,
solo,
t'étais
moi.
pas le cri. Ok,
Ou
j'ai
l'IRL.
le cri, parce que je me faisais faire smooth comme Jaja. Hein.
C'est la France.
GG, well played.
Bizarrement,
Ça
tout le monde nous fait smooth.
Man, who was Persia? Who was Persia?
Ouais, mieux que ta ville.
Ah, I see.
It was me, Michael.
Totally real.
I went boom to protect the mum, but
Man,
it was not enough.
I gotta say, your movement over there with the attack on the capital was just glorious. How you position those horses so he can see them on the other side, and then you move the horses right at the edge of the visibility. Amazing.
Yeah, and I was wondering if I waited 2 more turns to attack to wait alliances, but I did not.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you had to do it then. Yeah, you had to do it.
It was a big surprise.
Why didn't Kree settle more cities?
I was afraid of France
Okay.
Afraid of what?
and of BQ.
No, don't be afraid. My
I
friend
mean-
deny my general.
Ah, c'était toi?
Wait, what? What happened? Who did I do?
Aztec denied me general of guards.
Yep.
And then you had
very
to
easy.
wait. That's why you projected the 500 one.
Yeah, I had no choice.
Oh my god.
I could have built guard and kill Kree, but
But you had classic general,
non,
so
c'était Disto.
early game I could not.
ouais, c'était moi la
Expand.
France.
Ah mais je pensais que c'était la meumeu du coup, Coco.
Bah oui, c'est
Ah,
ça.
mais oui.
Ouais, c'est
So
ça.
who was playing
Coco,
Russia?
c'est l'Aztec.
Who was
Ah
playing
pardon,
Russia?
pardon, ok.
Ben,
Oh, ouais, pardon.
Ah Ben, ok.
it was Ben Armush. Et Lège, ça va ta ville?
Ouais, non,
L'histoire
mais
se répète.
merde. Non, mais là c'était tard. Mais elle était trop vénère. Je pensais pas que ça interagissait comme ça en fait. Et on m'a expliqué après dans le chat que c'était genre automatique. Genre ça focusait dans cette situation la ville. Et j'étais
Oui.
là, bon. Parce que j'avais 3 unités autour, etc.
Alors,
J'étais là,
le
what
seul
the
truc sur quoi ça priorise par rapport à taper une ville,
fuck. Ouais.
c'est les routes et les personnages illustres.
Ok.
Sinon, ça tape direct dans la ville. D'ailleurs, je sais
J'étais
pas.
vachement surpris.
Et à un moment, c'est pareil, à Opango, t'avais un bat, une charge ou je sais pas combien, il y avait une unité de presse-lave à côté, et l'unité a tapé dans la ville plutôt que de prendre le bat.
Ok. J'avais
Ah,
peut-être même mis, tu sais, exprès justement pour pas me faire et tout, et je me rappelle plus de l'interaction. Et quand en fait ma ville est tombée, j'étais là, bah merde.
Ah, moi, quand
Et
j'ai-
ça m'a niqué la défense hein, de culturel.
Tu
Et...
m'étonnes.
Bah,
Puis
on
t'as
a-
fait beaucoup d'unités. Hein.
On a
Bah
gagné
ouais,
contre
j'ai fait
la
beaucoup
Chine.
d'unités.
T'étais à 800 de militaires à un moment, j'ai vu.
Bah j'ai fait beaucoup d'unités parce que toi, normalement, enfin la France, je vois assez rapidement qu'il y a les gardes impériaux. Je prébule un petit peu pour me contrer les coursiers parce que t'as
Bah,
plus de science que nous en
ouais.
early game.
Bah, j'ai fait un item, j'avais pas de
Ah ouais
planning en dame, mais j'avais démarré partout.
Mhm.
Et
D'ailleurs,
de base,
je l'ai dit que c'était toi avec le.
I don't know, Dan, but I do definitely need a pause. And tomorrow we're gonna have 2 games back to back. I would actually. I'm gonna see how I feel in like an hour, and if I do feel like we can keep on going, we can keep on going. Because there was another game that started off like in 2 hours or 1 hour from now. It should be enough time. Let me actually regain my senses, get something to eat. I haven't actually eaten anything today, and see if I have the energy. If yes, we're gonna start it up. If no, we're gonna see each other tomorrow, 1300 GMT, the 2v2 final round, and then we're gonna have the 4v4 finals.
Disto il a fait. Bon les gars, c'est sûr, c'est léger.
bah,
Oui.
de base, je me suis dit, Lège, il peut jouer le Zoulou potentiellement, parce que de temps en temps, il aime bien un petit Zoulou.
C'est vrai.
Puis après, je me suis dit, c'est bien son genre de se réveiller ce matin et de se dire, tiens, si je jouais une petite Pologne.
Ah, mais du coup, la Pologne, c'est qui?
C'était moi.
C'était à Pau?
Ah ouais,
Ouais.
c'était pas.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Toi, à Pau, putain, d'habitude,
Tu vois
c'est pas aussi agressif que ça. Hein.
Ah bon?
Bah là, il était pas agressif, c'est toi qui as été lui casser la gueule.
Ouais, j'avoue que bon.
Oui.
T'as cherché les noises aussi.
Non, mais tu sais que j'ai fait ça parce que Dameme était juste au-dessus de toi.
Bah ouais, je sais, mais.
Est-ce que vous avez vu le
Au
spawn
final,
de
Dameu s'est
Dameme
quand même fait fumer par les hussards.
Oui, mais imagine si je fais pas ça à Pau.
Il a un sacré spawn sur la stack. Hein.
Ah bah, B2 avec double 2-3,
Salut Dameu, ça va?
B3 feu. Et il se fait raser derrière le pauvre Dameme, il se fait raser par une Pologne qui a perdu sa cape.
En 30
Ah ouais, non, c'est
quoi,
fou,
la
hein.
Pologne.
C'est vrai que... Non mais c'était trop bien cette game parce que ça a montré justement
Non,
qu'en
bah non,
profitant
vraiment
des
pas,
erreurs,
hein.
bah, en profitant
Pas
des
drôle,
erreurs
hein.
un peu à gauche à droite, on peut remonter une game de Civ quoi. Donc c'était cool parce que nous tour 55 on voulait cesser quoi.
Hmm.
Après,
Ah
il y
bah
a,
là, si
Ah,
j'ai
tu
mon
veux-
général, Treyer, tu passes un mauvais moment. Hein.
Ouais, sur quel. Sur les gardes.
Sur les
T'as
gardes, ouais.
delay.
Bah en fait, j'ai delay parce que bah, j'ai dû projeter pour en avoir un de l'air d'après.
Ouais, ça m'a fait
Faisait-
gagner les tours qui me manquaient pour aller tank à temps. Hein.
Bah
Mhm.
surtout pour acier, parce que si t'as pas acier, c'est finito. Hein. Et puis ça te permet de faire des pré-builds en plus et tout.
Il
C'est-
a, il a quand même passé un pas si bon moment que ça quand même.
Ah bah je suis d'accord, hein. Mais
ça
justement,
va.
tu vois.
C'était bien
si-
défendu, c'était ok parce que t'as manqué de tempo justement par rapport
Il n'y avait pas énormément de gold non plus.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna close up the stream, and we're gonna see each other either later or tomorrow. I will put up my schedule anyway. You do have my schedule on my Discord also. Use exclamation mark Discord in chat or in Twitch chat, or take a look at the video description on YouTube. I do hope you found this entertaining and you're gonna throw it a thumbs up. I do hope you're also gonna follow / subscribe to the channel, and we're gonna see each other in the next ones. Bye. Have a great evening with some amazing Civilization 6 content. Be ready for the finals. Bye.